I will make it easy for you now. You got 2 minutes of my time, and I don't really break too easily, but I'm worth it, 'cause I'll slip into your dreams tonight. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to my soul. I stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me breaking your sphere. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you will do anything that I want. So keep us awake till the dawn. Ooh, baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I got you wrapped around my finger, but don't you try to call me tomorrow. There's nothing personal in having a little fun, no, no. You wait and see if it's worth your while. So give me your all. I'll take it to my soul. I stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me breaking your sphere. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you will do anything that I want. So keep us awake till the dawn. Ooh, baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. Yeah, I wanna make you sweat on me. Just take a hint, you got a free pass. Oh, try to hide it, but you had me from the get-go. Let me be frank, I'm not that complicated. If you need me, there's no use in playing games. No, there's no denying what we want. Just watch me breaking your sphere. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you will do anything that I want. So keep us awake till the dawn. Ooh, baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me, baby. Ooh, sweat on me, baby. Ooh, I wanna make you sweat on me, on me. Oh, I'm so insecure. Wanna tell you that I love you and much more, but I just can't find the words now. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but every time I open my mouth and stop by my pride, yeah. I'll be typing, then deleting. You must think I'm so confused. Baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you, even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence, time will tell. Time will tell. Oh. Guess I blame it on my past. Used to plan the future way too fast. Why repeat it when it hurts so bad? Why repeat it when it never lasts? I'll be be typing, then deleting. You must think I'm so confused. Baby, baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you. Even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence, time will tell. Time will tell. Oh, time will tell. Oh. I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here.
Well, hey there. Welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Just trying to get down all these stairs. They've got a pretty intricate set of jetway stuff here. Hey, thanks for putting in wows in at wow time. And wow, it's good to see you. Hope your Monday's off to a good start. Let's go flying. Hey there, welcome to Spy Flight. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome, Loviz. Thank you for flying. Loviz is going to get credit and departing from a different airport, but is flying with a virtual airline. So it really is a really good airline for Loviz because what was I trying to say here? Loviz is a member of a virtual airline and is flying from a different airport to get credit for flying with a virtual airline. And if you're new to flight sim, we have these things called virtual airlines, and they're kind of cool, and you can go flying with them. I don't know why it is that I just couldn't say that. Hi, Bryler Gaming. Welcome aboard. Welcome, Fish Finder. JSG Droid, did I do a post? You'll have to keep me posted on my posts. I hope, did I do anything unusual today? I don't think so. I don't think I did anything unusual. I've been a pretty good person as far as posting today. But good to see you, and thank you for coming in today. Words are hard. Yeah, sometimes. Oh, on the intro. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. Good. Okay, I get it now. Thank you for coming by. Bryler Gaming, good to see you. Yeah, Tim Dog, words are hard. But it's great to see you. Thanks for coming in today. Let's see, Nuremberg to Copenhagen. So this is level up's time for flight simming and stuff like that. The goal is to impeccable timing. Oh, you mean the little word dance that I do with the music and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, that one, yeah. I'm good at that, I guess. Well, I actually practiced it before. I kind of practiced some of these things a little bit. And my voice is already going. Hi, Carl. Welcome aboard. And I've got the big old Twitch tumbler today because, sadly, the little goblin mug that I had finally fizzled out. There was actually a smell of, like, burnout, electrical burnout there. So I ordered another one of those because, boy, just can't live without that sort of thing for sure. But got one of those going. So Nuremberg to Copenhagen. This is Vectors to Copenhagen. It should be, super duper busy. Then we've got Midway Monday. That's Chicago Midway. Chicago Midway. And we were thinking about finding an airport, going to Baltimore, and then Baltimore back to Midway. Here's the thing, and we can still do that, okay? No problem. But I just wanted to show you something here, and it's going to take a second for me to load this in. If you watch the YouTube video that I do each morning, you'll know probably what it is that I'm about ready to start yammering about here. It's the jet stream. So let's see. Here is what I was going to show you. All right, here's highs and lows, and it looks like it's going to be nice. But what I was going to say is, look over here at jet streams. So we're going to go down and turn off highs and lows. And there we go. Okay, so it started to meander a little bit north here, but we got some pretty strong jet streams that are going to be coming in basically from Baltimore up to Chicago. Now, we can still do this flight, but we're going to have crappy ground speeds and stuff. So I was just going to show you this and say if we want to think about amending our arrival into Midway, we can. We don't have to, but the ground speeds are going to, what's the technical term for this? Suck. Okay. Dim Dog says Denver, Minneapolis to Midway. That we could do that too, and the jet streams would probably help us along. So Lovis says maybe leave from Minneapolis. Denver to Minneapolis is a bit of a slog, but we could do that one too. Zach got Airbus avionics panels. That is always cool when you get that in the mail, right? So it does look like maybe that would be a nice flight for us too. What is the apps that I just used? SiliCube. What this app is this is the application for Navigraph. Navigraph is where us sim pilots get all of the updated navigation data, because navigation data around the world, changes once a month. Doesn't everything change? It's not like the stairways at Hogwarts, but there are little changes all the time. So every month they update the navigation data in all the airplanes and navigation stuff. And Navigraph is sort of our flight simmer's gateway into that sort of a world. And so it does all sorts of interesting things here. It has a really groovy little weather tab that you just saw me using. And as somebody who used to do weather and stuff like that, this is a nice little weather tab. It shows jet streams, it shows radar, it shows highs and lows. It's really nice for that. But then when you turn off the weather layer, you can go to flights and you can import your flight from SimBrief. And let's just go here. So it looks like Denver. So Denver, Minneapolis, Chicago Midway might be what we're doing today. And so now you've got your flight over here. So there is our first route. And then you can go to airports. And then you can come on in here and go to charts. And you can see that we can also display and stack up charts and stuff. Now, when I'm flying the Phoenix airplanes and a lot of airplanes, instead of using an external application like this, which is good, there's nothing wrong with it. In fact, Navigraph's desktop application has become more powerful than ever before. It really is a fabulous tool. And Navigraph is just, I can sit here and say nice things about them all day. The thing is real pilots aren't going to have an app that they drag into the screen like that. The real pilots are going to come down here and they're going to use their electronic flight bag. And that's where they display their charts. And so one of the things is this is where I can go and display charts, and so I look at them that way. I also use a different style of charts than Navigraph does, and so I like those a little bit too. But there you go. That's kind of what that's all about. Facundo, did I say that right? Hello back to Uruguay. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Flyer Studios is here. Jax to DCA to Jax. You had a headwind? Yeah, they've been pretty strong. They've been pretty strong. Autumn's Arts and Crafts is here. Hi, Autumn. And I hope you're doing good. You're watching YouTube on TV and you're doing the phone. How is that working for you? Is that looking all right? Yeah, I like using this. It took a while for me to get used to it because I use the Navigraph app all the time forever. I really did use that all the time. But now, you watch the videos, from the cockpit videos from real airplane flights and stuff, and they all use their iPad. They use their iPad. And now we're starting to get really cool stuff integrated into the iPad. So I'm trying to use this a lot more. And it works pretty good. It looks pretty good. Hi, Stindofly. Yeah, use it with the EFB. So in this case, I'm over here and I'm using the iPad and our jetway's coming out to get us. And I've also plugged in preconditioned air. Chocks and cones are up and so is a GPU. But now I've also loaded in the flight plan and we can go to charts. And now you can see the Nuremberg charts are in here. So let's go over here and you can see it's already preloaded a few things for me based on my flight plan. And I like, this is called Lido or Lido style of charts. And I kind of like these a lot more. They're a little bit cleaner for me. And so I like them a bit more. And so whenever I can, I will use them. Which, by the way, this style of Lido chart is free with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So you can use this style of chart for all of your information. And like I said, I really like this one for sure. Jetway equals Airbus hat. I do see. Flyer Studios, we got a hat. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me to do Spy Hat. Good to see you. Gabo FN, you did the tower in Mexico to Toncontin. Was that my 600 landing rate? Actually, that 600 landing rate is actually kind of good. But welcome in. Thank you for coming by today. You use Navigraph on your iPad in your home cockpit, so I have a real EFB on your desk. Yeah, and the reason that I don't, use a iPad sitting here on my desk is I'm live streaming, So it's sort of like important for me to show what it is that I'm doing. And so if I had an iPad, that would be a little harder to show. So that's one of the reasons why I don't do that. I'm just going ahead and getting rid of a few of the charts that I'm not going to need for the flight. And one of the things we are going to need that hasn't been starred is airport charts. And I need what's called airport parking. And so now I've got all the charts that I need for our flight today. Let's see, compared to the 1,111. Yeah, Captain Chris, we had a real hard one there. It was kind of a hard one for sure. Hi, Daniel. Iceman. Daniel is Iceman. When I'm landing, I don't remember if I have to press automatic or manual altitude. When you're landing, usually when you're landing, you're not pressing buttons. You got your hand on the stick and the other hand on the throttles and your feet on the rudder pedals, and you're doing stuff like that, right? I think. I might not be understanding the question very well. Like I said, I've been having a hard time just basically talking today. Wigbill is here. Wigbill just did a really nice resub. Oh my gosh, has it been a year? You're waiting for the AT&T fiber guy to come in because of your internet issues. Look, if you're having fiber issues, about the only help I've got for you is a box of all brands. So that's about all I can offer. Thank you for a whole year, and thank you for Loviz jumped in too. I know whenever you start talking about fiber and stuff like that, that's going to be the silly little joke, right? But thank you so much. Thank you for some nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for always being here. Thank you for kind of being the catalyst in getting a few people excited about virtual airlines, FedEx Virtual Airlines. Okay, I think we're looking pretty good. I'm not sure about the automatic or manual altitude. I just am not understanding that well enough. Starting to come online. Yeah, we got to get going here. Let's get rolling here. I do not see ATC for us here at Nuremberg. It is Nuremberg Montag, so I don't see anything going on here. Do we have ATC? None. Okay, so it's on us for right now. So let's just go ahead and get our airplane going. AT&T means that Loviz is regular again because you have so much fiber. And Loviz, actually, okay, so it was Loviz that got Wigbill hooked on FedEx Virtual. So, hi Thalo, welcome aboard. You came in just in time for the silly jokes. Okay, let's see. What else have we got? All right, let's get this thing going. Otherwise, we will be here telling fiber jokes all day. And that might not be a good idea. I'm getting the airplane turned on. I got my cute little Air Berlin Airbus all set and ready to go. And you've seen me start this up a gazillion times.
Subscriber confirmed. Top
and all of that looks really good, good, and good. I did not start SimApp Pro. Yeah, I got to start up SimApp Pro here. Did I get everything else turned on? Nope. I got to turn on some more things. Bryler Gaming just gifted some subs to the community. Hey, Bryler Gaming. I super duper appreciate you do that. Appreciate you doing that. Thank you for the extra support. I tell you what, if you're one of those, and you are Bryler Gaming, that's doing a couple of gift subs every now and then, I got it. That really is making such a huge difference in my world. Thank you. Wigbill is taking a break from flying. You're going to get back into it soon. You're going to get the MD-11. Okay, yeah, that is a bit of a pricier airplane for sure. It absolutely is. And Bus Driver got one of those. Okay, so we're good to go there. And then usually I have to recycle a couple of things. I wasn't paying attention when it was start up the airplane time. Okay, the autopilot works. And the McDo works. Those have really become a really cool thing to have. The McDo and the autopilot for events like Frankfurt Friday and Copenhagen, Vectors to Copenhagen. Those are really, really good. I think we're looking good down here. Let's go and do flight management guidance. And let's go and do init. And that's ready to go. Come on over to the other side. Air Traffic Services Unit. Loviz says it's time to get the MD-11-2 now that it is sorted and in Flight Sim 2024. There is something about that big old airplane that is really kind of cool and kind of captures your imagination. I mean, first of all, just the look of that aircraft is, you know, people use the term majestic. It really is an amazing airplane to just sit there and look at. It really is. So, but it's also fun and it works pretty good. And I you know, I actually have a better time. I'm able to do that airplane. I'm able to fly that one better than the MD-11, than the Mad Dog, the MD-80s. So, okay, BER, Air Berlin Flight 441. And that looks good. Let's go get the IR 8 ears going. Which is bigger, the MD-11 or the 777? I think the 777's bigger. I think the 777 is going to be the bigger airplane. But that doesn't mean that, I mean, the MD-11 was a kind of a close second. But yeah, it's not small. It is not a small airplane. And if you want to learn how to fly it, I always am, you know, yammering on and on about the, I'm always yapping about the cockpit videos from Lufthansa Cargo. I mean, there's like 4 flights that you get, and if you just watch all 4 of those, you're going to get every button that they're pushing, so you know how that airplane works, which I think is really cool. All right, let's come on over here. I see München approach has just popped on. So let's see, cost index is 5. Winds and wind request. Let's see, Flocale is also excited about the L1011. Yeah, that one's starting to capture a little bit of imagination too. I think that's going to be a fun airplane for people to snag. We're going at flight level 360, and that looks good. Page 2, over here. Yeah, I think it is. At least it's been easier for me, and it's a lot easier for me to control than the Mad Dogs. So what is it? It's the Angry Dog was the 717, the Mad Dogs are the 80s, and the Mega Dog or Monster Dog or something like that is the MD-11, is what they called them. Hey Rangi, welcome aboard. Happy Mighty Dog, that's it. NATO 49er to the rescue. It was the Mighty Dog. That's right, I gotta remember that. That one's a cool one. Let's see. All right, this looks great. 0 fuel weight. Let's go, and we're going to have to reset. Yeah, the Angry Puppy was the 717. Then we had the Mad Dog and the Mighty Dog. So there you go. Those are all of your, those are all of your dogs. So absolutely great names for those airplanes. Okay, cargo doors are open. Resend a load sheet, load the airplane. Let's do 9 minutes worth of loading here. Thalo, just like that dog right there. Loviz, yeah, I was looking for that. I was reading something, this is a couple of years ago, I think, about just how much the airlines really, really liked the 717. And they thought it was a great airplane. And it's going to be 55.6. And I was looking around, is there any good one like that? And I didn't really find one. 30.2, like Delta runs a bunch of those. The 717s, and they just really like that airplane. So there we go. All right, that looks good. Passengers walking down the jetway. Let's do our fuel budget and get out of here.
Loyalty noted.
Let's see. Humber wants to do the DC-6. We haven't been in that for quite a while. I usually do I try to do, and I've blown it off a few years. We use the DC-6 for the Berlin airlift flight that we do, usually in November, because that was the busiest time. And then the DC-3 or this C-47 for the D-Day flight that we do. Hinkad got your velocity yoke today. It feels different. Oh, I'll bet it feels really different from the A320s. Bradler Gaming gifted a sub to Thalo. Thank you for gifting a sub to Thalo. NATO, I still like the Dreamliner for the 717. The Dreamliner. I never heard it called the Dreamliner before, but that's a good one. Okay, taxi fuel, 0.150. 0.150. Contingency, 0.611. Belund is, our alternate, 1.3. On 0.977 is alternate. No. 1.3 is alternate. 0.977 is final reserve. And fuel planning is now green. Good, we got that one in there. Irvi, I don't remember. I think I would have remembered that because I do remember actively looking for it, and maybe it was a few years ago and it wasn't out by that time yet. So maybe that's why I don't remember it. Yeah, the 787's the Dreamliner, but NATO says Dreamliner, like the word dream and then the number 9, because it was what it was the DC-9, right? Before it became the Boeing 717. And that was when Boeing got taken over by McDonnell Douglas. Okay, all of that looks really good. I still don't see any ATC here. Let's just go plug in the flight plan and do our thing. So F plan. Loviz, yeah, Delta used to fly those out of Big Billings. They used to fly them once a morning, and then once it left in the morning from Billings for Minneapolis, and then came back and they parked one here at night. MD-95, it was based on the DC-9 like the MD-80, which was essentially a DC-9-80. JSG droids taxiing out. Yeah, let me get going here. One of the secrets to an event like this is don't dawdle at the runway, which I'm doing. Last time I checked, it's going to be runway 10 in the real world. Erdo 1 Charlie departure. Tech 1 Charlie and insert. Coming into Copenhagen, last time I checked there, it's ILS 22 left. ILS 22 left. We're doing the Monarch 5 Charlie arrival. And in the VIA, be sure and do no VIA and return and insert. Okay, that looks really good. Let's fire up the old APU and get going. And here comes the APU over here for our departure. Phoenix will give us METAR data. So here at Nuremberg, this is kind of a cool airport. Kind of a long strip thing, but it really is a neat little airport. 1021. So 1021 on the altimeters. We'll turn on the cam. There we go. Initial climb clearance is going to be 7,000 feet. That looks good. What do you say? Should we squawk 1,000? We'll squawk 1,000 to start, although I don't know that Copenhagen actually squawks 1,000. There. Okay, flight plan is groovy good. Init page B for a loaded up airplane. APU is coming on up. And I think we're almost ready to go. Tim Dog basically considers that part of the MD-80 family. NATO 49er says, yeah? I don't know. I really don't know. I thought they were cool little airplanes, but probably a little bit nicer than the CRJ-2. Let's see. Is it Ghost Reactor? Hi, Ghost Reactor. Thanks for hitting the sub button on YouTube. Ghost Reactor. Does that mean you've got an AZ5 switch anywhere near your world? Okay, mass and balance, 131. We got got about 10 passengers to go here. APU is up and running. Let's get the bleed on. And all of this looks good. External power and external power can go off. Let's get fuel pumps on. That way we can get out the door real quick. I'm guessing that Nürnberg Montague got canceled today. Okay, this is looking good, looking good. Almost time to go. Just waiting for those last. One more passenger, and the airplane is loaded. Yay, ground services. We'll close cargo doors. We don't need preconditioned air anymore. We got the APU going. Ground power is disconnected, so we'll disconnect it down there too. And we'll toggle the jetway, and that'll be great. Let's go ahead and get... let's get GSX to push us back. So prepare for pushback and departure. We'll let Lufty take care of it. And we don't want ice treatments, even though it is a bit chilly. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to disconnect chocks, and we get off of the ground handling page. Let's do departure performance and load sheet. Weather 1021 on the altimeter is correct. Here comes our speeds. Here comes our McDo send, and that looks great. Over to those charts, over to Nürnberg, and there we go. And I think all of this is ready to go. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. I do not hear anybody on VATSIM. We need to go to 122.8. I also tried to fix the Katie Pilot app today. So hopefully we hear some people on VATSIM. Okay, EDDN has an ATIS. And that's 123.8. I should be able to hear this ATIS. 123, no, it's 080. Let's see if I fixed it and we can save our ears. Hi, North Gaming. Thank you for coming by today. We're almost ready to go. 123 decimal 080. I can do 075. It's going to be nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
All right. I've got the microphone. I've got their level up. I have the settings set. I'm going to mess with this for 30 seconds just to save our ears. We should be hearing audio. And we don't. We'll try one more. Last one. Don't hear a thing. All right. Okay, we got to watch our ears today. I still can't get that to work. I'm sure I'm doing something wrong. Audio. Okay, let's put this back over to...
Nürnberg information November.
There we go. Okay, that looks good.
Met report time 175.
Okay, ground is 121.760.
10. Transition level 60. Wind 100 degrees 7 knots.
Okay, all of that looks great. Ground is 121. Did they change the runways or anything on us? Information November. Runway is 10. Transition level is 60. Let's request a clearance here. Thanks, Agro. Andy is in chat. Welcome in, Andy. Thanks for coming in. Is there a big difference between? I think it's a matter of maybe a little bit of space, some avionics, and maybe, you know, one or two more horsepower things. One or two more little horsepower things, but, and of course, probably a big difference in price too. 55.6. That is correct. It's 30.2. Our load is good. 121760. Nürnberg Tower, hi there from Air Berlin 441. We're at stand 13 with information November aboard, requesting clearance to Copenhagen.
Berlin 411, Nürnberg ground, hello. Information Oscar startup approved, clear to Copenhagen, ERETO 1 Charlie departure, flight plan route, climb by city flight level 70, squawk 6663.
Berlin 441's heading up to Copenhagen via the ERTO 1 Charlie departure. Our initial climb today is flight level 70. The squawk is 6663, all for Berlin 441. Hi, Jerry.
441, question 441, read back correct.
Okay, we'll call for push and start, make just a couple of quick changes here. So the real one that we have to make is our squawk. I'm not too thrilled here. 6663. That could be kind of scary, right? All right, are we ready to go? I think we're all ready to go. Let's do some seatbelts. Seatbelts are on. Let's get the bacon turned on.
177 taxi, Mike 2, Foxtrot.
Almost time.
Mike 2, Foxtrot.
Almost time. Roddy, happy Monday. Thank you for coming in. Nürnberg ground. Hello again from Berlin 441. Stand 13. Oscar's now aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Berlin 411, pushback approved, face east.
Pushback is approved. We'll be facing east, Air Berlin 441. München radar 129525. Good. Yep, we got that set. Shall we go? I think it's time. Beacon is already on, and parking brake goes off.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions,
Oh, we're facing east.
push is completed and brakes are set.
With information, Oscar, request clearance to Marseille.
Silly Cube said that was...
To Marseille, Bolsey 1 Charlie departure, flight planned route, climb by city flight level 70, squawk 1115.
I think our tug is going to push us the opposite way. We need to face east. I think we need to face east. And we'll get pushback helper to finish it for us. So we did get carbon on the periodic table.
Yeah, correct.
All right, let's just get started up here. We'll just tell them that our pushback truck driver got a little crazy. DK Funky is in chat. Hi, DK. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. For some time, maps in the Phoenix don't work for me, both Navigraph and Lido. Any ideas? The maps don't work. Okay. Hi,
Subscriber
Hydrospace.
confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Thank you for the resub. Hydrospace has been here for 33 months, and thank you for 33 months of really good support. Really appreciate it. Thank you for really great support and awesome jet fuel in the flight plug. Yeah, the pushback truck driver has already started its week of drinking here. I don't know, DK. Fun fly. And it suddenly stopped. Did it happen like after an update or something like that? Starting to.
Zulu Swan Charlie departure, flight planned route, climb by city flight level 70 squawk 0626.
And we're getting another engine started here. Everything else looks good. Let's go squawk mode Charlie on taxiways. And assuming that nothing else works, I think that maybe the thing to do is delete your current Phoenix, your current Phoenix setup, and download a new one and see what happens. Because, I mean, none of that has ever been a problem for me. But I'm not 100% sure of what else it could be. That sounds really, really weird. Performance, control checks, up 0.5. Flaps 1. Nürnberg ground, hi there. Air Berlin 441. We kind of got pushed straight back here from gate 13. Oscar's still aboard requesting taxi.
Berlin 441, no problem, taxi Mike 3, Juliet, Foxtrot, rolling point runway 10.
Going to runway 10 via Mike 3, Juliet, and Foxtrot for Berlin 441. Okay, Mike 3, so we're straight back. We're straight back, Mike 3, so right turn, Mike 3, Juliet, Foxtrot. Right turn, left turn. Ready to go? Parking brake is off. Here we go up here. Taxi light is on. Cabin call. Let everybody know we're going to start rolling the airplane about just a bit. And away we go. T-Bird, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Man, I'm having a terrible time with words today. I haven't worked for some time. The only... Okay, everything else works. Yeah, one more thing. It worked at one point, though, for you, right, DK Fun Fly? Yeah, T-Bird, I don't know what it is, but words just are not working today. Hi, BMX. SJBMX is back in chat. Okay, so it did work at one point. All right. Yeah, at this point, I just think the thing to do, make sure you've got your login code, you know, your way that you log in when you log into Phoenix handy. And I would just delete your current Phoenix, all the Phoenix stuff, and go get a downloader from their website. Just get rid of it all and start from scratch. That seems to be the thing that fixes most of our Phoenix problems. But Phoenix rarely has a problem. Super Echo Storm, welcome aboard. There was an ending of the LA Rams Chicago Bears game. Bears were down by 7, scored a touchdown in the fourth, and a fourth pass tied it, went into overtime. Rams marched, kick it, so Rams finished what your Packers couldn't against the Bears. So, okay, it sounded like it was a real crazy end of the game. I sure hope that's Juliet. Loviz says the game was ridiculous. I don't know, sounds like kind of a nail biter at the end there. CT Aviation just got done clearing snow that you got in the Northeast. How much snow did you have, CT Aviation? Welcome aboard, Subsonic. Okay, let's see. We need to do auto brakes to max. Auto brakes to max. We need to do a takeoff config check. Takeoff config check is green. We need to do predictive wind shear is on.
Elite 441, contact tower 118 is mit 305.
118305, thank you for the clearance and the ATC. Have a good week. 118305.
Here we go, 208, squawk 0626, pushback approved, straight back into Mike 2, stay clear of Mike 3.
And departure is München radar 129525. One two nine 525. Almost flying time. All right, looking good. Let's see. T-Bird got 2 inches of snow. I don't know what's worse, the leaves or the snow, T-Bird, because T-Bird also has a lot of snow to clear out too. DLSS, Bryler Gaming has something that's interesting. According to Google, there are reports that DLSS can cause the map display to fail. Switching your anti-aliasing to TNA, oh, just TAA, sorry, may restore the visual. 6 inches for CT Aviation, and DC Gert is in chat. Nürnberg Tower, hi there. Air Berlin 441 is approaching the business end of runway 10. Information, Oscar is aboard, fully ready.
Berlin 441, information Papa is now current. Wind 100 degrees, 5 knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Runway 10, we are clear for takeoff, and we'll say thank you very much. Have a really great evening from Berlin 441. Okay.
Tower Units, correction 10.
Got an airplane that's coming in.
Nürnberg Tower, hello, 1 departure ahead.
Hotel Units, 1
Almost time. Landing lights. Throttle's up about halfway. Ellipse timer is going. Manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. It's time to go. Airbusing to Copenhagen. $100 knots checked. V1, hands are off the throttles. We're flying. Rotate. Gear going up. Pretty dark out here tonight in Nuremberg.
You're moving 18
Gears up.
100 degrees, 5 knots.
Good evening, Lufthansa 1 Foxtrot from descending level 110, we have information from Lufthansa 1 Foxtrot, uniform München radar, good evening.
Yeah, I was climbing too high, too fast. That usually happens when I go and do the landing gear view for takeoff.
It's a Let Go 1 Tango. Yeah, apologies, Let Go 1 Tango arrival for Lufthansa 1 Foxtrot. Thank you.
München radar, guten Abend. Air Berlin 441 passing 3,300 feet.
Evelyn 441 mentioned good evening. Climb flight level 190 and proceed direct Lonely.
Climbing flight level 190, we are now direct to Lonely. I mean, seriously, you can do things so quickly with the other buttons. Pointing and clicking is great, and you can point and click your way doing really good. But seriously, having a McDo and an autopilot sitting on your desk is just absolutely. CT Aviation, I have not been to Berlin in my life. I would like to. Obviously, you know, from the name of the live stream, Spy, there was a lot of espionage history in Berlin, particularly during the Cold War. There looks like there is an absolutely amazing espionage museum and some study that goes on there. And that would be, you know, that'd be a great place to go and spend some time. One of the kinds of video series that I would like to do someday is, you know, I call it Footsteps of Spies. And basically, there were so many little things that happened. And what you do is you follow, you know, their trail. You know, where did they go? What did they do? What did it look like then? What does it look like now? And I had that idea literally about 8, almost 10 years ago when I did I haven't done many vacations and stuff like that in my life, but this was a vacation to Washington, D.C. I went to the International Spy Museum that was there. And while I was there, I learned about a place in Georgetown. Georgetown is a small, like, suburb of Washington, D.C., and there is a bar and tavern there called Martin's. And Martin's Bar and Tavern was where a real-world spy would go, and it was a dead drop. And a dead drop is a place where you go and you hide some piece of information or something like that and go away. And then a week or two later, your partner goes to the dead drop and picks it up. That way, you're not going to get caught. And again, you don't want to get caught with stuff like this. It's also really, 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 you know, serious stuff. You know, spy. So when I was sitting there at Martin's Tavern, at the end of the bar, which is where the guy would stash his stuff under the wood, I was thinking that I would love to do, you know, and this is before people were doing a lot of great stuff on YouTube and all that. And I was thinking I'd love to do following, you know, in the steps of the real world spies. And Berlin is an incredible place for that. There is so much that happened there. And because it really, especially during the Cold War, it was an absolute hotbed. Of course it would have been, but still. So there was a really long, so yeah, Berlin is definitely near the top of my list of places that I'd like to take my camera and go. Irvi got a mini overhead today. It's attached to a custom mount that reaches over your main display. I'm guessing you're liking it, Irvi, and it's cool. Tim Dog says more snow. Bryler Gaming says that's nice. Flyer Studio, yeah, the Watergate stuff was and is still there. Let's see. Yeah, which Captain Chris wants to know which overhead you got.
Contact München frequency 133.615. Ciao.
133.615 now for Berlin 441. Thank you so much. Ciao, ciao. Have a good week.
Same to you.
133.615. There we go. London. There was so much that went on in London and in the UK. There was a bunch of stuff. Football Kid and his dad. Is that you? Football Kid and his dad? Where are we? We just took off from Nuremberg. We're going to Copenhagen. When Loviz was a second lieutenant, you got to go train West Berlin and you were able to visit East Berlin for several hours. I can't imagine. I mean, you're talking, this is before the wall went down, right? Man, that would have been I spent maybe far too much time, you know, with my nose in books about stuff like that. I would have been like nervous. I have not been to Oshkosh, no. This was the year before the wall fell. No kidding. I'll bet that was really impressive. So let's see. Irvi you got the overhead panel from Mini Cockpit here, right? So the this is the mini overhead. So that is the mini overhead. It's got APU bleeds, masters. This looks pretty good. It's got lights. This looks like a really nice one. Radar Guten Abend from Air Berlin 441. Overhead lonely at flight level 190.
Berlin 411 identified climb flight level 340.
Climbing now, flight level 340 for Air Berlin 441. I've still got, I was able to, Lovis, I was able to download some newscasts from that day. ABC World News Tonight and This Week with David Brinkley, the weekend that the wall fell. That had to have been such an incredible time and place to be there. Football Kid and his dad, where is he? I am just departing from Nuremberg, and we're going to Copenhagen. Tim Dog got the PU minimized overhead. It's more of a generic switch panel with a bunch of switches, including lights and anti-ice. It doesn't take up much room, and you program the switches with SPAD.next. Captain Chris, I think 441 is kind of hard for people to say. CT Aviation, that you're absolutely right. Ich bin ein Berliner that was a pivotal moment. There was a lot of history there, and you know, being able to go there, and like I said, that's one of the video, you know, series things that I've wanted to do, is, you know, Footsteps of Spies, and London and Berlin are the two places I'd like to go. Roddy's got coffee. Random question: has anyone had issues with chase plane in the Phoenix tiller binding? No, not in this airplane. DF Ware. I ended up having to disconnect my tiller, and I just used the rudder pedals. And we're looking good. LASGA. We are almost overhead lasagna. Thanks for the shortcut. Berlin 441 is now direct Monarch. Direct Monarch and insert. Now we also, we got to put in the hold at OLPIP. We know we're going to get it. Let's just grab it. Let's just grab the hold at OLPIB. OLPIB, inbound 030 right turns. Okay, so OLPIB, hold. 030 is the inbound course, right turns, insert, and that's in there good. We're all set and ready to go. DF Ware, let's see. I tried over the weekend and loved it, but I started taxiing and was stuck in a straight line. Captain Sibby's here. Hi, Sibby. Thank you for a resub. Good to see you. Sibby's been here for 78 months. And also my flight instructor for Airbus. So my flight instructor for Airbus. So if I do anything wrong, you talk to Sibby. There was an urban training area for Berlin Brigade, and we would go there to be the opposing force. It bumped right up against the East Berlin border. Really? That was an incredible place to be. Scary. I mean, you know, scary like we have right now, but still. What in the world is this?
Speed Mach point 77.
There's like a big black box out there. What in the world is this big black box here? There's like a box in front of me. There's Captain Sibby. Welcome. Is that a cloud? That doesn't look like a cloud. I mean, nature doesn't build in straight lines. I think that's a scenery error. I've got a scenery error there. Irvi, you've had one of those over Iceland, so you've seen this? Okay, I've never seen it before. It's the Borg. No, it's a UFO. Call Ed Straker. They need to scramble Skydiver right now if it's a UFO. That's right, it's a cube. Thalo, it is a cube. It is a cube. So resistance is officially futile, I guess, in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yes. Sure. It's only that you didn't...
I wonder if there's a waypoint in the world called Wolf 359. I don't think so.
28 November, Papa, Pascal, 330 from 350.
18 November, Papa identified.
That's a little bit bright. It's hard to see with the darkness. That's why I thought it was a cloud. It must be a scenery issue. It looks like it's starting to go away. It's starting to go away a little bit, it looks like. So there's a real straight line there. Let's see. Loviz has entered Copenhagen control and is already being vectored Victor. Well, if it's the Borg, we need to contact Annika Hansen, and that'll take care of it for us. Switch to daytime for a real look. We could do that too. It looks like we're almost done. I don't know. This is really weird. I don't know. I'm a huge chicken about changing times and stuff like that, especially in an event like this. I don't want to cause any problems in the sim. Tim Dog saw tall black pillars once, and they disappeared once you got closer to them. Captain Lorian sees the black... Oh, do you see it on my screen, or are you flying with me, Captain Lorian, and you see it out your cockpit? Alan just did a follow on the channel. Thanks for the follow, Alan. So, Captain Lorian, are you seeing it in your cockpit? If that's the case, then maybe there's some sort of a problem with the scenery servers, if it's not just in mine. Senor Tomas, yep, it's got to be space aliens. Yeah, it's the historical weather thing that I don't want to mess with.
Berlin 441, climb final level 360.
Flight level 360 now for Berlin 441. Okay, Captain Lorian sees it in your cockpit too. So, either... is it close to Independence Day, maybe? It can't be those aliens, right? No, these are cubes, so it's Borg. Hi, Boeing Vaga. Welcome aboard. Does Toby Eye Tracker work in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I believe it does, Captain Sibby. I think it does.
Climb flight level 240, Lufthansa 16 Alpha. Berlin 441, contact Bremen radar, frequency 136.050.
136.050 Bremen radar now for Berlin 441. Thank you. Have a good week. 136.050 for Berlin 441. Thank you.
Option 225, direct Delta Bravo.
Flyer Studios says that if you're using chase plane, though, it's a problem.
6 right for Austin 225, and can you repeat the direct?
Toby Eye Tracker is actually really good if you're doing like small airplanes or fighter jets.
Delta Bravo 562 for Austin 225, danke.
Easy 177, next station is asking Mach 74 or less. Are you able for that, please?
Mach 74 or less.
Captain Lorien, it blew up for you. And Lovis just got the holds, so the holds have started. Got it. Hi, Nico. Let's see. I haven't turned the volume up. Hang on. There you go. Thanks, Nico. Bremen radar, good Abend. Berlin 441 is at flight level 360.
Berlin 41, Bremen, moin, you're identified.
We are identified. Owen. Love to have Toby for the racing game. I think you probably could actually use that in your race game, and probably your truck sim game too that you're doing. Holding Monday, Captain Chris. That's what it is. But we're doing it with, you know, several hundred other airplanes coming in here. It gets busy. So this is absolute massive level up stuff. This kind of flying. Irvi uses Toby Eye Tracker in Farm Sim. Wow, Farm Sim, no kidding. So because of the change, because of the jet stream and stuff, we're thinking of changing our 2-hop, and we're eventually want to end up in Midway. So we're thinking of going from Denver to Minneapolis to Baltimore. We could also go like Kansas or St. Louis, I don't know, but we're thinking instead of Baltimore into Chicago, because we would have really strong jet stream in front of us. So right now, like I said,
Berlin 441 on request of next sector, speed Mach 75 or less.
Mach decimal 75 or less for Air Berlin 441. Brainbagger, train sim. You could use it. I bet you could use it for train sim.
Delta Bravo 562.
Yes, direct Delta Bravo 562.
Okay, we got the hold in. We're all set, ready to go.
Taking shortly our right turn.
Easy 177, next Bremen 124, decimal 175, bye.
124, 175, that was 177. Thank you, bye-bye.
Croatia 480, the same for you, Bremen 124, 175, bye.
Okay, 124, 175, good day. For question 4.
I'm about ready to update the next command. So Sibby wants a Toby Eye Tracker. So this will be a Southwest 2-hop. Captain Lorien, the lights are back on, so it was a scenery bug.
First, the Turkish fine.
Bryler Gaming says Toby Eye Tracker 5 supports 170 games ranging from Star Citizen, Simulator, Euro Truck, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Far Cry. Wow, that's pretty cool. There's an extra 0 after Minneapolis. I was typing kind of fast. I think it was Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and you've got Valhalla, Sibby. I remember you were playing that a lot when it first came out, and you were really good at it. You were really good at it, so there you go.
119630, Finnair 95 Charlie, moikka.
Correct Berlin arrival 126, decimal 425, tschüss.
126, 45 aus St. Louis 5. Danke, wunderschönen Abend, wunderschöne Woche.
Danke, ebenso. Die Line 9 up November.
Ale Salam is in chat. We took off from there. We don't go there quite that often, but we should go there more often just because it's really nice. It's we got a really nice payware for Ben Gurion. Okay, we should have a nice Denver airport, and we should have a nice Minneapolis airport.
You to fly the heading in a timely manner. Turn now, right, heading 060.
Turn now, did you hear that? Turn in a timely manner, like now. It's 237 euros.
Berlin 441, next station is asking for even slower. I able Mach 74 or less?
Mach 74 or less for Air Berlin 441. We can do that too.
Wonderful, thank you.
Gute Nummer, Turkish 5901, 9000, declining 160, direct.
Turkish 5391, Bremen, morning again, identified, Samsung, flight level 230.
Climb level 230, Turkish 5200.
Okay, Denver, Minneapolis, and Chicago. Real flights from Denver to Minneapolis. Well, it's going to be a Southwest, right? Low-vis only did a 5-minute hold. KDEN, KMSP. So what we'll probably get there is Deltas and Southwests, right? Yep, Delta, Southwest. Well, there's a United flight too. Frontier does that, so you can do those. Delta does an A321, Southwest does 737, here's a 737-800, and that would be gate Charlie 65 to Terminal 2. Let's see if we can get an actual number here. Here is a Southwest 738. This would be it would be Hotel 12. Hotel 12. Now let's look at a flight from Minneapolis to Midway. Minneapolis to KMSP to KMDW Midway. That's going to probably be all Southwest. Hi Zach, welcome back. And it looks like we have SkyWest. There's a SkyWest for Delta connection there. So there's one of those. Here's a Southwest 737-800. And that's going to be gate Hotel 12. And that's going to go to gate Bravo 17. Bravo 17. Okay, so we got gates that we can use for our Southwest ops. That'll be good. Sibby wants a webcam and the pool out. The pool, like a swimming pool thing? Are you going to start doing?
Top clearance granted.
You're not going to start doing hot tub streams, are you? Are you going to do ASMR? I'm kidding, of course, being a brat.
Question 3466, good evening to identify.
Okay, not much going on there at the moment. Oh, it's to get cash for the Toby. Okay. I liked having a head tracker. I didn't have Toby. I had the one that, you know, you had put on your hat or something like that. And that was very handy for DCS World. So for DCS World, I really liked that and thought it was good. I have no experience with hot tub cams. Okay, departures out of Denver. 8:17 left and 2:05. 08.
995 Foxtrot for the
It's probably there. We'll probably go runway 8 for departure out of Denver.
124-175,
Minneapolis.
995 Foxtrot, give me much, bye-bye.
774,
Minneapolis arrivals. 30 right and left. And Midway.
441 for the claimant as well. 124, 175,
124-175 now for Berlin 441. Thank you so much. Have a good week. 124-175.
Please say again, this one's up.
78.
Okay, that looks good. We are planning. JSG Droid's already entering the hold at OLPIB. Senor Tomasz, yes, if Sibi starts doing hot tub streams, we need to send life jackets and stuff. Bremen radar, guten Abend. Berlin 441 at flight level 360, maintaining Mach 0.74.
Berlin 441, Bremen, good evening, identified.
Okay, we're good to go.
One contact Copenhagen on 119 at 555.
119555 might be next. Hi, Kuma. I may get pizza. You know, tomorrow is taking a day off tomorrow and stuff. Rest of my voice. I'm kind of thinking it might be fun to go to order pizza. Hi, Stan. Welcome aboard. Keyman for you. Welcome back. You've been on the PC all day today, and you need to be outside. Absolutely enjoy your time outside. Okay, Midway. What are they doing at Midway? Midway, ILS runway 31 right. ILS is 31 right. Something about pin. No, you know what I'd really like? Oh, next Sunday. Next Sunday we're going to Naxos for your favorite pizza, Sibby. I'm on Twitch on Monday, yes.
Okay, Coast 40, descend at flight level 200 at 2,000 feet from necessary greater at on conversion speed 230 for Coast 40.
I think it's, I forget where we're departing from, but our Sunday destination is Naxos.
Flight level 200 at 2,000 feet on conversion 300 wallet.
Down to flight level 200 at 2,000 feet or 2,000 feet per minute and on conversion 300 knots.
Almost time for our descent. Okay, I think everything is set. All is right with the world. We can sit back for just a few minutes, enjoy coffee. Twitch and YouTube are the same. Same days. So we've got Gates. Captain Moz98 is back in chat. Welcome on in. Life got busy. I hope it was a good kind of busy for you and that all is well in your world. I think it's time to turn the airplane noise down a bit. Otherwise, I won't be able to make it. It needs to be a bit of a quieter day today. Santiago is going to fly Spirit later on today. We'll do 737s for the next 2 hops. I think we've all got good sceneries. Let's see what we're getting ourselves into. All right, 108 arrivals, 33 departures, 30 people just sitting on the ground. So it looks like it's going to be a busy arrival into Copenhagen.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
Michael
Loyalty
MUC
noted.
is back in chat. Hi, Michael. Hey, thank you for a resub today. Michael did a resub for 20 months. Deep Blue, did I say thank you for yours for 23 months? Deep Blue, thank you for your resub. Michael, thank you for your resub. Sibby did a resub too. Hydrospace did one. And Bryler Gaming gifted some six subs to the community today. Thank you for doing that. Stream Deck. You mean a Stream Deck? I don't use the Stream Deck to do anything to control the airplane. It just controls the audio level, and I use it for controlling the programming on the live stream. You know, turning cameras on and off, that sort of deal. You can, though, get some really, really impressive plugins, and you can turn a Stream Deck into a really nice autopilot. You can turn it into a really nice. Yeah, the Windwing. Oh, the Windwing, Irby? Cancel the hold. Boy, JSG Droid got out of that really quick. So yeah, that's the Windwing autopilot or flight control unit. And it's really, I absolutely like the Windwing stuff. EKCH, ATIS, Information Delta. Still using runway 22 left. Let's do arrival data. Altimeter is 1024. 1024.
119 now, easy 1.
Temperature is 2 degrees. Winds 150 at 13. Transition level
descend at 2,000 feet per meter operator. 320 knots and catch repeat altitude is 4.
Transition level is 60. Config 3. Turn ground proximity warning on. Config 3. And we know that we're going to be coming in on runway 22 left. So 22 left is 210 feet. 210 feet. And all good to go there. We are 25 miles from our top of descent. Let's go to the ground chart and try and get our
EDDN 441, proceed direct Tutlo, Tango, Uniform, Delta, Lima, Oscar, resume normal speed.
Berlin 441, we are now direct Tudlo and resume normal speed for Berlin 441. They flipped our arrival. They flipped the arrival. We're off of this one. TUDLO. 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 Insert. There's a turn. They flipped us over to one of the other arrivals. I was thinking, oh, okay, yeah, we're going right into the hold now. Well, no, we're not. Hi, Santiago. Welcome in. Senor Tomas, no, transition levels are different all over the EU and a lot of other places around the world. A lot of other places. Something about the lens cap. I haven't done the lens cap thing in a long time, though, Sun Camera. I've got a little bit bigger, much more of a clue.
Blocked.
Wings 1 Golf confirmed, descent flight level 210.
210, your wings 1 Golf.
Radar Chicago Abend, Wings C Delta, inbound Aluka, flight level 360. Wings 3 Delta.
Tudlow 4 Charlie and insert. Okay, we're direct to Tudlow. Now let's go put in the hold. So Tudlow, it's Lugas with an inbound course of 073 and left turns. So let's put in the Lugas hold. 073. So Lugas, hold, 073 inbound, left turns, and insert. All right, we're all ready to go. All set and ready. It must have been getting too crowded on the Monarch arrival. So because of that, that's why we're going to the other one. No, no Maydays here. Actually, not really MFS. I used to, you know.
441, contact Maastricht on 136.465. Bye-bye.
136.465 now for Berlin 441. Thank you. Ciao.
995 Foxtrot, contact Copenhagen on 119er. This is 555.
136.465. That's Maastricht. But no, since COVID, I've kind of been letting it grow out just because, you know, didn't do a lot of, you know, haircuts and stuff during COVID. And then I discovered there is a charity for children who have cancer, and it's called Locks of Love. And if you grow your hair out long and then cut it off and send it to them, they either turn it into a wig for children who, you know, having chemo and have lost their hair. But if you're old like I am and you have gray hair, they will sell it to a company that wants long gray hair for wigs for older people, and they make money. So since I'm not, you know, doing anything but live streaming and going to the grocery store, and I'm one of those lucky guys that is not, you know, keeping his hair, I figured that's one thing I could do to help and be nice to people, to, you know, help kids with cancer. Maastricht, guten Abend. Air Berlin 441 is flight level 350. We're direct to low at normal speed.
Berlin 441, Maastricht radar, hello, identified.
We are identified. But yeah, back when I was working at my other job, I had to get a haircut every 3 weeks. And it's sort of like, again. So, you know, I'm not that much of a rebel, but, well, yeah, I guess I am when it comes to, you know, having to go and do that. It's not like I'm going to go back and do weather or anything. So.
Welcome back.
And with this collection of spy hats growing, no one's going to see.
to Alpha, contact Bremen, radar 125, 025, bye-bye.
Company message. How did we do? Berlin Ops. No ADC required. We're doing good. You donated 6. Well, yeah, apparently the longer it is, and especially in my case because my hair's gray, so they'll sell it to a company that makes things for older, you know, people with gray hair. They make more money the longer it gets. So that's a really nice way to do a donation. So I think that that's just a neat thing to do. Kuma says it's chaotic over Portugal. Is that real world Kuma, or is that on VATSIM? Is there a VATSIM event? Oreo Whale is in chat. Let's see, Oreo Whale is VKG 1135. Hi, Oreo Whale. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. What was the most popular mic used? In radio, most of the radio stations that I worked at had an Electro Voice RE20 microphone. If you look at a lot of the popular podcasters today, they've got a black microphone that's big and it's got a little grill around it. And that's the RE20 microphone that you can get. This was one that I got. This is a condenser mic. It's a little more high quality. And I bought this thinking that I might be able to do voiceover work, and then also I also wanted to be able to voice audiobooks, you know, for my 3 spy stories. Of course, every time I get started on that project, which is actually a really long project, it's a really long project to voice a book, I get interrupted. But if I ever do, I am comforted by the fact that I can say the words, Harry pocketed it. So, there you go. Let's see, we might, JSG Droid and Lovius may be getting together. I never met Wolfman Jack. Never really met any of the really big broadcasters in radio. I did work in Denver radio for about a year. But that was at about the time that they were starting to take a chainsaw to the radio industry. So everybody was leaving. No, it wasn't Jim Dale. It's the other guy who read the Harry Potter books. Oh man, how can I forget his name? He's really smart guy.
Should I go to Geska or stay at current heading for 354?
Correct, 354, you can expect arrival via Tudlo, Tango 11 from Delta Lima Oscar. I will call you back for the direct.
Stephen Fry, that's it. Thalo got it. Stephen Fry. Yeah, apparently when Stephen Fry was reading, doing the audiobooks for the Harry Potter series, Stephen Fry just could not do Harry pocketed it. And I had to practice it to be able to do it. It's not, those are 3 words that are hard to put together. Harry pocketed it. Stephen Fry could not do it to save his life. And he famously called the author and says, hey, can I change this a little bit? She said no. Berlin 441. I got the last 3 numbers, 215, but we're supposed to switch. What was that again for Berlin 441?
Berlin 441, it's 128.215. Bye-bye.
128.215 now for Air Berlin 441. Ciao. Have a good week. And this is Copenhagen.
Viking 1135, hold the Blue Gas as published.
Copenhagen, good evening from Air Berlin 441. We are direct to Tudlo.
Berlin 441, Copenhagen, good evening. Descend flight level 310 and you get Tudlo for Charlie.
Berlin 441, we are now descending flight level 310, cleared for the Tudlo or Charlie arrival. Senor Tomas is on your 3rd time through the Jim Dale narrations right now. Okay, we have not been told to enter the hold. We have not been told to enter the hold. Senor Tomas, you use them to fall asleep to the annoyance of your... Oh, really?
Ryanair 87 Golf Lima, Copenhagen, good evening, identified.
Hi, Rangi. Welcome in.
Careful before Charlie arrival, Ryanair 87
Berlin 441, hold at Lucas as published.
Berlin 441, hold at Lucas as published. All set, ready to go. we're being such good pilots right now. We're getting it all done. We haven't gotten in the way of anything. We're just moving it forward, and that's you know, leveling up your game with this. I saw somebody in chat while I was yapping about something else mention that we might see the Northern Lights tonight. So we have to keep our eyes open for Northern Lights tonight as we get further north towards Copenhagen. JSG Droid and Low-Vis are on a face-off right now. What did they call that in the medieval days? Jousting. There is airborne jousting going on. Jacob Jamerson is in chat on YouTube. Hi, Jacob. Welcome aboard.
Station coming Copenhagen, please again.
Nordic 354.
Nordic 354 Copenhagen, hello. Clear 2 low 4 Charlie arrival. Hold at Lugas as published.
Okay, 073 and left turns. We're all good to go there.
And holding at the Lugas as published 354.
And flight level 310, we're right where we're supposed to be there. Now that we're done with that, the one thing I didn't get done was the altimeter setting in Copenhagen is...
Berlin 441, descent flight level 300.
Flight level 300 now for Air Berlin 441.
Nordic 354, descent flight level 310.
1024. 1024. I usually pop this into my backup altimeter, so I know that when it's time. Starting to see a couple of airplanes up ahead. 1, 2, 3. Coming in, and the hold, I think, is going to be somewhere over in here.
Berlin 441, currently Copenhagen, 133.155.
133.155 now for Berlin 441. Thanks. Ciao.
Speedbird 80, I'm sorry about the frequency mess up. We are climbing flight up to 80.
Speedbird 8 Kilo Copenhagen, hello, climb flight level 320.
6.
Copenhagen, good evening from Air Berlin 441. Flight level 300 set to do the hold at Lugas.
Air Berlin 441, Copenhagen Control, hello. 224 Charlie arrival, expect 22 left and at Lugas, enter the hold.
Expecting 22 left on the 204 Charlie arrival, entering the hold at Lugas for Berlin 441. Okay, we're all set and ready to go. JSG Droid is now right behind Low-Vis on final. That's pretty cool. And Low-Vis and JSG Droid both departed from different airports. So that's quite some precision flying going on there. Very precision flying.
Lufthansa 2 X-Ray Yankee, descent flight level 220.
Down 220, Lufthansa 2 X-Ray Yankee.
Let's see, Patchmas Prime just said hello. Good evening, welcome aboard on YouTube. Okay, we should start our reducing our speed, and our clean speed should be 215 knots. So it should start slowing us down as we approach the hold at Lugas. So far, so good. It's been really good. Ooh, we're on.
824, descent flight level 120.
There's the big bridge. The very long bridge. I think it'd probably be easier to go across that bridge on a train than drive it. I think I'd much rather.
Lufthansa 2 X-Ray Yankee, descent flight level 200.
Descent flight level 200, Lufthansa 2 X-Ray Yankee.
Aviation guy, welcome aboard.
165, descent flight level 240.
TPE 331 says it's expensive to cross the bridge in a car.
Berlin 441, descent flight level 280.
Descending now, flight level 280, Air Berlin 441. It does, Senor Tomas. If there are northern lights in the area, we should see them. We should see them in the sim.
Reinforcements
We just got a raid from Arch NDA. Hi, Arch. Welcome, welcome. I hope all is well in NDA land. All the NDAs are NDA. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. If you're curious about learning about more things about things like VATSIM, including some of the things that were some of the issues with VATSIM that we're all talking about, the Arch NDA live stream is a great place to go and chat about that stuff. Aviation guide. We took off from Nuremberg. We're going to Copenhagen. This is part of a weekly event on Copenhagen called Vectors to Copenhagen, and it is a really cool event. It's usually jammed with airplanes, and this is what I like to call one of the level up events. This is how you level up the game a little bit. Arch will be controlling tomorrow. You're not sure if you will be at MCI or SGF, but likely one of the two. I won't be able to join you at MCI because I have AT&T.
Lufthansa 824, exit the hold, left heading 36.
Thank you for setting me up for that really old joke. I'm sure that that things will be totally under control while Arch is controlling.
Descent flight level 170.
I was going for the cough switch and I got the drum button. Oh my gosh. I was going for the cough switch and got the drum button instead. Yeah, your pilot's reaching for one button and pushing for the other. Flight level 270 now for Air Berlin 441. Martin took the 737 for a hop, and it is a cool airplane. You're definitely a little busier in that airplane than the Airbus. We'll be in the PMDG 737 for our 2-hop. From Denver to Minneapolis and Midway. Chicago Midway is next.
Left heading 180 degrees.
Gotta switch the autopilot controllers. Gotta switch the controllers today.
Correction 150.
From Airbus to Boeing.
50, and I have a request. Can you please hold me for a bit? I need to do something. It's like 3-minute thing.
Yeah, at least you're going to be here 5 minutes more, so that should be fine. Just report back.
You're going to be here 5 minutes anyway. You needed to hold for 3 minutes. That's usually a trip to the Spy bathroom lounge. That's usually somebody's got to go. I mean, if it's 30 seconds, that's I got to run over to the refrigerator and, get another beer or something like that. 3 minutes, that's a trip to the lavatory. That's a trip to the can. Or maybe a puppy or a kitten needs to go out, although that's probably more like 5 to 10 minutes. That's probably more like 5 to 10 minutes.
13441, descent flight level 250.
Descending now, flight level 250 for Air Berlin 441. 30 seconds to the light. I mean, well, yeah, probably not taking care of some of the other things that need to be done.
Happy landing.
That's like in a real emergency trip, but no. Okay, what else do I need to do? Nothing, just kind of sit here.
LM 165, descent flight level 170.
Oh, we should be looking at below on TCAS. And we're coming up on 25,000 feet. I usually leave the seatbelt sign off in the hold in case I've had passengers that have had a little bit too much to, and so they might want to go. So while we're flying in circles, I don't make them sit down. There was a slammer on the runway. Hey, listen, if I had $1 for every time I've slammed my simulator airplane on the ground, we'd all be going for a spy vacation at St. Martin, at Princess Juliana Airport. Captain Sibby, we are in a hold.
Berlin 441, descent flight level 240.
Descending now, flight level 240, Air Berlin 441. Yes, we are. At the Lugas is the best place to, that would be a good thing. But that's part of the event, Sibby. I mean, how often as flight simmers do we actually put in a hold? This is an event where we actually get to do a hold. And I kind of like doing it that way. That's part of what's really nice about events like this. Pilot Omar, yeah, Air Berlin. I never got to fly it or anything like that. But I like the Air Berlin, especially for flights like this for several reasons. One, not many people fly Air Berlin. So if I'm flying like Lufthansa, there's like 100 different Lufthansa flights coming in here, but very few Air Berlin flights. So it's easier to listen to for when ATC gives me a call. So that's kind of one of the reasons. The second reason is they, after they land, they had a big basket of Swiss chocolate hearts that they would give the passengers. And I just think that was really kind of nice. And so, and they model it in a lot of the Air Berlin liveries. So there's some Air Berlin chocolate hearts, and we actually have that as an emote here on the spy flight. And then the last reason is it's the spy flight. And so for me, it's got a little bit of a spy vibe here for me. So those are the three big reasons why I always fly Air Berlin. Plus they had a groovy little song back in the day. Remember, Pilot Omar? Captain Sibby, that's right, you did some Air Berlin flights. Loviz did a float and had to exit at the end of the runway. Uh-oh. Aviation guy, we're in the Phoenix A319. This is my go-to airplane. I really like this airplane. It's small, it's sporty, I can get around really easy. Did you do, was that Air Berlin that you took on your flight when we first, discovered that there was a spy and a Sibby flying around in the sim world when you and your family went to Berlin for Christmas? I'm guessing it was probably an Aegean by that time, but I know you've done a few Air Berlin flights. Was the chocolate heart good? Was it a good, tasty chocolate heart? Oh, okay, so that was an Air Berlin flight that you got to do. So they had service from Berlin to Athens. Cool. So your holiday flight had a nice little spy vibe. Yep, those hearts right there.
New recruits
Kobe
detected.
just followed
Welcome
the
aboard,
live stream.
agent.
Thanks, Kobe.
Stay sharp.
Welcome aboard. They were good, yeah. We don't have the chocolate hearts here, but we do have chocolate sticks from Lind, who made those Air Berlin chocolate hearts. Well, if you're lucky in the morning, you'll get a cup of coffee and a stroopwafel. But I haven't been on a United flight for a lot of years, so I don't know. But no, nothing like, at the end of the flight, they have the basket of chocolate hearts as the passengers go by, just to say, hey, thank you for flying along. And like I said, they also have a groovy little song, which if you go to YouTube and you search for Air Berlin song, you'll see the little Air Berlin song that they have. No donuts,
KLM
sadly.
165, descent flight level 120 and contact approach 119.805. Bye-bye.
129 or 805 maybe next for us.
Lufthansa 2 X-ray Yankee, are you back?
I don't think so. That might be our next one. MFS is doing Auckland, New Zealand to Melbourne, Australia. That's a pretty good
New
flight.
recruits detected.
Kobio 14, thank you for your follow. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. And if you just look out the window right now, you see there's one airplane up front, there's an airplane over there, airplanes over there. You can see we've got two airplanes below us in the hold. 1, 2, 3, there's one above us. It's really, really busy.
Viking 1135, descent flight
Kev
level
Mike,
160.
HB9 Berliner, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Oh, Sibby, I didn't know Aegean had candy. I remember you sent me a...
441, descent flight level 220.
Flight level 220 now for Air Berlin 441. I remember you sent me a picture of the little mini bottle of Aegean Uzu, but I didn't know that Aegean had candy that they passed out. Is it a special Greek thing or just like a chocolate mint or something like that? And just following probably, you know, half a dozen airplanes in the hold here. They're little chocolate cubes. Loviz is going to run out and take care of a few things and link up later. We'll probably pick you up in Minneapolis for Midway. That might be a nice flight. Nothing like the chocolate hearts. This is what...
441, descent flight level 200.
Descending now, flight level 200, Air Berlin 441. Oh, there is an Aegean chocolate.
Descent flight level 237.
Okay, that looks good. So little chocolate bits here. I know airlines are in the business of providing transportation, but still at the end of the flight, you know, something like that, an extra little step of, hey, here's a little chocolate heart, thanks for flying with us today, just makes people nice. Those are, yep, that's the old logo, but that's the better logo. I like the two birds better than the new logo. The new paint color, the new blue color on the side of the Aegean airplanes is nice. I like that one. They just should have kept the birds. Yeah, those birds right there. Kev Mike, probably not.
I guess flight level 200
I'd like to someday, Kev Mike, but going it alone, you know, like I am as a live streamer and stuff, it's been... I know it's not a bad ride. It hasn't been, but it's been kind of a rough, bumpy ride every now and then. So once I get a little bit more of a little financial safety safety cushion, then I definitely want to attend things like that. Yeah, I like those a lot. That was a great logo. Two birds flying off into the sunset, and that's perfect for the Greek islands. We had probably better check our fuel. All right, let's go to pilot brief. Divert fuel is 2.28. We currently have 4.1. So we got plenty of fuel. 30 minutes of fuel is 977. So we've actually, at this point, got an hour of extra fuel before we have to divert. So we're in really, really good shape as far as fuel. Facundo, we're going to do what's called a two-hop, or what we call continuing service, like real airliners do. You know, an airliner doesn't just stop at the gate when it gets there. They spin it around and take it to another airport. So we're going to take a Southwest 737 at Denver, and we're going to fly to Minneapolis. And then after that, we're going to leave the airplane on the ground. We're going to stay in the simulator, not reset it or anything. We're going to stay on VATSIM, refile a flight plan for our next destination, which is Chicago Midway. I didn't know that they did peanuts. I thought it was more like pretzels or something because peanut allergies are so serious. So I didn't know that maybe they did peanuts at one point. Bryler Gaming gifted a sub to Kev Knight. Hey Bryler Gaming, thanks for gifting a sub to Kev. That was nice of you. Tim Dog says, yeah, it's not peanuts anymore, it's a pretzel twist. Pretzel twists. Did they have them? They had them years ago.
441 descent, flight level 160.
Descending now, flight level 160, Air Berlin 441. Thanks, Bryler Gaming. Really nice of you. Thanks for all the extra support.
Ryanair 87 Golf Lima, descent flight level 240.
There was a time you could get the Stroopwafels at the local grocery store. Can't get them anymore, but that was kind of cool. There are really fine people that come by and fly along. Just the absolute best. And our descent is going really good. Here, Sibby put in a link to a story about Southwest peanuts are now being sold online. So you can go and get the peanuts. You can buy them online now. I don't think I've bought a bag of peanuts in like forever. It's called Stellar Snacks Maui Monk Mini Pretzel Braids. That's what they have right now. Stellar Snacks. I think United just gives out like basic pretzels. I think it's just, you know, when it's not the morning, it's a pretzel. I actually saved some. They're like really old though. CT Aviation. Well, the Stroopwafel with coffee is actually kind of nice. On a morning flight with United, those were kind of nice in the morning. Are they German pretzels? Those are German pretzels. Okay, I've got one airplane that's 2,000 feet below me. So my guess is one more airplane gets kicked out of the hold and then it's our turn.
Nordic 354, descent flight level 180.
Well, you know, Sibby, I mean, if Southwest has German pretzels, Air Berlin had Swiss chocolate. So, you know, that's keeping it very, very international. Tim Dog says you can get those peanuts at Target, Costco, and Amazon. I wonder if the mug is. Hang on. There was a website. Here is a website. So here are some airline snacks that you can get. So there you can go and get Summer Harvest brand savory snack mix. Pretzels, garlic bread bites, and seasoned rye bagel chips. This looks almost exactly like what United. Rangi had a great landing in the MD-11. How about that? That's good. So this is a place that looks exactly like what they give you on United. You can get 25 bags for $21.
Scandinavian 28 Bravo, Copenhagen Control, hello, identified, descent lift label 130. Scandinavian 1281, contact dealer on approach 127.580, bye-bye.
580,
Hi, Idris.
Berlin 441, proceed direct Kilo Oscar Romeo, exit the hold.
Berlin 441, exiting the hold, direct Kilo Oscar Romeo for Berlin 441.
Berlin 441 and descent flight level 126.
And I'm sorry, that was flight level 120 for Berlin 441.
Correct.
Okay, so no it isn't. So the United things, and this is like really, really old. Where's Big Camp? So there's some old United snacks I saved.
119.805, thank you for flying Denmark.
119.805 now for Berlin 441. Thank you so much. Ciao, have a great week. 119.805.
Copenhagen Control, good evening, Berlin 60 Romeo, passing flight 100.
So, yeah, I saved these from, this is like probably 10 years old now. And all these are is pretzels. And they actually, so the package is dusty. They look normal in there. I would have thought that they would be moldy or something. Okay. 119.805. I will not eat them, no. I used to back when I got to travel, big boy, but I haven't traveled for a long time. Hi, Martel. Welcome aboard. Senor Tomas likes Delta's Biscoffs. Copenhagen, good evening. Air Berlin 441 is direct to Kilo Oscar Romeo, descending to flight level 120.
Berlin 441, Copenhagen approach high, just starting back to silence 122.
Berlin 441 now expecting vectors for the ILS runway 22 left. Hi, Drama. Welcome aboard.
Then 165, turn right, heading 190.
Right, 190, okay, 165.
Viking 116, Viking 1135, turn left, heading 354.
Yes, 350, Viking 1135.
Okay, we're all ready to go. T-Bird, welcome aboard. I don't, oh boy. Biscoff is sort of like, I thought it was like a really dry bread of something, some sort, Senor Tomas, so yeah. I thought it was like a dry, thin piece of bread or something. I didn't, not like a cookie, but maybe I'm wrong. Hi, Idris. I hope I said hi when you came in.
Right, 250, okay, 165.
It's a sugary cracker. Okay. For some reason, Biscoff pairs amazingly good with ginger ale. Yeah, I thought it was something you dipped in like, you know, Starbucks coffee, that kind of a deal. Like they had these jars full of Biscoff sticks that were wrapped up that you could go and get. Floxap, welcome back. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I always associated that with, you know, like Starbucks coffee bars and stuff. So you dunk them in your coffee and that would be good. Okay, looking good. 12,000 feet. Probably ought to do seatbelts. Out of the hold. Seatbelts going on. Everything else is set. We're ready for landing. Silly, so it is meant for coffee. Hi, small bats. Welcome aboard. I think you, so it's like a long stick piece of bread, at least the ones that I know. And you would like, you know, have a hot cup of coffee and unwrap it. Let's see.
1024.
1024, making 1, rotation.
Airplane 441, descend flight level 80, QNH 102.
Descending now, 8,000 feet, 1012 for Berlin 441.
1024.
1024, big difference. Thank you for that for Berlin 441.
Senior 7 Lima Tango, final 120.205, call sign on, bye-bye. Senior 7 Lima Tango. Senior 7 Lima Tango.
Copenhagen approach, good afternoon, Scandinavian 2893, flight level 130 with information echo.
So this is a Biscoff right here. I think that's a Biscoff or something. So yeah, like a little dry cookie, I guess. So I don't know what the big stick thing was. That was not Biscoff. But it looks like it's a small little, you know, wafer cookie thing. They aren't soft, so you dip it in your coffee and it softens it up. Okay. No, somebody brought it up in chat, Landy. We're all over the place today. 1024 descending to 8,000 feet. It's kind of yeah, that's right. I should have accepted all of the cookies on the cookie page, right? Big boy, I'm in 7th grade. How do I convince my parents that flight school isn't so expensive? Well, I hate to tell you this. Very crunchy. Some Caesar cookies. So, big boy, if you're in 7th grade right now, you know, the thing right now at 7th grade, I'd say now's the time for you to start learning about flying. And start trying to figure out ways to, you know, learn, you know, flight sim for now. You've got a little bit of time to try and make a good plan if that's what it is that you've decided you want to do. It's a hobnob biscuit. I didn't realize that. The hobnob biscuit. But no, you got time to convince that. I don't think you have to worry about it now. I think now's the time, big boy, is learn everything you can about airplanes, learn about different options for flight school and stuff. Spend a little time in flight sim on VAT sim to get really good at this sort of stuff. Cobio 14, take care. We'll see you next time. Thanks for coming in today. If you're just joining us, next flight for us is 2-hop from Denver to Minneapolis to Chicago Midway. Good grades, yeah. Talk to people who actually are doing that aviation thing. Find out what they say you need to do. But Silly Cube, and good grades from Sibby. Those are 2 little bits of good advice. Tim Dog says man, I cannot talk at all today. It's expensive, but you can get financial aid through a university flight school. There was a really 1024 descending now, 4,000 feet, Air Berlin 441. So big boy, you know, getting to the point where you're like really good and you can fly an event like Frankfurt Friday, Vectors to Copenhagen, Friday Night Ops, those kinds of really tough VATSIM events. Those are things that you can actually work on with Flight Sim and VATSIM and get really good learning about that. And that's not wasted time, because all the things that we're learning doing this is stuff that you're going to use in the real world, because all of this that we're doing is based on the real world. Landy will also help answer questions. So wants to know if you're US based. There was a really cool deal that 4 or 5 European EU airlines got together, and it was a really good deal for learning how to fly. But I think I think I heard Polyat said that those really good deals are going away now.
Nordic 85 Tango Boeing 738 for the 100 Aero for Charlie arrival.
Nordic 85 Tango Copenhagen approach identified. Expect vector status on 22 left information. Echo.
So you get Nordic 85 Tango?
Expect vector status 22 left info Echo coast.
Expecting weather factor information Echo Nordic 85 Tango.
Viking 1135.
Approach Google Nordic 354.
I thought it was kind of like an academy, Sibby. I think it was Scandinavian, Lufthansa, British Airways, Aegean, I think, was a part of it at one point. And it was like an academy. And it was a really cool way for, you know, people to be able to pay those really, you know...
Berlin 441.
Berlin 441, sorry. Expecting the ILS now, 22 left, Air Berlin 441.
22 right.
Oh, expecting 22 right now for Berlin 441, thank you.
Scandinavian 2893, descent 4.
We just got flipped to the other runway. Let's get a chart.
Scandinavian 2893.
Viking 1135, can you repeat the last transmission you would expect on the...
Contact final 120.205, call sign on the line.
I'm going to leave the other chart in there.
Approach Google Nordic 354.
Nordic 354, coming approach identified. Expect vector status runway 22, left info.
Expect vector to 22 left 354.
Run out 46.
46 dollars.
What can we expect for run 46?
I just need you to pass another aircraft before continuing back against the same one.
Okay, we got it all switched over. Landy, thank you for taking the time to answer questions. That's awesome.
441 reduce speed 210 knots, contact final 6120.
210 knots now for Air Berlin 441, and it's over to finals. And that one was 120205 for Berlin 441. 120.
Those 46 direct Charlie Hotel 61 to the joint down.
Charlie Hotel 6314 Reynolds.
Finals, very good evening, Air Berlin 441. One 20205. I don't know how to tune a radio. 120205. There we go.
Negative, please keep the speed for now, please. Viking 1135 to right heading 130 base.
Flight 130, Viking 1135.
Right, those 973 line speed now 200 knots or greater. Let me
Busy.
know when you
Let's
have to
just
reduce.
be quiet.
200 or greater, and we'll let you know. I see 973 line. You can go to 180 knots now if you like.
Roger. We'll maintain 200 for about 2 miles at 180.
Roger.
Finals, good Abend from Air Berlin 441.
Better. Good. November 1 Juliet Mike 160 till 4 miles final. Tower 118 decimal 105.
Okay, let's pull the heading bug.
Viking 1135, turn right heading 190, cleared ILS runway 22 left.
And we're all set. Hi, Jeff.
190 clear ILS 22 left, flanking 113.
Right, those 9739, reduce speed now 160, maintain till 4 miles final.
Speed 16024.
November 1 Juliet Mike. FedEx 88, maintain 160 till 4 miles final, contact tower 118.105.
160 till 4 miles final, tower 118.105, FedEx 88, bye.
Airplane 441, final hello, descent 3000, maintain heading, expect 22 right.
Expecting 22 right, maintain heading down to 3000 for Berlin 441.
Turkish 1783, turn left heading 345.
345, Turkish 1783.
118.105 is one of our frequencies.
830, hello. Barking 1135, speed 200 knots or greater.
Speed 200, greater, Viking 137.
All right, we're all set. We flipped the runways.
441, turn right heading 130 for base.
Right turn 130 for the base for Berlin 441.
Red Nose 9739, traffic 3 miles ahead, heavy at the 11, parallel runway, he's no factor, maintain 16024, tower 119, 355.
Traffic inside 16024, 119, 355.
It got
Airplane
busy.
441, turn further right heading 150, descent to 2500.
Turn right further 150 and now descending 2000 for Berlin 441. We're coming in tight. We are fast. Lights. Cabin call. Everything else good. Cabin secured. Speed brakes.
1783, left turn heading 240.
Armed. Auto brakes. Max. Let's come over here and go to the AGC.
Lufthansa 830, turn right heading 360.
Airport ground chart.
360, Lufthansa 8.
Hi, Iowa Scotsman. Welcome aboard.
Speed to 180 knots, please.
180 knots, Lufthansa 830.
Look at all the lights of the airplanes.
1135,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 that I can see.
Airplane 441, turn right heading 180, cleared ILS, runway 22 right.
Right turn 180 degrees, cleared for the ILS 22 right, Berlin 441. So 180, arm the approach, and we are looking good there.
Cancel final go aften, Scandinavian 2893.
Scandinavian 2893, final go aften, speed
Got it.
180 knots, please.
Okay, let's come over here and posture check so we can fly the airplane.
Turn left heading 250, cleared ILS, runway 22 left.
Okay, 22 right. We should expect to try and get off Echo 3 if possible. Echo 2 or Echo 3 so that we can get on Bravo to go back in for their traffic flow. Okay, so exiting, looking good.
160 knots or greater till 4 miles final, contact tower 118.
12-mile finals.
160 greater until
How about
4
wheels?
miles final and
Wheels going down.
Contact 27 frequency tower.
118105.
Can't really see the landing gear that good, can we? It's a dark night. A dark and stormy night.
989, final, good evening, speed 200 knots, please.
Speed 200 knots, Austrian 989.
Airplane 441, reduce speed to 160, maintain till 4 miles final.
160 now till 4-mile finals for Berlin 441.
Lufthansa 830, you cleared altitude.
This is the level up part of flight simming. We just got kicked in really, really tight and moved in without any problems at all. Flaps 2, we're going to go to flaps 3. Gear down 3 green, auto brake, speed brakes. We're looking good. I got the airport. And a 160 looking down here. Approach speed is set. We're ready to go.
Airplane 441, contact tower 119.355. Good night.
119er 355 for Berlin 441. Ciao. 119er 355. 355. There we go. Ground. We got 121 and change, so it could be anything. 121, 630 is the lowest one. Somebody just did something nice.
This is right,
121630.
Scandinavian 673.
Okay, looking good there. Gunslinger Center just came in with Raid. Hi, Raiders. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by.
11.63, Scandinavian 673, good night.
Scan 1221, cross runway 30, continue Alpha, holding on Alpha 2.
DCS Victor is back in chat. Hi, DCS Victor. Welcome aboard. I missed a ton of chat in there. I'm sorry. It got busy. Copenhagen, good Abend, Berlin 441 is on the ILS 22 right.
441, hello, continue post number 1.
Continue, number 1, Berlin 441. Of course we're number 1. Let the unsportsmanlike celebration begin. All right, what do we got for winds? Winds are from the left. They're going to blow us to the right. We are fully configured. And there's 5 miles from the runway. Manaphy is already throwing yellow flags on the field for my unsportsmanlike celebration. I say autopilot off, panic, speed to land. Speed to land. You're pretty quick with those parachute there, Captain Sibby.
Berlin 441, runway 2 to right, clear to land, wind is 160 degrees, 1 knots.
Clear to land, 22 right for Berlin 441. Any preference for our exit?
Vacate to the right.
Vacate to the right, Berlin 441. Vacate to the right.
Therefore, on Mike behind the arriving aircraft, that is a Air Berlin Airbus 319, line up with runway 2 to right behind.
Pretty quick with the parachute.
Air Berlin A319 behind.
Number 1 to the Mike, taxi via runway 30, vacate on kilo 2.
Wish that we would have sidestepped instead of, had time to.
Welcome to Copenhagen, taxi Alpha.
Oh, there's the Sibby hammer.
Alpha, hold short B, Alpha 4,
Beautiful night in Copenhagen. And we're exiting to the right.
4.
There's the airplane holding.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Verse. There's an exit right over there. I'm going to say that felt like a really good landing. I don't know if there's butter all over the runway, but I would not be surprised if there is not butter all over the runway. Hang on. It's the chief pilot from Air Berlin. Hi. Yeah, this is the 757 Spy. What? You'd like to offer me a job? Yeah, that was a great landing. Thanks. Bye.
Berlin 441, welcome to Copenhagen, taxi Alpha, hold short of Alpha 4 Abbey.
Taxi via Alpha will hold short of Alpha 4, Berlin 441. That was a great feeling landing. Let the unsportsmanlike celebration continue. I know those things happen. Almost as good as the St. Bart's. Hey, the St. Bart's was hard.
Continue Alpha, holding point Alpha 2.
Captain Lorian, welcome aboard. Let's see. Includes, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. And I missed a ton of chat coming in. Okay, gotta hold short of Alpha 4. Alpha 4 is right up here. Okay. So hold short there. Look at all the airplanes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that I can see.
Minor 17 November, Golf with 2 to right, clear for takeoff, wind is 160 degrees, 13 knots. Wind airborne contact departure 124.980.
Something about Whoa Nelly. What, because of my unsportsmanlike celebration? Okay, that's going to be Alpha 7, Alpha 6, Alpha 5, and Alpha 4. Let's see, Mohammed Z19, thank you for the follow. Lunchtime for Captain Lorian. Happy lunchtime. What's for lunch today? 13 knots straight in, straight crosswind. We love being squirrely.
6 kilo Charlie Tower, hello, crosswind may 12, continue Alpha, hold short of taxiway Delta.
All right, so there's Alpha 7, the next is Alpha 6. And we stop at Alpha 4.
Minnesota 739, continue via Alpha and Delta, hold short of runway 30.
That is 6.
Then 441, continue Alpha and Delta, hold short of runway 30.
Continue on short of Alpha, then Delta, and hold short of runway 30, Air Berlin 441.
Hungarian 3 Tango Alpha, runway 2 to right, clear for takeoff, wind is 160 degrees, 13 knots. Wind airborne contact departure 124.980.
That was a great flight. Our fuel was perfect. All right, time to see if there's bragging rights here. Landing speed was minus 135, 1.9 Gs. Oh my gosh, 135 minus 135, does that say? Excuse me? Really? How insufferable do I get to be for the rest of today with a landing rate like Loviz is going to chime in any second now and say, you know what? You ought to quit while you're ahead. Volanta was like really nice to me. There's butter all over the runway. I mean, 130. All sorts of unsportsmanlike celebration. Okay. Now they're holding, and we're going over to Delta. Martel, tons of butter on the runway, right? Tons of butter. And the really high quality Manaphy at a 180. Hey, I don't care how reliable it is when it gives me really great landing rates like that. Yeah, Volant has been like really mean to me, so.
Continue Alpha, holding point Alpha 2.
Continue Alpha 2, holding point Alpha 2, lot 6 kilo Charlie.
Minnesota 739, left on 30, vacate kilo 2.
30 kilo 2.
Delta and runway 30. We're right. We're
441 left on 30, vacate on kilo 3.
Left on 30, vacating at kilo 3 for Berlin 441. Holy moly. That feels good. I've got to look at that again. I think I should check that out again. Oh, minus 135. 1.09. I may look at it a third time. Yes, the high-fat content European butter.
Tower Scandinavian 901 very short.
Why ask me when bad decisions are clear? Yeah, Sibby, the 8-ball has become a little bit, I don't know what the word is, pointed. Maybe even rude, but we love it that way. We're following you. Is that Valrock? Is that you? Yeah, the 8-ball can sometimes be a little bit abrupt. Spicy. Yes, it's become more spicy. It's become spicy here at Spy HQ. Okay, getting off at Kilo 3.
Wind is 160 degrees, 13 knots. Spin up on contact departure 124, that's 1980.
Captain Sibby's gambling. Oh no!
Thanks, bye-bye.
901 Sierra.
That's Kilo 3. This is our exit.
Cross 12 Alpha Alpha 1, Scandinavian 901 Sierra.
Scam 1221, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
Wow. Definitely as real as it gets here. Irvy's being nice to Captain Sibby.
Okay, that's 17 on a contact 8.121, just 1630. 441, contact 8.121, just 630.
121-630 now for Air Berlin 441. Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. Lima Bravo.
939 Castle from Grafton, taxi stand Alpha 31 via Kilo and 2. Alpha 31 via Kilo.
Okay, we're Kilo 3. Apron Goodnaben from Air Berlin 441. Just exited runway 30 at Kilo 3, holding short of Zulu.
Air Berlin 441, Goodnaben, taxi stand Alpha 6 via Leap.
Alpha 6 parking is tonight via Lima for Berlin 441. All right, straight ahead. Straight ahead, and we're going to Alpha 6 and APU.
Information Foxtrot QNH 1024, gate Alpha 20.
Senor Tomas wants to trade for wheat.
2893, continue taxi stand Bravo 4 via Yankee and Mike.
Bravo 4 via Yankee and Mike. Any chance for another stand? The Mad Dog is a bit long for Bravo 4.
The Mad Dog is long. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Bravo stands Bravo 8, is that good?
I will take a Bravo 8 Scandinavian 2893.
Got a big A350 up here. I think that's a little bit of a small gate for an A350 there.
Requesting clearance to London Heathrow. Wait information Foxtrot QNH 1024.
Hey, we missed it.
Alpha 20 Lufthansa 90.
And there is Alpha 6. There's our gate. Nose light.
Runway 22 left, squawk 0262 Lufthansa 90.
Lufthansa 90 and 6, Tango 2 Foxtrot.
Did the A350 grow an extra engine? Maybe it did. Maybe it did.
Tango 2 Foxtrot, Lufthansa 90.
Lufthansa 90, read back correct for push, contact aircon frequency 121.905, have a nice evening.
Copenhagen, 930 stand.
Parking brakes. And the APU is all set and ready. Engine number 1. Engine number 2 off. Reset the transponder. And that's good. Reset the rudder trim. Be nice to the next crew. Come on up here. And let's do fuel pumps. And fuel pumps are off. Let's go and do ADIRs. And crew supply of oxygen. Beacon and seat belts can go off. Deboard the airplane. Come on over here. The Phoenix page, we need GPU, preconditioned air, gotta have a jetway, open up the cargo, and I'd say we made it. With, by the way, did I mention an incredibly good landing rate? I think that was a really good one. Holy moly, this one felt awesome. This was a good flight. I do use external taxi just to be able to help get me in. Not every one of our airports has guidance coming in, and I don't usually have time to do gate guidance to get that in. So that's kind of why it is that I've got, you know, that external view so that I can use that and get myself parked. But that's the biggest reason why I do that one. Third time mentioning the landing. Oh, I think I'm going to mention it a few more times, unless, of course, I have a really bad landing in Minneapolis, and then at that point, well, maybe I'll probably shut up about it. But my little Air Berlin made it just fine, and this is really cool. Uh-oh. There is an Air Berlin in the middle of that big Lufthansa over there. Kids, hide your eyes, but that's how they make little baby airplanes. Oh my gosh, let's go to Denver. Let's go to Denver and see what's going on in the Mile High City. I wonder if there's going to be butter all over the runway at Denver. I mean, it was really good earlier, wasn't it? 7-year-old sense of humor is kicking in, Manafee. You knew it was. Okay, so we need to make a couple of changes while the sim is recycling. First thing to do is we're going to go and we're going to disconnect SimApp Pro and turn off SimApp Pro. Next thing we need to do is we're going to turn off the McDo. Then we're going to come over here and unplug the Airbus autopilot and pop that down over there. Reach over to the other side and grab a autopilot for Boeing and be sure that we plug it into the right one, and then gently slide it into place, and we are in Boeing mode. Let's see. Sibby says we should barbecue pizza. Are you gonna you've got that like an external pizza oven, or do you just put your pizza stone in a barbecue or something like that? Because that sounds like it would be really tasty. Let's see. Everything's good here. And let's go ahead and turn off Volanta. And Volanta is off. And let's go and see what's happening in Denver. Barbecue burgers or sausages? Barbecue pizza? Anytime you want to, firing up a barbecue and stuff is really nice. Okay, not a lot going on in the Denver area today, so we're going to be on our own for departure. So that's okay. And, no, we're not going to. We're coming over here. We're going to be in the Charlie concourse, and we're departing out of Charlie 65. Charlie 65 is our southwest departure there. So that looks good. Let's do Microsoft Flight Simulator. Not sure I can make a pizza on your barbecue. The pizza steel is too big. That's right. It's a steel thing that you've got, not like a stone. All right. Let's do a flight plan. New flight. We are going to be in SWA, Southwest Airlines Flight 441. We are at KDEN, Denver International Airport, KMSP, Minneapolis, St. Paul. Let's come on down here and add just a little bit of time to the departure clock. It just makes it a little easier. Let's go get a 737-800. There's our 737. Sibby makes incredibly good-looking pizza, and I'm sure it tastes great too. But I've got a couple pictures of Sibby pizzas, and they look really awesome. Southwest Airlines. All right, we think that we're going to be departing off of runway 8 and landing on 30 left or right. So there's Denver. Let's look at MSP. Minneapolis. So let's see. There's Minneapolis Airport. Southwest is going to go to gate Hotel 12. There's Charlie Foxtrot, Golf. Where's Hotel 12? Is Southwest over here? There we are. Southwest is down here. There's Hotel 12. Okay, so we're landing on 30 left or right. My guess is let's plan for 30 left. So 30 left for the arrival. Let's see if that's what SimBrief gave us. Wrong screen. Minneapolis, St. Paul, right? What's the wrong screen? Oh, wrong screen. Got it. Thanks, Irby. Yep, wrong one. I got it. Thank you. I'm doing the wrong thing. Thank you, Irby. Okay, so 30 left. Is that what SimBrief gave us? SimBrief said runway 8 and runway 30 left. If I had not checked, it would have put us on the wrong runway. So you always check. Fuel. Let's board 15 minutes of extra fuel. That looks really good. Generate the flight. Okay, all this looks good. View the PDF. Let's go ahead and download a copy over here. And let's go, and I'm going to save the web address so that you can look at it. And Polyot set it up so that you can look at this on either one. Is that a Sibi pizza? Oh, this looks good. Are those are potatoes, right? Those look like potatoes. With like garlic butter on them or something like that. Garlic butter. And yeah, there's a Sibi pizza. That's a Sibi pizza. I don't know. Something looks kind of fishy on top of it. Something looks a little fishy there. Pizza. Zoltan says that X-Plane 12 has a butter smooth frame rate with the new Nvidia drivers. And all videos, all your monitors are high. All three of them. Well, that's another thing that's on the list of things to do tomorrow or the next day is I'm going to try and find all of my keys and stuff to go and get the X-Plane 12 going. Hunter Girl's here. Hi, Hunter Girl. Welcome aboard. We're just getting ready to depart again. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. If you are in Frankfurt and you ever have a big bad fire, Hunter Girl might be coming in to take care of you because, oh, I forgot the back part of your fire truck. Sorry. And good nobbing back to you. Okay, I think we're ready to go there and there. This is going to be, it's Denver, KMSP, and it is then Chicago. Might be time to start harping about Chicago pizza. Sorry, I forgot the back part of your fire truck. Okay, cool. Are we ready? Let's go file on VATSIM. Remember, we're departing out of the U.S., so you need to get a CTAF frequency. Another Ruben is back too. Welcome back in. Nope, I don't need to validate. I need to pre-file. Although I should pre-validate. Okay, it's going to be flight level 370 out to Minneapolis. Chewy departure, Torgi arrival. I remember those. That looks great. Done with that. Done with that. And we're going to go for that gate over there. Let's see. Let's go ahead and start clearing some stuff up here. Uh-oh. Is there another pizza picture? Is this another pizza picture? Oh, wow. This is good. Okay, steak. That looks like carrots, chips, like a, I don't know, like a coleslaw salad, and I don't know, is that like a hollandaise dipping sauce for the chips? We call those fries in the U.S. Coleslaw. It looked really good. Okay, let's bump this up a line. Yeah, I think we're all officially hungry now, by the way. Everybody's ready for food. So food at Sibby's place. Okay, flight level 70. And good. Let's go get the flight plan. Frankie Stat wants that steak, and MFS wants the steak too. You want to have a food truck now? You know, some of the food stuff that you've got. And yeah, one of my favorite things on Instagram is there's people that regularly post pictures of the street gyros. You know, the Greek, I guess it's pronounced gyros, not euros, gyros. And they post pictures of these things that look really, really good. So lamb, and then tomatoes, and then tzatziki, and chips in there. And they look really, really good. So yeah, you can do those, and I'll bet you do great with a food truck there. Yeah, I learned to make tzatziki. I have the Sibi recipe for tzatziki. Okay, I think we're all ready to go. Perfect timing, too. And over here, Irvi has chicken and mushroom sauce and pasta for later today. I'm not sure what spy food will. Oh, well, I was thinking about a pizza. We'll see if we get done early enough. 737, and we're southwesting, right? It's southwest. Let's make sure that it's the right cabin configuration. And it's going to be single class. I don't think Southwest does high density. It's single class for Southwest. And livery is Southwest. And save and go back. Irvi, does you have a garlic and peppercorn sauce that you make? All right, let's go to Denver. Do we know about Stonehenge? We sure do. Doesn't look like my... You made a food plate of Stonehenge? That's cool. Uh-oh, my terminal doesn't have the extended terminal. Okay, is anybody at gate 45? I can go to gate 45. I don't have the longer terminal. I thought I had this all updated. It's being weird. All right. So no 6545. I think we're ready. Let's go and start sim. Uh-oh, another food picture. As if you're not ready for food. Oh, look at that. It's Stonehenge. So it looks like, I'm guessing the rocks, the Stonehenge rocks are potatoes. And then there's tomatoes. That looks like shredded mozzarella cheese and either ground beef or lamb or something like that. That looks really good. ATC Swede just became a subscriber over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Matafi is doing Houston, Atlanta to Midway. That's a good route, too. I think now we're all officially hungry and ready for food. Do we really want to do this flight? Shall we all just go and order food and sit over on Discord and chow? That would be fun. Just a chow Discord day. All right, this looks great. This looks good. Okay, just sort of chill for a little bit while the plane loads itself in. Okay, looks good. And there's our Southwest. Okay, let's come over and do just a few quick things. First of all, we need a jetway, not stairs. And let's go and get SimBrief and request a ground power cart. And we'll request the jetway. There we go. Mach 3 is doing the flight with us. And Sibi is now taking orders. So will you be taking your FedEx 727 to deliver the orders? B737-800. And we should see an airplane down there parked in the grass. Auto ATC gave me a squawk code. Yep. That's probably Tim Dog over there. Tim Dog's got a much better scenery than I do. Okay. Express delivery. And we do need to go and open the door. Irvi wants a pepperoni and salami pizza today with jalapenos and garlic sauce. Door is disarmed, so we'll open it here. That's not Tim Dog. I thought that was you. Okay, everything looks good. This looks good. I think we got power. So ground power, jetway. Doors are open. Gee, I wonder if I've got to re-log into this thing. Oh, I don't. Wow. That's pretty cool. Not bad. All right. Let's see. Over here, we're going to do the Chewy departure. First leg of Tim Dog's return flight from Expo will be Minneapolis to Midway. Oh, I wonder if you're going to get to do the really cool approach that we do. The one into Midway, that it's an RNAV approach that we all have such a good time with that last little turn. T-Bird, yeah, pizza with pineapple. Okay, airport. Parking gates, airport, and the Chewy departure. Chewy 1. And Sibi says no pineapple. What if you're in Hawaii? If you're in Hawaii, you get to have pineapple. Flight level 230 is your initial climb clearance if that sim pops on. Our arrival into Minneapolis, we're expecting the Torgy arrival. Torgy. And our approach, we're expecting 30 left. ATC may pop us to another runway, but let's just kind of go with what we got right now. And airport, parking gates, pinned. We got all the charts that we need. Okay, Tim Dog says, yeah, the RNAV to 22, that's the one that we really like. That's the one that we have a really good time doing going into Midway, especially when it's like really, really stormy outside. Okay, it's time to turn the airplane on. Let's take a break from the band and turn the airplane up just a little bit so that we can hear the Boris sounds. Hola, Polyat's in chat. Hi, Polyat. There's been about 5 really great looking food pictures in chat earlier, Polyat. So everybody's kind of ready to just bail on this flight stuff and start calling DoorDash. Everybody's just really famished now. Flight level 370 is our cruise. There we go. Turn on a fuel pump. Tim Dog says the RNAV Yankee to 13 left is good into Midway. And APU can go on. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. We're going to do windshield heaters. That looks good. And we'll come up here and turn this up. And then come down here and do nav and nav. Big Boy said there was... Oh, I must have missed that. Sibby wants to do Hell's Kitchen. Oh, I don't think so. That's just like open abuse. I mean, remember Keela's favorite, Hell's Kitchen clip? Where, he's yelling at everybody like he always does and, then looks over it. And this guy is so clueless, he's walking around with a toilet brush on his head. I have not seen a full episode of Hell's Kitchen, but it just looks like it's not fun. I mean, I don't mind, food would be good, but... All right, our IRS position is KDEN. KDEN. Hi, RAF Plays. Welcome aboard. We are at gate Charlie 45. Charlie 45. Not in database. Page 2, GPS, page 1, and position. There's our position. That looks good. RAF Plays is going to be practicing landings. We'll turn Spy Jazz back on. Oh, did I say 47, not 45? Request the flight plan. Flight Sim is with us right now. See you at the gate. Let me get some numbers in. This is kind of a longer flight. So let's get going. Especially the one going into Denver. Flyer Studios says the hat's wrong. I don't think you can sit in a Boeing cockpit and wear an Airbus hat, can you? Somebody would get upset. The hat police would be paying you a visit in the cockpit. Okay, all of this looks really good. And the route uplink is ready. Let's load it. Flyer Studios says the wrong hat in the cockpit is like putting pineapple on pizza. The original Spy hat is right over here. So I keep that here too. So yeah, it's an Irish driving hat. And it's from Killarney, Ireland too, so it's real. It's a real Spy hat. And our route looks good. Activate and execute. APU should be up and running. Let's get the APU bleed. And the packs. Make our passengers nice and comfy. All right. Coming on in. Airport. So Minneapolis is 842 feet above sea level. 842. 850. That's about as close as we're going to get, right? Okay, this looks good. Let's go ahead and do departure and arrival. Departure and arrival. Denver. Expecting runway
New recruit
8.
detected.
And it's
Welcome
the
aboard,
Chewy 1
agent.
departure.
Stay sharp.
And insert. Let's see. Oh, Flocala just hit the follow button. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Arrival 30 left is what we're expecting. And it is the Torgy 3 arrival. We're going to come in via Swan. And we got to check the transition here. All right, let's do star Torgi. On the Torgi arrival, I think it's going to be, no, it's not Krug. We could do the Hapton arrival or not. We could do Hapton. So we could do a Hapton transition out of Jenny here. Seriously, they should have a waypoint near Jenny here that is just numbers 8675309 by Jenny. That would be perfect. Okay, so let's just pop in the Hapton transition for now, but we'll probably get routed away from that anyway. Okay, all that looks good. Route looks great. Performance in it. Our climb is flight level 370. 37,000 feet. Cruise winds are 315 at 66 knots. Somebody just hit sub over on YouTube. Nick just did that. Welcome, Nick. Thank you for coming in today. Welcome aboard. Our cost index is 61. Our divert fuel, final reserve and alternate is 5.19, so we'll call it 5.2 is divert fuel. And our zero fuel weight is supposed to be 119.8. 119,000 pounds. 119.8 is zero fuel weight. Oh, I usually verify it with by clicking it. 119.9. Okay, fine. 119.9 and execute. You did that, Jingle. You're the one that got that. I think it's time to go. Now I remember a Discord issue. Have I looked at it? Me. I'm having brain problems today, so I'm trying to remember. I think that the biggest thing that I did was add like a dozen new emotes to YouTube channel memberships. I got that done. That was really good. What else did I do? I did one more thing. God, I sound like Trudy Waggle on Reno 911. I did this. Okay. What are we doing? We're closing the door and retracting the jetway. It's time to go. Armed doors for departure. Doors are armed for departure. Retract the jetway. Drumma says stretch and hydrate. Generator switch. That all looks good. And we can release the power after I turn off ground power. There we go. And release ground power. Performance. Denver runway 8. Import altimeter 3015. 3015. I'm trying to go from Airbus mode in my head now to Boeing mode, and I'm not doing very well. $3015. Okay, that looks good. Okay, this is a Southwest flight. So Southwest, you can do flap config to optimum, but you're supposed to go to TO on the rating and then calculate. 3018 is what Flyer Studios has. Does it sound like Boeing? Oh, you have no idea what it sounds like in my head. Not a good place to be. Okay, all of this looks good. So rating is takeoff 49 degrees. So to do this correctly, N1 limits, it's takeoff, and climb is -2. So you do climb -2. Okay. Takeoff. Flaps 5. Almost guaranteed. Center of gravity is 24.8. 24.8. And speeds for takeoff are 137, 139, and 141. 137, 139, 141. Hey, it was right. Let's see. I did not get the autopilot's being a brat. Oh, it's being a brat because I didn't start the application. Sorry. Flyer Studio did WX Denver in vPilot. The latest METAR is 2005 and it's 30.15. There we go. Now it should work. And I have to recycle it. Hey, there's a United over there. Okay, good. That works now. Hey, we've got an autopilot. All right. 141 for our speed off the runway. 141. There we go. That looks good. Initial climb clearance is flight level 230, 23,000 feet. (230) heading off the runway. We're done with this page, right? Come on over here and charts, airports, Denver. Runway 8 is too small to read. Is 083 degrees. 083. 083 degrees. The altimeter is set. Yes. The speed, heading, altitude. Yes, yes, and yes. We can now turn on our flight directors. Flight directors just went on. And that looks really good. We have retracted the jetway. Let's do parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. And we should get rid of the chocks now. Ground equipment. Everything's clear. Chocks. Good. And let's have GSX push us back. GSX. Prepare for pushback on departure. And we are southwest. And no, we don't want to. All right. Now, while we're waiting, we got two things to do over here. First of all, CTAF. KDEN. Denver CTAF. 124.3.
We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
124.3 is CTAF in Denver. 4 and 3. There we go. And we also got a squawk code, and it's 06.
Bypass pin inserted.
0614. All right, we're squawking. Red Rocket, how did you get the other planes around you to look so realistic instead of base model matching? So we're on the VATSIM network right now. And when you do VATSIM, you need to use a little thing called model matching. And you can get free model matching if you go to the place where you get the Airbus, the free Airbus A320neo, which is fly-by-wire. And you get the fly-by-wire installer, and the fly-by-wire installer will put model matching up. You'll have a small configuration thing, but I think it explains it to you. So that's how that Airbus looks so good. And Irvi just put in a link for you. So that's it right there. Thanks, Irvi. Good knob and Benjamin. Zoltan, I didn't use Tobii eye tracker. There's some people in chat that do have it and they like it. I used another kind of head tracker, but I don't have that anymore. I think we can just go. Seatbelts. Beacon. That looks good. Are we ready? Sibby says it's $40 off right now for the Tobii eye tracker.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Tim Dog, that's right. Tim Dog says that Tobii does not work well if you're using Chase Plane, but Track IR does. That's an important safety tip. Hi, Emerald City Racing. Drumma uses Tobii for GA. I think I had Track IR, and I used that with GSX. So it's great in a fighter jet. I just found it was too much of a problem. I thought it was too much of a problem for big jet flying. Let's see. Boxinator is in chat. Boxinator is in the Airbus off to the right. Hey, Boxinator, thanks for coming in today. Where are you going? Track IR is this thing that you actually put on your hat or on your headset or something, and you move your head around and that moves things around. So that's how that works. Shall we start some engines? Starting engine number 2. Boxinator is waiting for the IRSs. Here comes engine number 2. I think that Tobii doesn't require something on your head. Yeah.
Please set parking brakes.
Drumma said to stretch 10 minutes ago. And Flying Rockfin says to hydrate. Let's hydrate.
Unlocking gear.
That's it for the coffee. And we'll stretch a little bit here. Good idea before the flight. And that all looks good. And I forgot to do Volanta.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Pauliat disappointed that I got to Volanta before the angry Volanta voice could be deployed. Let's start engine 1. Starting engine 1. Pauliat's doing it anyway.
Volanta offline again. Spy, do you need a checklist?
Just a keeper. So yeah, I was finishing up the morning coffee, Flocala. So I finished up my morning coffee, and that was that. Now I've got iced tea and lemonade. Emerald City is flying into Seattle today. Hence the Emerald City. Now I get Emerald City for Seattle and SeaTac, right? Well, I need a little bit more caffeine. I generally do about 6, 7, sometimes 8 hours of live streaming. And about halfway through, I just need a little bit of extra shot of artificial inspiration. So right about now, if I, the coffee lasts just perfect. And so I just got that taken care of. And 2 good starts on our engines, right? Yay! Let's do packs on to keep the cabin comfy. And now we're going to do generator switch and isolation valve and APU bleed. All of
Denver
that
traffic,
looks good.
Southwest 4390, taxiing runway 8 via Bravo November, Mike. Traffic.
I forgot the rest of my fuel pumps. Let's go. We'll do everything on the drive out because it's a long way to go. Flaps 5. Okay, that looks pretty good. Trim, we did not set our trim. Trim's going to be 4.53. There we go. There's trim. Auto brakes to RTO. It's going to be a VNAV, LNAV departure out of the Denver metro area. Throttle's up about halfway. No beeping. So that's a good indicator that, guess what? We set up our cockpit correctly. Denver traffic, Southwest 441. Exiting Charlie November onto taxiway Lima Mike for runway 08, Denver. All while avoiding Blucifer, the homicidal horse. Lucifer, the homicidal horse here. If you don't know that story, if you're new to all this airplane stuff, Lucifer is a statue of a horse. There's a statue of a horse called Lucifer as you drive into Denver International Airport. And it's a horse, and it's colored blue, but it has these red eyes like it's a killer horse. And it actually did... for a statue, it is a homicidal statue because it fell over and killed and squashed the guy who was doing the sculpture. So I've seen Lucifer early in the morning, and the red eyes are a little bit scary. Yeah. And I think Lucifer is so famous. How famous is he? He is so famous that Lucifer has a Wikipedia page. Allegedly innocent until proven guilty, of course. Actually, I think they found the guy in his art studio with Lucifer on top of him, and he was dead. So it could be that that's just like decided at this point. I mean, it's not like he had his hoof prints on the body or anything like that. And, you know, we didn't need to bring in Sherlock Holmes. A voodoo doll horse, yeah. Just very, very unlucky. I don't know. I think that this one, it's one of more of those things that if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck. Now, I don't know if they dusted Lucifer for prints to see if there was somebody, you know, who pushed the statue over. Yeah, there you go, Polyat. Yeah, so I don't know if they dusted the horse for prints to see if somebody pushed it over. Matthew Winsper is in chat today. Hey Matthew, welcome aboard. So there was this old flight simulator network before the one that we're on called VATSIM. We're on VATSIM now. The one before that was called SATCO. And in SATCO, you didn't have a pilot ID or a username or anything like that. You had a flight number. And all that was really yours was a password. And it was an older computer program, which meant it was really annoying and hard to change your flight number. And so just one day out of thin air, I pulled a flight number out of thin air, United 441. And that's really kind of how that started. Yeah, that's right. There's a 441 command.
Denver traffic, Southwest 4390, lining up in the parking runway 8. Denver.
Irby says the weather is not frightful in the Denver area. Irby has departed the scene of the crime. There you go. Let's see. According to Senor Tomas, Lucifer's Wikipedia page is not for the faint of heart. The Squawk Box client did have a built-in TCAS, though, which was nice back then. Oh, really? It had TCAS? So traffic. I don't remember that one. I just remember that I found it hard to type and fly. And so somebody made, that airplane's rolling ahead of me. I better stop. Somebody made a companion application that you could use. And the companion app, basically, it had something, it was really small, and it was on your screen, and it had like 10 buttons, and you could have like canned responses. So, you know, you could do a canned response that said, you know, United 441 clear to land, or something like that. And I used the canned response button thing pretty good.
Spy, have a good flight, Denver.
Uh-oh, I missed something. I'm sorry, United 441, did I miss something?
No, I was just telling you have a good flight.
Oh, have a good flight too, thank you. United 441 is at runway 08. We do see a Omni Air International lined up and waiting, so we don't know if they're taking off now, and we'll wait.
Go ahead. We got a couple of flow checks to do for Omni Express 56. You can go ahead in front of us.
Sounds good. Southwest 441. We are lining up and taking off runway 08, Denver. All right, strobes.
And, United behind the Southwest. You can go ahead in front of us too. We're going to be
and
5 minutes,
continuous restart. Here we go. That's right, NATO. Now, I do remember all of that. Yeah, there was a big shorthand. Yep, I've got to get my APU going off. Auto throttle is armed. And landing lights.
Denver traffic, Omni Express 56 heavy. We're going to be number 3 in the queue behind United, short of runway 8 for Denver traffic.
Throttle's up halfway. Elapsed time. Thrust is set. Checked. Hands off the throttles.
Rotate.
Takeoff time. Gears up. Gentle turn. Denver traffic, Southwest 441 is clear of runway 08 departing to the east and then the north. Happy landings, Denver. Flaps 1. Oh, I forgot TCAS, didn't I? Always do. AP. AP has got us. Landing gear is up.
56 Heavy, we're going to be lining up behind departing traffic. United off runway 8, Denver traffic.
Flaps up. Something about cats. Okay, I think we're doing it. Actually, we Angry Wolf never really had a problem with the iFly 737, but now that we've got the PMDG is out there, I think we're all kind of back in our PMDG because it works really, really good, and we're super happy with it. I think, you know, 3 cheers to iFly for their great airplane, but Mike on the radio is back. It is Monday. You get the 737 from PMDG's website. 122.8. Feet. Landing lights off. Taxi light off. APU is already off. Continuous restart is off. 10,000 foot cabin call. We have the cabin is climbing. Anti-collision is on. Strobe and steady. Everything else is off. And away we go. Climbing flight level 370. 370. There we go. And let's do FMC and progress. We are 627 miles, landing at 2256 Zulu. Irvi, thank you for putting in the link to PMDG. And a nice little turn with crop circles out there. So those are either for irrigation, for watering crops, or it's where flying saucers used to land. Could be a big giant conspiracy. given the state of the world we live in, I'm going to go for flying saucers and a conspiracy. Passing 14,000 feet. Let's see. Over here in the dark side, we do have pizza. Yeah, you have to go to Sim Caesar's channel for cookies.
Terminal traffic in Express 56, coming out 8,503.70, heading 084, sequence spacing, be turning direct left at 90 seconds, and trail for Denver terminal traffic.
And that looks pretty good. Next step is going to be standard altimeter at 18,000 feet. That's right. See those crop circles down there? That's a really great cover. It's a really good disguise for flying saucer landing zones. Not a bad departure. That worked out really pretty good. That worked out really pretty good. I think we need some hydration. Unidentified aerial phenomena. Sorry, I grew up in the age of Ed Straker and Moonbase and Skydiver. They're UFOs. Not a bad departure. So the landing gear is supposed to go off if I use the gear handle on my Thrustmaster throttles. The gear handle on my throttles is up, but I can't come in here and turn the landing gear to off. It's going to stay up like that, so I just leave that up there. Irvy's ordering pizza. I'm going to guess that it was the really great looking pizza picture that Sibby posted. Yeah, what? Okay, you got to tell us what pizza you're ordering. And we'll make the map a little bit bigger. Pepperoni, salami, jalapenos, and a big tub of garlic sauce. And now somebody needs to start talking about Frosties from Wendy's so that Pauliot will order Frosty from Wendy's. Sibby says beer cheers. I'm going to still do tea and lemonade cheers. Tim Dog uses SPED, so if the gear is on, then putting it down goes to off. Putting it up does nothing, so after takeoff to turn the gear off, I put the lever down, then back up, and it's ready to go down. Kuma does not want the pepperoni stuff. Wabi, welcome to the spy flight. That's what we do. We're you know, pizza and food. Mike on the radio wants to know if there's any pineapple on that pizza. NATO just did a very big beer cheers. It is a flight simming hazard. Actually, Flyer Studios, I've been reading some stories, and that's kind of like a thing. That is kind of a thing. And it was actually some spies from other countries that used to use that as their indication that something was going to happen, and then we finally cottoned on to it as well. Flocala's got pizza dough in the fridge, but you're going to make that today. Boxinator, yes. So Denver to Minneapolis, stay on VATSIM, stay in your airplane, and do your flight plan for Minneapolis. Continuing service like the real airlines do. Let's see. Kuma wants to know Francina from Porto. Is there a site for the pizza? And I don't know if there's anything like that. That's just what Washington observers and insiders use that as a way to tell if something's going on. Chicago Midway, yes, Chicago Midway. $25,000 feet. We'll let flight attendants get up first. Hi, Lindsay. All right, that looks good too. Kuma will offer a pizza, sends picture in Discord. Just tell us what channel you put it in. Okay, everything's good there. Yeah, I don't think that it matters the off thing. I don't think that it matters about the off thing in this airplane. So. Oh, really? They actually had a website? I've never seen this. So Sibby says there's actually, oh my God. That is hilarious. Really? Okay, that looks great. Looks good. Thank you for sending that. I had no idea. I didn't know that was real, Sibby. I didn't know that that was real. Yes. You know, before the internet and stuff, but stuff like that. Is there a pictures of pizza channel? Yeah, pizza orders are, you know, within the beltway of Washington. Matt says, putting the gear in the off position makes it where the gear doesn't use hydraulic fluid during cruise. So it just rests on the doors.
Detected. Welcome aboard.
Aloha, November 321. Boxinator followed. Thanks for the follow, Boxinator. Extreme pizza must be good pizza. And there's 29,000 feet. Let's see, we'll turn off GSX and turn off the top menu. Yeah, I think they probably do buy a lot of pizza. I'm gonna have to save that. Okay, let's see how we're doing. Subsonic, we had a nice Airbus flight earlier, but now we're Boeing flying. I know Captain Sibby makes great looking pizza, and I'm sure it tastes really good too. Lindsay wants chicken. That's right, you can get a bunch of food for people that are working overtime and stuff like that. And we're all getting ready to go and fly into, so the whole point of all of this is we're going to be flying into a VAT USA event today called Midway Monday. Midway Monday is what we're eventually going into. And so it starts at 23:59 Zulu, so we want to get there about then. Well, I'm sure there's got to be a Domino's and a Starbucks there. So Midway Monday at just the Midway Airport.
Subscriber confirmed.
And
top clearance
it should be jammed with pixel
noted.
planes. Jammed with pixel planes. Stu is back with a nice resub. Hi, Stu. Hey, thank you for a nice resub and helping me to keep all of this crazy stuff going. Welcome on in. Thank you for 20 months of support and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Sibby's food, you gonna put your food truck there? No kidding. Hey, Polyot, I saw that U.S. aircraft carriers, they've got a Starbucks on them. They've got like a Starbucks on an aircraft carrier. Senor Tomas says it was originally designed to be a VA hospital. Most things do have a Starbucks. You're going, yeah, that's right. By the time we all get to go to Mars, there will be Starbucks. And then the other thing that I've been, that I will cranky about is all of the YouTube videos that I watch about European train trips. Every time they go walking through a train station in the EU, there's a Burger King there. I actually see more Burger Kings than I see Starbucks in those videos. So, yeah. Green Beans Coffee, if you know, you know. A secret from Flyer Studios. On Two Wheels Cam, welcome back in. Himyum, that's true. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so actually I do kind of like those on two wheels. I really like, what? You need to pack for a flight tomorrow. I thought you just got home from the party trip. Now you got another one? Let's see, Laser Wolf. Well, I got a lens cap, so I don't think you do. Green beans, potatoes, and tomatoes. Another Reuben. Yeah, it seems like they're everywhere. Lindsay has a trip from Toronto to Halifax. Irvi, thank you. Flyer, U.S. military can and does deploy a fully functional Burger King, oh my gosh, and other fast food operations to remote locations within 24 hours. Using containerized kitchens and mobile units for troop morale and logistics. No kidding. It's less about a whole building, but it's a modular setup. And it's familiar food like a Whopper in an air zone. Oh my gosh, I have not had a Whopper in so long. No kidding. That's right, Yoshi the guard dog. Is that going to be your food truck's name? Yoshi's. How does it work? Modular units, prefabricated kitchens fit into shipping containers with fryers, grills, refrigeration. They can be airlifted by a cargo plane and set up quickly. And I would imagine it is a morale booster. When you're a long way from home in a real scary situation, being able to go and do that's probably really cool. BAF has fast food places set up before the troops even get there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, seatbelts auto. Okay, cross the top check here. So landing lights are off. Taxi and APU is off. Start selectors are off. Seatbelts are auto. Cabin is pressurized. Logo light is off. Strobe and steady and anti-collision lights are on. We've got altitude and landing altitude are set. Everything's good. And all of that looks great. Okay, and 37,000 feet, and we are 347 miles from top of descent, and Minneapolis is 522 miles to the north and the east of us. So we're all set and good to go there. And Spyflight does have a food channel. Okay, so this is what... Okay, so this is what we were talking about. This is the Franchetta. Am I saying it right? Probably not. And that looks really pretty good. So it looks like, is that like a meat in there?
New recruits detected.
And some cheese
Welcome
and a
aboard,
sauce,
agent.
right?
Stay sharp.
So that looks really tasty. Okay, are we all officially hungry now? Is it time to just give up and go and start ordering food? Mushman, thanks for the follow. Pauliette has to do a tour. Frankfurt, Athens, Geneva, and home. Wow, you are doing a trip. Ooh, you get, so Frankfurt, that's good. Athens, you get to do Greek gyros. Those really good-looking ones over on Instagram. And Kuma, that's your favorite dish. It looks really good. Quest says you were overcharged for Pizza Hut in Kuwait back in 2003. But in fairness, we thought we were gonna die and we would not need to pay the credit card. Well, that's sadly probably true in a way, right? I think that was. So you're going to get to see Lufty, Aegean, and then EasyJet. You get to go. That's a great tour. That's an awesome tour. Well, I'll definitely, be thinking about your trip over to Aegean. And I'm sure you will convey the Spy Flight's disdain for the fact that they don't have the Two Birds logo anymore. And where's the picture of Athena on the side of an airplane? Come on, she's a Greek goddess. And like one of the biggest ones ever. I'm kidding, being a brat. Hugs from Brazil. Flavio, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Flyer Studios, you did a screenshot. Which channel on Discord? Flyer Studios. Mushman is coming to Minneapolis too. All of us going to Minneapolis and then Midway. And you are going to be discussing redundancies, so it's not going to be as fun as the other two. Oh no, redundancies in Greece. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun at all. It's in Chit Chat. Thanks, Flyer Studios. Over in Chit. That looks really, really good. Oh, so Flyer Studios says this is what it looks like. So there is a mobile Burger King. There's the mobile Burger King right there. That's pretty impressive. Yep, that looks like a big old Whopper there. Man, now I want one of those big old, I haven't had one of those in so long. Big old Whopper would be great. How did I not know about the food trucks? I don't know. It may have been at a network level, or it might have been something that they were talking about on BBC. I don't ever remember seeing that on any of, on any of the news feeds in my local newsrooms or anything like that. No. I mean, if it was a big deal, now remember, I was also working in small and medium market television at the time. So I was in medium market in South Texas at that time. And I was at an ABC affiliate, and I don't remember anything about that. I think that we were just kind of like concentrating on Texas connections and the bigger stories, but I don't remember anything about the food trucks and stuff. Well, If I were a VATSIM controller and I saw all the airplanes coming to Minneapolis right now, I'd probably freak out a little bit. Minneapolis has got 17 arrivals. Well, 17's not bad. Hey, they had over 100 in Copenhagen earlier today. There's 1,000, if you're new to this flight sim thing, there are 1,544 people flying on VATSIM at the moment. We could look at the stats page, and the most popular aircraft is the Boeing 737-800, the one that we have here, followed by the A320, the A320neo, the A321, the 350, the 777 Whiskey, and the 38 Mike. Followed the 777-200, the Baby Bus, and the MD-11. The biggest airline right now is Lufthansa, followed by Delta, Southwest American, United, Ryanair, and Speedbird. So those are our top airlines. The busiest airport right now is Heathrow, followed by Frankfurt, Copenhagen, Los Angeles, Manchester, Chicago, and Miami. Never ceases to amaze me that Heathrow always just seems to be at the top of the map. And the most popular route right now is Heathrow to Toronto, Frankfurt to Copenhagen, Denver to Minneapolis. Hey, that's us. Denver to Minneapolis. We're the third busiest route. All right. So that should make us feel really good, right? This is going to be Sibby's food truck. Oh, wow. That's cool. The Flight Kitchen. What a great food truck, Sibby. That would be perfect for you. Either that or the hole-in-one. Oh, AI made it for you? So you designed that? Really? That's cool. That's right. Polyot has said that Heathrow has always been the most popular airport every year on VATSIM for 15 years. You know what? That's not a bad food truck. Well, if you decide to open up a food truck business, I know that I'm really good at pouring Guinness and washing dishes, because that's all I did when I was a bartender. I'm really good at washing dishes. Oh, Thalos, so if you're using Chase Plane, if you're using Chase Plane and the PMDGs, it does that. The developers know about it. I'm sure they'll fix it some year. That was a great looking food truck. Did you have it design in a secret Uzu stash? A Mythos and an Uzu stash for the people who are working? Oh, it's Owls. Boxinator says Heathrow to YYZ. So Owls is going there. That's right. That's why we have the barf bag, just in case. And if you're new over on YouTube, by the way, and if you're a channel member, I've uploaded a lot of the most popular spy emotes, including the seatbelt, the oxygen mask, the personal flotation vest, and of course the barf bag. That's right. You've got to have the Uzu stash. Hey, that's the only way we got through a shift at the Irish pub. But they basically said that, long as we didn't get plowed, we could pour anything we wanted out of the taps. Nick C. Aviation, do we ever go to YYZ? We sure do. There's an event called Toronto Thursdays, and we will do that. I remember when the MD-11 first came out. I was really excited about the MD-11, and it was like, oh, let's go up to Toronto. And that didn't turn out so well. That did not turn out so well. I just bumped the side stick. Have you ever tasted Portuguese Porto wine? No. I have never done that. And yes, I've just sat back and have slouched down a bit. As like work weeks and stuff like that go, Monday is my Fridays, so I'm starting to fade just a little bit, but we're going to continue. Sibby says that Portuguese wine is good. When Irvi worked in an office many moons ago, we would always go to the local pub for a pint or two before returning for the afternoon shift. Oh yeah, yeah. There were several times that we would do that too. There was one guy I never worked with him, but I worked at one television station in Virginia, and he was like, you know, a weather guy from the 60s, 70s, and the 80s. That kind of a guy. Was there forever. And so, and my girlfriend at the time, she used to tell me about this guy, and he was like really infamous. Everybody in town knew, like they did in those days. They knew the guy that did the weather on TV, but not for a very good reason, because he had a really nice van, and between the early news and the 11 o'clock news, he would go out to his van for dinner, but what is basically, it was, let's get sauced. And this was a TV station on the East Coast of the United States. And so the late news was on at 11 o'clock. And that was past most kids' bedtime. Well, my girlfriend grew up in this town. She grew up there, went to the high school and everything. And was really, you know, and, you know, like most kids, she had a bedtime of like 9:30, 10 o'clock or something like that. But the thing that was so funny is she said that her mom and dad would let her stay up to 11 o'clock because the family all tuned in to see the 11 o'clock news on a Friday night to see how drunk he was. And so she got to stay up until 11 o'clock on a Friday night for that. And, you know, I love hearing her tell that story because, yeah, apparently was pretty sauced. So I was almost, not West Virginia. It was actually Virginia. That's the John Denver song, right, Polyot? Apparently it was quite the liquid dinner. Yeah. So, yeah, that was a really interesting story to hear that. And everybody knew. Everybody knew him, and I think he's probably, if you were to go and do like a name recognition survey of that marketplace, that guy's name almost always comes up in that town. I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember. It's been too long, but they all remember him. You saw little wheels turning? Yeah. Yeah, when I start getting a little tired towards the end of my week, the wheels are pretty easy to see spinning around. Irvi says you could tell the people who had too much to drink at dinner time because the phone mannerisms got a little bit cocky and hilarious. So those are the people in your office? So the shaking, so I've got, this is the PMDG 737. And I'm using something called chase plane. So chase plane is how we get really, really cool movements, and we get flybys, and chase plane is really, really great. Love chase plane. The thing is right now there is a bug, and every now and then in the PMDGs, and I think I actually have seen it in the MD-11, not nearly as bad, but in the PMDGs, the chase plane will have that real bad shaking and stuff. And that's what that is. It's either that or my airplane has had way too much coffee. You decide. Kuma said you had a similar guy running for president in Portugal. Oh, well, you want to talk about people who are regularly sauced. You know, regularly just plowed drunk. It's politicians. There were a lot of times, especially in my early years, working in local TV and stuff, where, I mean, seeing people, you know, we referred to them as the liquid lunch bunch, and these were the people that would go out for like lunch and have 5 martinis and stuff, and go back to work, and of course, you know, incredibly plowed. I know, no way could there be a bug at all. Irvi reinstalled Chase Plane, and you're going to see if the shaking camera happens. Let us know, Irvi, maybe I need to reinstall Chase Plane. It could be worse. The old folks in the UK queuing at the bar in Witherspoons, waiting for them to be able to serve alcohol at 9 or 10. Really? So there's people standing outside at 9, waiting to be able to do that? Yeah, it's almost like you're kicking the rudder boxinator. I don't know. Dom MGY. Yeah, Churchill, Winston Churchill always was always a little bit watered down. On the other hand, have you read some of his speeches? It's like, oh my God, brilliant. So, you know, he got 1.1% of the votes. He finished 8th of 20. Oh my gosh. But no, yeah, but you also have to remember the time for Churchill, though, too. I mean, that was standard. There were a lot of people that were walking around with a permanent buzz, you know, on like that. That was just the way people were. And again, you know, nobody put words together like he did at a time when you needed people who could do that. You know, the times we live in right now, I spend a lot of time reading Winston Churchill in my own life and world. So that's right. Polyot's right. Yeah, this was also at a time when alcohol was like an everyday drink. And for me, it's sort of like Christmas and birthdays. Birthday and Christmas is time to go and grab a bottle of Bailey's for holiday birthdays, and then that's it. I mean, if it's going to be like a party weekend or something, I might get a small 4-can pack of the local brew called Cold Smoke, but that's about it. And I become a total lightweight. But yeah, Pauliette's right. It was an everyday drink. He promised canalized wine to every Portuguese house and a Ferrari. A Ferrari. Used to hit up the wine in grad school when you were home writing papers. My vocabulary would impress even me after a couple of glasses of wine. Oh yeah, Will from online. Absolutely. Is it an everyday drink there? So, Sibby, it's like Mythos is an everyday drink. Irvy's boss from the office was a heavy cannabis smoker. Customers calling in asking for Jim to deal with them on the phone because he was incredible. No kidding, he was that chilled. Well, Senor Tomas, I mean, we're all, after a couple of, chugs of a brew and stuff, we're all, really great, right? We're brilliant writers. I'm an incredible sim pilot and stuff like that, but every country still has a corner that has a drinking culture. Mostly it's the old guard clinging on for dear life. Yeah. There was a time when we were having Moscow mules on the spy flight and stuff like that. I've become quite the lightweight. I know, mostly just to stay away from it because of all the drama in the world right now. Sibby wants a tent for your Ferrari. I thought you were a Lamborghini. No, was it a Lamborghini? Because you told me what your sports car was. And I said, Aston Martin DB5, and he said, no, it's something else. But you want a Ferrari? All right, how are we doing here? Polyot says Ferrari's brake. Dom MGY, you did that during the COVID lockdown? All right, how are we doing here? We are 210 miles from top of descent. We are 359 miles out of Minneapolis. Very good Churchill lines. I read a lot of them. Ruben is going to take the E-Jets for a spin. Let's see. Denver ATIS is popped on. So Denver ATIS and Denver Center has now popped on. We're just exiting the Denver Center, so I don't think that they're going to beep us. And not much in Minneapolis right now. We could come over here and we could do another updated, let's do an updated digital ATIS. And Minneapolis's MSP. Okay, arrival ATIS, currently it's information Lima, and still 30 left, 30 right. So 30 left, 30 right in use. I'll just put this in here. Velo is prodding the internet. Okay, so we're good to go there. Do I have the radio off? No. I am on 122.8. Oh, you know what we need, though? I don't think that there's going to be any... If there's no ATC, .ctaf space KMSP, Minneapolis, St. Paul. 126.7 is CTAF for Minneapolis. Hi, Arether. Welcome aboard. All right, we're good to go there. So let's see, when we get into Southwest Park's actually at a different terminal. So Southwest in Minneapolis is down at a south terminal. So when we come in, if we come in on 30 left, we'd probably exit at Whiskey 7 or Charlie or Delta, and then Charlie or Delta into, this is Terminal 2, and it's the hotel gates. So there is Terminal 2, and there's all the hotel gates. So if you're flying Southwest, that's where you would go. Nick, I'm using the WindWing wind control. The wind control.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance
it's the wind
granted,
control.
agent.
Ursa
Loyalty
Minor is the
noted.
one that it's called, and it's pretty good. Paradise just did a nice resub, and Paradise has been here for 19 months. Hey, Paradise, thank you for a 19-month resub and really, really great jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on here at Spy HQ. I'm super grateful to be able to do this. So thank you, thank you. Mustache says to stretch, bonsoir Mustache. Official numbers are not even out. I don't think that's the case. Oh, I missed that part of the conversation completely. Iceman, you solved the automatic landing problem. Really? So Iceman, congratulations on that. That's it. Really, congratulations. Being able to, work through these little bugs and stuff to make it work out is really good. IMF, Impossible Mission Forces. That's right. So, good morning, Mr. Phelps. I guess when I think of IMF, I always think of the old crew with Peter Graves. I like the new movies. Actually, were pretty good and pretty entertaining. I named one of the characters in the spy story after one of the assassins in the Tom Cruise Mission Impossible movies. Probably one of the just deadliest assassins I've ever seen. Just really cold and kind of. Iceman, thank you so much. I'm really glad that you're here. Thank you, and thanks for letting us know that you got the problem solved too. Now you can hop in and fly Minneapolis to Midway during the big event. The movies I am too. I just think of for Mission Impossible. It's always for me. Peter Graves and Mr. Phelps from so long ago. But the movies were actually kind of entertaining. They were kind of fun. The TV show is starting to show its age, I'm afraid. Red Rocket, yes, they are at the Echo Gates. So if you're flying United, you would be over here on the Northwest Concourse for United, Red Rocket. Mach 3 says we need to worry about spacing issues. Well, we do know Mach 3 that space is indeed the final frontier. So, sorry, I turned that into a silly joke and you're being serious. Damn it, Jim. Okay, so yep, we are a little tight here. I'm a little tight, so let's see. Ahead of me, okay, we've got another spacing issue here. So United 937 is at flight level 350, 496 knots, Southwest 177, 370, 432, 496. So this one's going to be falling behind a little bit behind here. Now then, Sibby is going to call it a night. I don't know, Sibby. All this talk about pizza. How can you sleep right now? How can you sleep? Okay, I'm falling Southwest 4390. They are at flight level 370 and 462 knots. I'm at 475. 462. I'm going to pass this one. 37. That's a problem. Okay, so best thing that I can do is I'm going to make a turn here. I'm going to turn 30 degrees to the right. And we'll build in some spacing that way. Good night, Sibby. Have a great evening. Thank you for being here. Yeah, you, Boxinator, I thought you were there. I thought I saw you there. Greece outperformed Portugal in October. Okay, so now I'm turning out here, and that should be good. Yeah, Boxinator, I thought you were there. Okay, so I'm gonna do the 30-degree thing, and that'll take care of that. When in doubt, just turn out 30 degrees. Kuma says you've got the 2026 World Cup going for you. That's good news. Yeah, you can see the airplane that I'm trying to avoid. Let's bring the map in a little bit, though. So you can see that airplane is 10 miles, but if I remember correctly, 463. Now my ground speed's really slowed down because of the turn. Yeah, your airplane, United 732, is starting to come out from under the other airplane, so you're good to go there. Okay, with that, we're doing a little bit better. Tim Dog says if we have 10 miles of separation, I was going to go for just a little bit more separation on our turn, so I'm about ready to turn back in just a bit. This will put me right between us and the OA flight. Clouds are starting to thicken up a little bit. There was a big low near the Great Lakes and it wasn't moving very fast. All right, now let's go and we'll come back direct to our original waypoint. Yeah, I was kind of just eyeballing the thing about the traffic coming up from behind. So I was trying to put myself like right in the middle between us and the traffic behind. Or we could just pretend that this is multiplayer and fly through the other airplanes. We do that all the time, right? We fly through the other airplanes all the time. All right, so looking good there. Now let's go and go legs and direct to Swan and execute that and go back to LNAV and we're good. Nobody but the U.S. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I am sadly uninformed about the world of FIFA and football. I have no idea what could possibly happen with all that. Actually, no. Is it the Torgo approach? It's not Torgo. We're doing Torgi. No, I wasn't trying to be diplomatic about that. I do try and shut up about certain things just simply because I don't know enough about some stuff, like football. Did I say Torgo? Did I say Torgo? I must be thinking about Manos, the Hands of Fate from Mystery Science Theater 3000. Manos. Which is still considered by many, I believe, especially Mystery Science Theater fans, to be the worst movie ever made. Mike on the radio says we need to do a World Cup run. LAX, San Francisco, SeaTac, Boston, Philly, Newark. That would be fun. That ash, though, it is mostly in the PMDG, and it is because of chase plane. Thanks, Polyot. I guess I have heard a little bit that there are things like that that happen. But again, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure of what I'm talking about when it comes to football and FIFA and stuff like that. I think Shakira did a song for FIFA, but that's literally that's about all I know. Is it a big Ponzi scheme, really? Exponent says we need to add Mexico and Canada. Well, I do know one other thing about football, and the other thing I know about football is that there's a guy in the movie Day After Tomorrow, and he likes Manchester United. So, you know, then he froze to death. So. Okay, looks really good here. So if you look, you can see now I've got 20 miles separation from the airplane in front of me. But what I was trying to do with my cool little turn was I was trying to put myself in between the Southwest flight here and the OA flight. And I think I kind of popped that in there pretty good. So, you know, sim pilot nerves of steel, steely-eyed missile man here. Or just kind of lucky as I eyeballed it, right? Let's see. Even I know that supporting Manchester United is playing into a massive stereotype. I've heard about that. I just don't know. Not even Manchester U likes Manchester U. Well, that one guy did before he froze. And I think he froze with Ian Holm too, who was Ash in Aliens. So there you go. The Iron Trio in Portugal is confusing. What? There's corruption too? Maloney is back in chat. Welcome back, Maloney. Thank you for coming in. Our conversation is all over the place. That's right. He was also, was he Bilbo Baggins? Yeah. I should watch the Alien TV series on Disney Plus. Oh boy, I haven't had that. I haven't had that one. Oh, Southwest 441 here, sorry.
Southwest 441, I'm trail behind you, about 0 miles. We're going to close about 10 miles just behind you. What's your Mach number so we can get a trail space in a minute?
Southwest 441, we are at Mach 0.79.
179, roger. What's your ground speed? So we can get a little bit of preemptively separated here.
Ground speed today is 493 knots at flight level 370. So a nice little quartering tailwind pushing us along today.
Roger, we got Todd, top of descent about 96 nautical miles. We'll drop it down to 10 miles, 0.79, just to give you space for the descent there. We'll pass on to the guy behind us. Appreciate it.
Southwest 441, yep, we'll be starting our descent about 65 miles, and I'll keep an eye out for ahead and behind for spacing going into Minneapolis. Thank you.
United 732.
Rob, the Swedish chef, is in chat. Hi, Rob. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today.
Yes, sir. We're currently capture upper right back wing. We're increased to...
Rob, I still have your Swedish meatball recipe. I still have it on my desktop. I am going to do it someday, and I can't wait to do this, so I've got all of that there. So, Rob the Swedish Chef, I can't wait to give that a try someday.
Good copy, yeah.
Yeah, all of that typing did not go to waste.
Going on the right side of the airport of City, too. Heads up.
We've got about 100 miles.
Good copy.
Clicking Discord link. Oh, did you get hacked? Ooh, that's not good. At what point are you going to go to CTAF? Mach 3 outdoors usually... It depends on the traffic. Somewhere between, 20, 30 miles or something like that. Polyot says you didn't turn the heating on before I got to Helsinki. Hey, that looked like it was really cold. And I'm gonna guess that the beach volleyball tournament was pretty chilly too. Was there an oopsie there? All right, if we're coming in, let's go and clear out some stuff. We don't need the Chewy departure anymore, and we don't need the DIA maps. So the arrival... Walking down a steep snow-covered path in dress shoes is not fun. Yeah, I think the ones that they have there are they have studded dress shoes, like studded snow tires. Probably had to have those. Ruben left anti-ice on. Well, you wanted it to be a chill-out flight, right? It was like wearing skis. All right, so the arrival is 8,000 feet at Mauer. 8,000 at Mauer. So 8,000 over here. And the airplane's all set up, so it should manage us down very nicely. Kuma, are you going to call it a night tonight? Well, hey, thanks for coming in. Kuma, the food pictures look really good. I can see why you call that your favorite. It looks really good, and I'll bet it tastes amazing. Thanks for sharing. That's one of the cool things about, here in Flight Sim Land, we get to enjoy, getting to see some of these really great foods that I would never get to see before. So thank you. Have a great evening. See you Thursday. Not only did I look like the penguin in my tux, but you were walking like one too. Was there anybody around, Polyat, when you were walking around like a penguin? Were you like Burgess Meredith? Quack, 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 like that? Did you get a chance to do that? Don't clip that. Whoops. Despite that, I burned less fuel than planned, and I'm halfway through the flight. And to top it off, my AirPods are still at Helsinki Airport. That's not good. I hear those are really nice and kind of expensive to lose. I don't have any wireless stuff, though. I'm too afraid. Okay, everything's good. Here is our top of descent. I was clinging on to the arm of the head of legal for BA. Oh my gosh, really? Oh, Mr. Fleming, really? Hot dog. Did he have a martini shaken, not stirred? Yeah, that would have been great. That would have made for fun conversations. Ruben, you left yours on a train once after a weekend getaway? No, I've just got the wired earbuds that came with the phone, and that works just fine. Don't have to charge anything, and they're very hard to lose. All right, 20 miles out. That looks good. Everything's good up here. Fuel for landing, we're expecting 8.4 in the tanks. Oh my God, panic fuel is 5.1. We got plenty of fuel. Mike on the radio says that United offers wired earbuds or you can connect Bluetooth. Oh really? You can do Bluetooth like that on the plane? Man, I haven't been in one in so long. The event wasn't even serving spirits, so we snuck vodka in via pouches in our breast pocket. We're not going to ratch out, not at all. Not much to happen. They're simple and everything closes at 3 p.m. They're sending them back. Oh, that's nice when they find them, despite the Find My iPhone saying they're in their lost and found. So, oh really? So Mike on the radio, you can connect with Bluetooth now. Well, I have no idea when it's going to happen, Thalo. Well, I mean, congratulations to you and Mr. Fleming and your covert beverages. So on your covert beverage scheme. Mike on the radio says, okay, so you can connect the Bluetooth is on the Maxes now. AirPods are harder to track than an iPad that you left on the Eurostar. You found that one before they found it in their depot. So tell me, during the party, so your little pouch of vodka, was it all gone by the end of the party? Or did that help you put the finishing touch on the party? I really worked hard to get that joke out and it didn't work at all. Gosh. And I thought I was being so clever. We went to a bar, it was empty, just the bartender, where everyone was, and he said they only really have guests on Friday and Saturday, sometimes Thursday. Oh, really? Minneapolis arriving traffic from Southwest 441. Currently starting our top of descent, 22 miles south of Eric's. Continuing on the Torquay arrival to runway 30 left. Minneapolis. To put it into perspective, I went through 1 liter of vodka in 4 days. Okay. It was basically at the bar, everyone would come to me and we would huddle in the corner like teenagers at a prom. Okay, see, you were the ones that were the fun people at the party, right? I mean, you know, you don't have to get plowed and stuff to do that, but you're the ones that are kind of sneaking this, you know, being a little bit sneaky and sly to do that. See, that's the fun people. Those are the fun ones to hang around. And I'm sure you didn't get caught, right? You didn't get caught, so nobody knew, and you enjoyed the party. When you get Andrew and I to, oh, is it a nightmare? Really? The makings of JSG Droid's bone broth, 2 roasted citrus stuffed game hens, refrigerated. And this is what, so this is, JSG Droid is making food again. So this is your bone broth. So those are the game hens. And it's a pressure cooker thing that JSG Droid's doing. All right, that looks great. How long will they be in there? I think it's great that Polyot, that when you and Andrew get together like that, you've got a friend like that it's a nightmare. I'm not kidding. That's awesome that you've got a friend like that. You like the Thin Air Partner Week. There may be videos of you doing karaoke. There's questionable dancing. Mike on the radio likes the Instapot. 2 hours and 15 minutes to cook. And I'll bet it smells really good too. So, yeah, I mean, if you're going to a party like that and you've got a friend like that and, you know, you get together and those are the kinds of stories and things and stuff that, you know, make everything so better. Then I remembered too late that I was doing a panel on stage the following day. Uh-oh. Whoa. So did you remember the next morning or the night before when you got to the hotel room and had to start chugging water to be able to, you know, not be bleary-eyed and stuff? I mean, that's, you know, if you got to detoxify at 4 a.m. when somebody reminded you, uh-oh. What time did your on-stage start? So you were up at 4 a.m. with a secret bag of vodka. Okay, so at that point in time, when was your on-stage appointment? Oh. 1 p.m. Okay, it wasn't like, you know, 8 a.m. or something like that. I figured it was like, okay. So you had a little bit of time. You had a little bit of time to kind of recover a bit. Oh man. But no, 3 cheers to you and Andrew for the secret beverage thing. That's awesome. Well, it probably, like we've been talking, it probably made your presentation even better. Kevin is back in chat at 5 a.m. Good morning to you. Senor Tomas, yep, lots of cheers on that party. Coming up on Torgi, everything looks good. All right, let's come down here. We can switch TCAS on this airplane to below, so we can look ahead and below. And I don't see any other airplanes. Let's cheat a little bit and come over here and see how we're all... Our spacing does not look all that bad. This looks really good. I think we're excellent sim pilots here. Let's do a refresh of Minneapolis. Information Zulu is now current. Nope. Nope, it's still Lima. It's still Information Lima. So we're good to go there. When I went down to the lobby of the hotel, they asked if I had sunglasses or needed some. Oh. Minneapolis to Midway is about an hour, so we don't want to take off until 2300 Zulu. Well, we're going to probably be twisting and turning for another 30 minutes, so I think our timing's pretty good. How does that seem to you, Tim Dog? Quick question, Tomb of Poseidon. What a great name on Twitch. Tomb of Poseidon. I am flying, yeah, all the specs that you see are accurate. We're flying in a Nvidia 3060. The secret Tomb of Poseidon is, you know how some of our computers have like a radiator with water cooling or liquid cooling? The secret is to replace the liquid cooling with a high quality vodka or whiskey or something like that. That makes your computer work smoother. Kidding, of course. I'm just very, very lucky right now. Seatbelts need to go on. Seatbelts. There you go. See, yep, it works good. Senor Tomas puts aspirin in your liquid cooling system. Boxing, do I ever have VRAM issues or stutters? I have a little bit of stutter. Like, I don't know if you saw, but it was very unusual coming into Copenhagen just a bit ago. In the Phoenix A319, I was having a couple of scenery stutters, and I don't know why, because I never have them in the Airbus unless we're coming into like an old crazy airport or something like that. But other airports, if it's an older airport, if it's like the Anybuild's A300, the other day we had the A300 was really having stutters too. But that's about the worst that I have. Tim Dog's coming along in the next flight. Better Captain Yuri, I wonder if liquid metal would work, like gallium. Irby says CTAF is 126.7. Thanks, Irby. So one of the things I try to do, Tomb of Poseidon, is I've really tried to limit the things that the computer starts with and is running, because I'm also running a live stream out of the same computer right now. So I am trying to do that. I also don't do enough. I really just play games on this. I live stream. I have written a couple of things for social media, and that's about it. Everything else, email and all of that, is over on another computer. I think maybe that helps. Polyod has GPU vodka, all that you need. Gallium does not like a lot of other metal. Iceman is going to call it a night. Hey, Iceman80, thank you for coming in. Congratulations again on solving the problem. Glad it got done. We'll see you next time. In the meantime, as always, we'll keep the sheep out of the off the runway, and the track goo off of the railroad tracks. Cheers. Okay, I was creeping up a little bit here, so I slowed down just a little bit. But there's plenty of room between me and the airplane behind me, so we're in good shape. For the moment. And I usually will leave something like this up over on my other monitor now when there's no ATC and a bunch of us are coming in. So I can kind of look over and work on spacing. We're not slowing down as much as I would like. Let's see. Tomb of Poseidon.
Traffic.
Right now, it is 22:38 Zulu. We're going to probably spend a little bit more time. We're going to spend a little bit of time on the ground. So I would guess sometime between 23:15 and 23:30 for our departure. IQB, welcome back in. On the spy flight, there's always something like that. Altimeter, I forgot, it's 3024. 3024. It's a very small number. That's a 28. 3024. Altimeter's checked and set. I also have neglected to do minimums. So minimums on the arrival. Stop it. I hope they fix this sometime soon. It's getting annoying. It's almost making me not want to fly this airplane. 1023 is minimums. We could make a switch to the airplane. We could take the MD-11 next and make it a car. Well, no, you can't do cargo into Midway. You can't do cargo into Midway. Okay, minimums are set. Take the A320 in a Southwest livery. There you go. That would work. Yes, it makes sure that the pilot's awake. 110.3 is our 030 is the ILS. It would be a nail biter. Yeah, it's a nail biter in this thing too, isn't it? Inbound is 301. I'll just stick with this. 301, and we are all set for our arrival. Frontier does flights into Midway. They do. Midway is landing 3-1 right. Yes, that's the last one I heard too. Frontier is a good choice. I don't know that I actually have a Frontier. Let's see, saved airframes. Nope. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. We'll put up with the bouncy thing. Okay, let's bring in the map. Click. I don't know why I'm reaching over for airspeed for my map distance. Polyut is going to have a seizure because of the shaking. Well, at least you're being shaken and not stirred. Dylan Harbor has just hit a subscribe button over on YouTube. Hey Dylan, thank you for coming in. Welcome aboard. We are just coming into Minneapolis, St. Paul. We're doing a 2-hop. We did Denver. We're stopping at Minneapolis with continued service to Midway. In Polyut's defense, a lot of it was being, well, that's how you make friends. I mean, if you've got the official distribution point like that, that's how you make really good friends. Landing lights, continuous restart in case we have to do a go-around, and flight attendants, prepare the cabin for landing. Everything else looks good to go up there. Mitch Bus was on a VATSIM flight earlier. You landed and vacated, and the game crashed. That happens. I am a lawyer. Nobody is my friend until they need me to get them out of a sticky situation. Until then, I'm just a very expensive line item. Oh my gosh. How about being the kind of friend that just does the simple things that we do every day to not end up in a sticky situation? And I try to do that because I never want anybody to think that I'm stuck up. From sticky situation, stuck up. It's add that, Ash, though. I've noticed it in a few other airplanes, not many. Tim Dog says there may be a change in the weather. Flaps 1. Okay, we're pretty close to the airplane ahead of us. Flaps 5. Hi, Nick. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in
traffic,
today.
Following in the Omni, just a heads up off of Haiti, or HD, Echo. We're going to be northeastbound at that time, so we should be good space. Can't see you creeping up behind, but we're good to go.
Flaps 10. Out of brakes. Probably get away with
Minneapolis traffic, Omni Express 5-6 heavy, right at 10,000 feet, descending for the right side, 30 right. Out of Minneapolis, we'll be leveling off at 10,000 across the departure path, and now can descend down for 8,000.
Okay, the Omni. Okay, they shifted runways. It's time for CTAF. 126.7. Hey, Pappy Juan, welcome in. Let me change some numbers. I saw you wrote something. I can't read it. We're getting ready to land. It got busy. Configuration. I limit my FPS to 30. I don't know if that answered any of that at all. Okay, so the Omni Express is going to go on the north side runway. We've got 3 that are spaced out very nice on the other one. Now what
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 2840 is making a immediate departure, runway 30 left. We'll be out of the way of the arriving traffic on 30 left, Minneapolis.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 4390 inbound ILS runway 30 left.
Okay, that's the airplane ahead of us. Now what we need to do is look and see.
Minneapolis traffic, Sun Country, 1917, airborne passing.
So this one should be making the turn.
Traffic.
And heading select. We got that one in there. And since we're number 2 behind that one, what I usually like to do is when I see that airplane's off the wingtip, there we go. JSG Droid is already at Terminal 2 at Minneapolis. Any good food places there, JSG Droid, at Terminal 2? No, just Burger King and Starbucks, right? Now let's see if we can see the airplane.
Southwest 177, see that the traffic is clear of runway landing 30 left traffic.
I don't see him.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 4390 on base, just slowing down to 180 knots, ILS runway 30 left traffic.
The cafe is now open. The JSG Droid Cafe is now open for business. Cornish game hen bone soup. I don't know if I've got a great answer. In configuration, AMD, I don't have an AMD. The only thing that I know to say about that is there's a way in Flight Sim to, cap your frame rates at 30 FPS, which is what I do, so that it doesn't work too hard on, can work hard on other stuff. I don't know if I'm helping out or not. Okay, that airplane now appears to be
final runway 30 left traffic.
Off our wingtip. Do we see them by any chance? It's always cool to look and see.
Minneapolis traffic, Omni Express 5-6 heavies out of 6,500 right downwind for the visual approach 30 right. Mid traffic.
Traffic, Southwest 177.
Ruben got a Wasm crash. That's not fun. Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 441's turning base for runway 30 left. 180 knots till 5 miles DME. And we got plenty of separation with the airplane ahead. So number 2 for the runway, Minneapolis. Okay, once we get on the runway, we are going to be exiting to the left at either Charlie or Delta. Posture check time. Posture check time looks good.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 4390, 10 mile final runway 30 left traffic.
We're all at about 180 till 5 mile finals here.
Minneapolis traffic, Sun Country 655, taxiing 30 left via Delta Whiskey, Minneapolis. Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 4392, Southwest 441. We are going to get off the runway as soon as possible so you can get in. Traffic.
Minneapolis traffic, United 32 turning base from 30 right.
And let's arm the approach. Wheels is always a good idea.
Yeah, for traffic off the side 670 right base for 0 right. And we have traffic up the southwest side that will be following inbound. Any traffic.
Minneapolis traffic, United 32 turning final for 30 right traffic.
We're good to go.
And what's your speed for 30 right?
We're doing 150. Indicated we're slowing down to 140. Right at 50.
Can you try to maintain 170 till 5?
Yeah, we'll do 170 till 5.
Okay. Appreciate it. We're a heavy. Our final config is going to be way higher than your what you're currently at.
Roger.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 4395 mile final runway 30 left, following the final approach speed.
There they are, looking good. So we'll do the same thing, 180 till 5 mile finals, and that'll be good. And heading bug is straight up. Looking for the runway. I've got the airport. I can even see it. Okay, up here, final checks up here. Cabin is secure. Landing lights. Taxi light, no ATC, continuous restart, everything else looks good there. And speeds for landing, it's gonna be 138, let's call it 140 to land. Tim Dog says bring extra fuel. And if you haven't got extra fuel, get one of
traffic,
those cute little
4390, 2.5 mile final runway,
cute little vodka
Minneapolis.
pouches from the Polyot Spy School store. Very innovative. $138, let's call it 140 to land. Flaps 15.
Yeah, and United 732's got traffic 11 o'clock.
You just, okay, yeah, that's probably a better idea. I think the pouches probably worked really good. Some people, that might have caused a freak out. And, you know, while it's not your problem about the freak out, if it's at the party, that would have caused a disruption. And my guess is your hosts would not have approved of the disruption.
Minneapolis traffic, Omni Express 56 Heavy, 10 mile final, runway 30 right, any traffic.
Okay, that airplane's over the numbers and over the runway, so they look good. Our speed's perfect. Minneapolis traffic. Southwest 441 is now 5 mile finals, landing runway 30 left, Minneapolis.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 429, clear runway 30.
Actually, okay,
left
so
traffic.
that's a real good cover. So if you, yeah, that would have been good. It's sort of like a Capri Sun pouch, but bigger. All right. Almost time for autopilot off time. Airplane is correctly configured. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane. No, no, no. Nobody needs to pick up the phone and call Polyot. Nobody needs religious counseling. No, you don't need a parachute. There's no need to panic.
655, lining up 30 left behind landing traffic, Minneapolis.
Minneapolis traffic 39, this is 10 mile final, 30 left, Minneapolis.
Ash likes the Southwest livery. Get the nice blue liveries. Tim Dog taking care of the parachute. Captain Sibby approves, Tim Dog. All right, time to pay attention. Right.
Minneapolis traffic, Omni Express 56 Heavy, 5 mile final, 30 right, any traffic.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 429, spy, happy landings.
Thank you. Exiting left. Little bit of a breeze from the left blowing us to the right.
Southwest parks by the hotel gate.
100. $50. 30. 10.
Station 171, Tango Romeo, 14 mile final, 30 left, Minneapolis.
My reversers are not kicking in. The reversers aren't working.
Minneapolis traffic on country 655, taking off 30 left, Chef 1 departure from Minneapolis.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 441 is clearing runway 30 left. Taxi to the hotel gates, happy landings, Minneapolis.
One plane rolling before the other got off.
My reversers did not engage. My reversers didn't work. That's a total Wisa gonna die moment. In my case, the reversers are hold a button down. Hold a button down. Okay.
Minneapolis traffic, Omni Express 56, clear runway 30 right. At the end, we're taxiing to the ASUS Air Force area north. This frequency for Minneapolis traffic.
Minneapolis traffic. Southwest 441 is crossing runway 4 on Whiskey, and then it's Delta to the Southwest party gates. Minneapolis. The party gates, right?
Minneapolis traffic on country 655 on the go, passing 2.4.
So, wondering what happened with that. I wonder if I should switch airplanes. Nope. Reversers are not engaging. I probably should not take this to... I should probably not take this to Midway. That's right. It is the Airbus throttle, Jim. So basically what it is the throttle's all the way down or all the way up, and I've got one of the little buttons on the side. So I've got a button on the side that basically toggles, and that turns it on.
And Sun Country, be careful. That Southwest side took off right behind you and turning into you. They give you enough separation.
Yeah, we're seeing him for Sun Country. Only try to get away from him.
He's very new, not making voice calls.
Yeah, it's all good. Thanks for the notice, though.
Minneapolis traffic, camper.
I don't know if I've still got F2 set up there.
The West Christian Delta side in Minnesota for any traffic.
Minneapolis traffic citation 171 Tango Romeo 3 miles.
No, I don't use the reverser paddles. All right. What we'll do is when we get to the gate, I'm going to look at one thing, and if I can kick the toggle on, then that should work. Okay, we are looking for gate Hotel 12.
Any traffic, Omni 56 clear, runway 22.
Okay, so that's kind of here at the end. Do we have a number by any chance? Can't really read them very well. That's 14. That's 13. Somebody's at 12, so we'll take 13. Good old lucky 13.
Clearance. Minneapolis Tower, American 311.
Parking brakes. Okay, APU is up. Let's flip the generators. There's all of that. That looks good. I think we're ready. Engine number 1 and engine number 2. And let's get off of VATSIM. Just turn off the transponder. We're going to stay on VATSIM. Okay, so that all looks really good. Let's turn on the APU bleed and the isolation valve. Keep our passengers nice and comfy. I think I know what might be the problem. All right, we'll turn off navigation. Navigation is good. We need only one fuel pump for the APU, so that looks good too. Taxi light should have gone off. And we'll do... Let flight attendants get up first. Let's go clear and clear. And we'll just get rid of these while we're here. And exit ground chocks. and ground power and a jetway. And so there's ground power and a jetway. APU is good. So my thing is I think I know why the toggle didn't work. Seatbelts off. Beacon off. And all that looks good. Here we are at the gate. Let's come down to door management. Disarm our doors. Open the one door there. And that's really all you got to do. Just park wherever, rules don't matter. All right, so I think I know what the problem was. I was doing some fine tuning and, oh, actually, we don't have to do this. We can actually set it up here. So we come up here and get the top menu and click the little controller. And then we need to go to T throttle. And what we're going to do here is go to power management and throttle. And what we need is we need hold throttle reverser. That's my fault. I cleared it. So let's click it, press it, joystick button number 1, and go back. And that should save it. I cleared that earlier when I was trying to do something. So let's see. I've got, yeah, it messed up my throttles there too. So I only had one throttle. Not good. Let's see. Let's come back down here to power management. Throttle. And I need to come down here. Oh, we need to do throttle quadrant. 1 to 10 with your detents in the neutral zone. I see. I'm saving your picture right there. Yeah, this needs to be, I think, yeah. Okay, so this needs to be L axis Y. So that should be Y. Polyot, I've got your picture, and I'm going to do that. L axis Y. Turn off L axis X. Go back. Airplane controls. Duplicate this and we'll call it PMDG. Okay. So that is 0 to 100% with your idle detent as near neutral 0 as your reversers would work as in a normal Boeing. Sunjammer is going to call it a night. Good night, Sunjammer. Thank you for coming by today. Now I don't need a 3. And that was stuff that I had set up for the Airbus A400M, and I don't need it like this, so we're going to just get rid of those. And now we should be fine. All right, clear this. So this is what Polyot wants me to set. So this is how you fine-tune the curve for a Boeing. Means that idle will be idle, and you can just go to reverse axis and away you go. You mean so I don't toggle the switch with that? I actually use the Airbus throttles? So I lift the levers like on an Airbus and pull it back to reverse? Really? Okay. I'm going to try that. I'll do that on days off. I'm going to stick with this. All right. There was that. Okay. This is being a brat. Let's do what Polyot said because this is not working. Let's go fix this. So Polyot says we're going to go to throttle 1 to 100. Let's do throttle 1 to 100. So we don't need this button anymore. I'm going to get rid of the button and delete it. Now let's go back and do this. So we don't need this. We need to do throttle 0 to 100. Where's my throttle? Axis, throttle 1 axis, 0 to 100%. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and delete that and return. And now we're going to do throttle 0 to 100. And we're going to have to go and make that L axis X. L axis X. Now then, what we need to do is we're going to device curve override and tweak the action curve. And to do that, it's going to be neutral is minus 39. Minus 0.39. Well, that didn't work. Minus 0.39. And we're going to have a dead zone of 0.03. And that's just what Polyot has said. Okay, let's go back. All right, shut up. Let's not listen to that. Okay, so we've got that one set. Now, let's come over here and go back. And now what we'll do is we're going to come down here and do the same thing over here. So throttle axis 2, we're going to get rid of this one. Delete it. Go back. And now we're going to do throttle axis 2, 0 to 100. Let's select it. And let's go in and tweak it. Okay, so first it got the wrong button. So this is going to be L axis Y, because why not? Sorry. Tweak the action curve. We're going to have a neutral zone of a minus 0.39. And we're going to have a dead zone of 0.03. And that did not come out right. Minus 0. And that should have been a 39. 39. It's not being very nice, is it? It didn't do the dead zone either. 3. Minus 0.39. Let's see if I can just delete these. Nope, didn't let me delete it. There we go. Now it's happy. That's what it's supposed to look like. Okay, let's go back and go back. And we made this for the PMDGs and go back. And let's wait a little, things stop spinning. And now let's see what we got. Now, so here's our throttles. It's being weird. You may have to tweak your values slightly as you have Thrustmaster, but the principle is the same. So throttle is now in idle. I think I have to reverse them. The L axis X was set to 0.3, not 39. Sorry about this. Okay, let's come on over here. Maybe I need to reverse mine. Could be I need to reverse mine. Throttle quadrant. And we're still in PMDG mode. Power management. Throttle. All right, let's come on down here. And let's look at the X first. I wonder if we need to invert the axis on this for mine because they're different from yours. All right, 0.39 and 3. Put your throttles in idle while you do this. Okay, they are in idle. So my throttles are in idle, which means I need to reverse them, don't I? I need to reverse these. So go back, invert it, and now let's look at it.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
Well, inversion
Stay
didn't
sharp.
work too well either. Let's see. Francis just followed the channel. Hi, Francis. That doesn't look so good. How about let's dial it this way? Okay, so there's 39. Maybe inverting it was not the best idea. Tweak the action curve. Okay, so that is now, that's like the flex takeoff position in Airbus. That's like the flex position. Okay, this is taking too long. So let's go ahead and I'm going to go back to the way I did this earlier. I'm going to do this the other way because I know I can make it work. And then I will play with this and save your picture and it will work then. So, but something's clearly weird here. Yeah, my throttles aren't well calibrated. Oh, I don't know. Okay, let's go and do throttle 1 axis. Scan it. Fix it. And we need to turn that off. And this is the top one, L axis X. That's good. And I'm just going to make it straight. Throttle 2 axis. Throttle 2 axis. Come over here. Turn it off. And L axis Y. All right, so that's good to go there. And I also need to do my hold throttle reverse like I always do. Joystick button 1. Go back. And that should do it. Maybe it's plus, not minus. I don't know. I'll work on it. I thought I had these calibrated pretty good. I mean, it works great over on other airplanes. All right, let's see what it looks like. All right, so now that looks good. And we got reverse. Okay, we can fly. It's going to be great. It shifts the curve, not the position of the throttle. Yeah, there's another position, and I think maybe I needed to either move that or something. So I'm going to save this picture and try this because it would really be great to not do the toggle button thing. That would be pretty cool to do. So I'd rather not do it that way. Okay, shall we go to, let's go to Midway. What time is it? It's 23:18 Zulu. It's 23:18 Zulu. When I switched from Thrustmaster to Wind Wing, all I did was make my neutral zone slightly more left, but was only about 0.05. But in any case, when you asked how I had my Boeings working with the reverser on Airbus throttles all those months ago, that's how you've always done it, and it has never failed. And Tim Dog is going, so we need to get going too. Paulia, I've got the picture and I'll try and give it a shot. But thank you for sharing that. That's really cool. All right, let's do a flight plan. Let's do sim brief, new flight. And this is an SWA, Southwest Airlines, Flight 441. We are going from KMSP to KMDW Midway. We're going to be in a Boeing 737-800. 737-800. And we're going to fly as Southwest. Over on Minneapolis, the departure ATIS says information November. Departing runway 30 left, 30 right, blah, 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 blah. Birds near the airport, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and I know I'm not supposed to do that. JSG Droid said this was the perfect interview to make a big salad. Let's go and look at Midway ATIS, KMDW. Midway, ILS runway 31 right is still in use. So 30 left and 31 right. That looks good. We're going to start getting some busier ATC. So I'm going to board 30 minutes of extra fuel. Oh, so it was a coordinated effort. Polyod showed that today so the JSG droid would have enough time to make a really great salad. See how things work here on the spy flight? It's just so perfect. Everything looks really good, and I'm going to just bump that up by another 5 minutes, and let's do generate the flight. Irvi had too much pizza and is now sleepy. That's why I only have a snack before the spy flight. Okay, that looks good. I will put this in chat in just a minute. I'm going to save this to the desktop in case I need it again. Good. And let's get the routing. Control C. Control V. And it's going to be at flight level 350. 350. Looking good. We saved that. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. 350. Routes groovy. And file. We are pre-filed on VATSIM. It's now official. And I will put all of my numbers in chat if you would like it. Tim Dog says call for push on to Delta. So we'll call in and say, now I was going to try and do the Delta joke, but that wouldn't have been funny. Okay, all of this looks really good. All of this looks great over here. Full ATC over here. Cool. All right. Now what can we do? Let's come over here. And let's do... All right, everything's good here. We're done on that page. Let's go to the electronic flight bag. And that page is clear. That page is clear. That page is clear. Go home. And new data from SimBrief. Tim Dog says plan for anti-ice because Tim Dog's windshield wipers are getting chilly, are icing up. Okay, there we go. That looks great. Make sure Minneapolis to Chicago. That looks good. Let's get some charts. So search, departure, Minneapolis, airport. Gates, airport, SID. The RST-1. I think RST stands for Rochester. So it's the Rochester 1 departure. Rochester 1, which is going to be vectors to Farmington with an initial climb clearance of 7,000 feet. 7,000 feet. Good. All right, did we get Rochester? Nope, pin it. Got it. Now let's do our arrival at Midway. Midway is the ND8 arrival. And let's go approach. We're expecting 3-1 left. ILS 3-1 left. Airport. We're going to need airport info. Nope, not that one. This one. There we go. And then we need parking spots and everything else. So we're coming in on runway 3. I blame the absence of a brain. Mine was vectors to RST. Thanks, Tim Dog. All right, all of this was good. 3-1 right. I'm not landing on 3-1 left. I think we want to land on 3-1 right. Did I get the wrong route on my flight plan? Yeah, we want 3-1 right. 3-1 left. I got the wrong one. So approach. Yeah, I did say that. Okay, 3-1 left, right, not left. I'm confusing myself now. Which is easy to do because before that was gray, it was blonde, and I've done that joke a million times. So all this is good. Manaphy will be walloping those. Hey, look at this. We got an ACARS. ACARS. Southwest 441. Destination Rochester 1. ND Midway 350. Our squawk is 3007. A perfect squawk code. Cleared RST. Departure climb via the SID. Except maintain 7,000 feet. That's going to be good. Departure frequency is expect runway 30 left. Yay. And now I've totally destroyed this. Climb and maintain 7,000 feet. All right. Departure is 13547. 135.475. Squawk is 3007. Get a few more spaces there, and there we go. All right, all that looks really good. I don't need this Minneapolis approach anymore. We are at gate Hotel 13, and we're going to Bravo 7 when we get there. Let's get rid of that. And now we can start clearing more of the clutter off the notes, which really, really helps. All right, all that looks great. Buckeye says to hydrate, and Manaphy says the airport is not big for the two of us. I think I am now missing all sorts of fun chat. Okay, let's see. We can come down here. Index, ident. Nav data is still current. We are at KMSP, Minneapolis, St. Paul. We are at gate Hotel 13. Right, it's 13, right? Hotel 13. Yes, when all else fails, just look at the paint on the tarmac. Hotel 13. Come back over there. And now let's go and start aligning. Is there a fight going on? Am I missing something fun? I assume it's a fun fight, right? Okay, nav is good. And wait for the boxes. There's boxes, and that's great. Route, Minneapolis, and request. Minneapolis to Midway. Let it flip back. There it is. It's flipped there. Set the payload. Payload is set. Set the fuel. Fuel is set. Select the route. Something about... Okay. Flight plan request. We're good. Tim Dog, you're waiting to watch the national championship. No, do not miss a football game. Tim Dog, don't even think of missing a game. Don't feel like you gotta wait for me. I'm just sitting here telling ridiculously stupid jokes. Route uplink is good. And all of that looks good. Activate and execute. Cool. Let's see. Let's get a little ground power there for a while. Leave the APU up. Oh, should have turned off the electric hydraulic pumps. Okay, looking good. And let's come up here. Are we aligning? Yep, we are. Good. That's great too. Hotel 13 is in Deep 13. It is. Flyer Studios is de-icing today. Yeah, that's something I've been, mentioning every now and then that we probably ought to learn how to do is use the de-icing stuff. Okay, departure and arrival. Departure. Runway 30 left. 30 left. Rochester 1 departure. Not via Allo. Index. Arrival. ILS right. 31 right. ND8 arrival via OMI. Via OMI. And it's either Gleams or Hills. There's Hills over there. On the ND arrival, there's ND. 31 right, it's Gaga. Gleams and Hills. I don't think we want either one. We're getting a ground stop. No, I didn't do that. Oh, that's a joke, right? We're not getting a ground stop, right? Please. No ground stops tonight. All right, all that looks really good. Back to the route. Init ref. Our cruise altitude is flight level 350. Flight level 350. Cruise winds are going to be over in L flight plano. 289 at 71 knots. 289 at 71 knots. Our cost index today is 74. Monster. Our reserves are down here. Tim, okay, that was just chat. Okay, it was a joke. Thank you. FinRes and Alton is 5.4. 5.4. Good. Zero fuel weight should be 122.1. It is. And execute. Cool. Now we got all of that. Let's come over to performance. And let's clear this first. Import. We are expecting 30 left for departure. Let's import that. Import that. 3024 on the altimeter. 3024 is still current. Cool. So it's go up. This is a Southwest flight. So we need to come over and change that to TO, or else somebody will be PO'd. Imagine the joke is flying over your head. MFS is going to buy the guided tour of the Concorde at Manchester Airport. I think that would probably be a fun thing to do once. I think the big thing everybody says that they're surprised about MFS is how small the cabin is compared to other airplanes. Manafee is going to have 400 miles in trail spacing. No. All right, let's see. Okay, 55 takeoff. Let's do that. Yes, I know. Takeoff. And climb 2 and takeoff speeds. Flaps 5. Center of gravity is 24.7. I think it's 24.8. It is. Speeds for takeoff. 138, 138, 142. Wait a minute. Anti-ice. Engine anti-ice for takeoff. Redo that number. Because Tim Dog is icing up. Polyot may come out of superintendent retirement. Okay, so takeoff 55. I'm going to guess those were the same. So 138, 138, 142. No change, but at least engine anti-ice on departure. 138. Whoop, too many ones. 138. 138, 142. 142 for that. Looks good. And all of that looks great too. Let's go to ground. I'm going to close the door. Door's closing. We're going to flip the APU generators back into the system. Disconnect ground power. Looking good there. Let's retract the jetway and release the ground power cart. Okay, and with that, Tim Dog left engine anti-ice on up to flight level 180. That's when it gets too cold for the ice to form. And at that point, it officially becomes a chill-out flight. Can I use the flashy thing? You're talking about Men in Black. I missed that. The end of that movie was really awesome. It really was. The marbles. Okay. Everything's good there. Parking brakes are on. Clear, 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 clear. Chocks. Arm the doors for departure. Doors are armed for departure. We'll clear this. Electronic flight bag. Maps. Airports. Parking gates. Hey, Jamie. Jamaican Rambo. That's it. Hi, Jamaican Rambo. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Welcome, welcome. I think we're almost ready to go here. We've cleared all moorings. Doors are closed. Electric hydraulic pumps going on. Seatbelts going on. So far, so good, Jamaican Rambo. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. We're about ready to fly into a big VATSIM event into Midway. Mach 3, you going to call it? What's for dinner tonight, Mach 3? Can't just leave. You got to tell us what's for dinner. 142, heading on departure. Heading on departure. Let's see. It's going to be 301. That's good. Initial climb clearance was 7,000 feet. 7,000 feet. Everything's set. Let's do flight directors going on. Flight directors are on. Looking good there. We did get a squawk code. And our squawk code is 3007. 3007. Feeling very James Bondish right now. And that looks good. I think we're ready to get ready to go. Let's get GSX to push us back. Mach 3, you're going out for dinner? Chicken tenders. Happy chicken tenders, Mach 3. Thanks for coming in. Have a good few days. We'll be back live flying on Thursday. But thank you for coming in. I usually do that after I get started. Is it Doozy? I usually do those after I get started.
Hello, Captain.
Is that out of the way of the flow? All right, Minneapolis, departure ATIS, tower 126.7. 126.7. We're gonna get on frequency. That looks good. Let's go get on their radar scope, transponder, and on.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay. Jeff, the Hawkeye guy, you had chili and garlic toast, but I'm not leaving yet. I'm still craving one of those really great, like the gourmet kinds of burgers and stuff. Gourmet kinds of burgers with chili and some really good you know, snappy cheese on it.
Locking gear.
Doozy, okay, your company says, okay, so you do auto brakes to RTO before engine start. Okay, that's good to know. I think I'll try and do that.
1048, contact departure.
I'll try and remember to do that. I think it's great. Thank you for telling me what a real company does. I try to do it that way. Straight push facing southeast on Delta. Straight push. No. Well, yeah, let's try that. It's southwest. They're going to do a straight push, right? Minneapolis Tower. Hi there. Southwest 441, 737 on the South Terminal, Hotel 13 with information November. Requesting startup and pushback.
Southwest 441, Minneapolis Tower, push on to Delta, approved. Or, yep, Delta.
How ironic that a Southwest is going to push on to Delta, but push approved for Southwest 441. Thanks. Pushing on to Delta. My twisted sense of humor got me in trouble.
Delta 2089, turn right.
Are we ready to rumble?
Runway 30.
I think so.
Right, cleared for takeoff.
And
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by.
Spy is just so punny.
I'll play it for you, Drumma, because I really deserve to learn that. Okay, so yeah, it's good to. I mean, Ryanair flies these things all over the world, so we ought to do it like the pros do it. Doozy.
What Southwest is calling for push?
Southwest 9027.
Southwest 927, Minneapolis Tower, push onto Delta, approved.
Push on to Delta, approved. Southwest 9027.
Citation 70
Okay,
Bravo.
N2's going up.
Citation 7 Sierra Bravo. Runway 30 left taxi via Bravo Alpha 1.
Bravo Alpha 1 for 30 left, 70 Bravo.
Sun Country 1880, say parking.
Parking.
We're down at the Humphrey Terminal for Sun Country 1880.
Sun Country 1880, yeah, which exact date do you need?
Yeah, let me see what's available. Hold on.
Hotel 3, Hotel... Actually, Hotel 1, Hotel 2, Hotel 4, 8, 7, 8, and 9 available.
We'll take Hotel 2, Sun Country 1880.
Sun Country 1880, Mike Sierra, cross runway 4.
Mike Sierra and cross runway 4, Sun Country 1880.
Set parking brakes.
Tower Southwest 1959, request pushback and start up on the Delta.
Sun Country Southwest 1959, Minneapolis Tower, push on to Delta, approved.
Remember the Ryanair social media policy when riding SOPs.
Minneapolis Tower, Pilot Club 178, signature with November, ready to taxi.
Pilot Club 178, Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 left, taxi via Whiskey.
Whiskey down to 30 left, Pilot Club 178.
Sun Country 1880, cross runway 4 there, and then Charlie Sierra to the ramp.
Yeah, sorry about that. Charlie, then Sierra to the ramp, Sun Country 1880.
What a
Delta
cool looking
29,
airplane.
Contact departure.
Let's see, Doocy, how has your trip, has it been a cool, well, you know, don't want you to go do anything. But I hope it's been a really great trip, you know, experience for you being a first officer for 3 months. Can't wait to hear what you think about it if you can. You enjoying being a pilot?
November 7th, Sierra Bravo.
It's a dream of a lot of people, so I hope it's really going good
runway
for
30
you.
left, cleared for takeoff.
Left 260, clear for takeoff, 30 left, 70 Bravo.
We're Southwest 963, we're Charlie, we're at...
Okay, 2 good starts.
Southwest 963,
Packs
still
on.
need to do the squawk mode, Charlie, on
Generator
the
flip.
taxiways.
Yeah, we're good.
Looking good over there. And
Southwest 2426, hold position, incoming parking.
Tower Southwest 927, you have clearance to back into Delta. We're actually over by Bravo, Southwest 927.
Well, Southwest 927, Minneapolis Tower, push out to Bravo, approved.
Push out to Bravo, approved. Southwest 927.
Yes, acronyms make the world go round, which is why I will to this day not understand why it is that on the 777, if you look up at the other panel, they use a, you know, $1,000 word like supernumerary signs. That person must have had some, you know. Minneapolis Tower, hello again. Southwest 441 pushed and started straight back on Hotel 13, and we're on Delta, requesting taxi.
Southwest 256 behind the Sun Country, push on to Delta, approved.
I mean, they couldn't they have had an acronym for supernumerary signs, or just called it cabin signs?
Southwest 441, runway 30 left, taxi via Delta Whiskey.
Delta and Whiskey, we are going to runway 30 left for Southwest 441. Thanks. Let's go.
Pilot Club 178.
AMTWGR.
Runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Are we ready to go?
Left 260, clear for takeoff.
I did not set. Flight level 350.
135.47.
All right, let's go, and we'll get out of people's way. Nick is back. Hi, welcome back, Nick.
Southwest 256, push on to Delta, approved.
Volanta offline.
Oh
again.
no, I got tagged by the Volanta voice.
Checklist.
I got tagged by the Volanta voice. Hang on. This one's a little bit simpler. All right, the Volanta voice got me. Let's see. Coming down here, trim is going to be 4.56. Trim is set for takeoff. Happy Monday, Wolfie. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today.
We are ready for taxi on Delta.
All right, we're going to do engine anti-ice on. And we need to look at airport info.
30 left taxi.
Polyot still hasn't packed. That's right, you've got a trip coming up soon. Well, I don't think you need to take as big a parka as you did on your last trip. 620 feet.
2426,
600. Okay, landing altitude is set. Let's see, departure, it's going to be VNAV and heading hold.
Pilot Club 178, contact departure. Over to departure.
I'm only gone for 2 days. Lufthansa is strictly business. They don't have fun. Really? Then, well, gee, what fun is that? I'm sure well, wait a minute. No, you said Greece wasn't going to be fun either. This doesn't sound like a fun trip. Hang on. Hang on. Look at the camera there, Polyot. Now, you don't look well enough. I'm sorry. You should cancel the trip. You need to, you know, you need to stay home and get well soon. You're going to carry vodka in your breast pocket? Okay, so you're an expert at that, right? You're all good to go. That's right. At least Aegean has chocolates. Somebody said that Lufthansa gave out chocolates too. Okay, throttle's up halfway. See if the airplane beeps at us. No beeping. No beeping, so I think we're all ready to go. How about a little taxi by? Easy to do. Well, at least we know that your last meeting's going to be kind of easy. Right? Okay, departure is 134475. 134?
And Tower, Omni Express 56 Heavy.
475.
State check, gas ramp, Renix 30 left.
Omni Express 56, runway 30 left, taxi via Bravo Alpha 1.
Bravo Alpha 1, 30 left, Omni Express 56.
It's EasyJet Switzerland. They're basically German without the efficiency. Well, I hear
Southwest
Iron
963,
Swiss
runway
is
30
fine.
left, taxi via.
Drumma is going to go on a United flight tomorrow to Vegas.
Via Bravo
Watch
Alpha
out
1.
for those one-armed bandits there.
Bravo Alpha 1.
Watch out for the bandits.
Tower Southwest 9027 is requesting taxi with information November.
Southwest 927, runway 30 left, taxi via Bravo Alpha 1.
Runway 30 left via Bravo Alpha 1 927.
Omni Express 56, turn left heading 260. Runway 30
Scandi in
left,
2 weeks, Ryanair in 4 weeks,
take off,
Delta in 7
30
weeks, and
left,
Southwest in 12. You are
582,
busy.
Express
Holy
566.
moly. Chicago popped on right at your top of descent. Yeah, that doesn't add a bunch of extra drama to your flight, does it? You've got a lot of flying coming up. Well, I hope you've got nice seats and pleasant flying experiences. And that you don't have to go to Burger King.
United 503 Minneapolis Tower, push up to Delta approved. Or, correction, push on to Bravo approved.
Push on to Bravo approved, Delta 503, safety east.
Push straight.
I just tested my reversers. My reversers engaged. Last time oh, that's right. That's right, it was Burger. Okay, yeah, I don't think yeah, as much as we were talking about Whoppers, I don't want a Whopper now. I don't want a Whopper now. In fact, I don't think I'll go there.
Good evening, Tower. Southwest 712 with information November, ready for push and start.
Southwest 712 Minneapolis Tower, push on to Delta approved.
Push up to Delta approved, Southwest 712.
Oh, I would imagine that, yeah, there is the mental association with that. I mean, that's just the way humans are. We do associate things like that. I've actually got a few, you know, associations from things that happened in my past, and I feel the same way
3547, Omni Express 56 tonight.
about a few things. That it's just like, no, I don't want anything to do with that.
Southwest 256, runway 30 left, taxi.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I would imagine you feel sick. Buckeye said to hydrate 26 minutes ago. Buckeye, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Sorry I missed it so long. Thank you. Now's the perfect time. Zerzar, welcome on in. Is that you, Senor Tomas?
3426, recap, push back the aircraft behind us.
Southwest 24.
Summer
26.
sausage for Wolfie.
Caution company traffic, push on to Delta approved.
The mind makes those associations. Velo has BKFX.
Tower Southwest.
Lindsay, cheers.
Runway 30 left.
Southwest 441, turn left, heading 260, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
30 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we're making a left turn to 260, Southwest 441. Strobes. Look over there. Anybody coming? Nope. Good. And this is a perfect example of why I always try to wait till I'm like pointed down the runway before I turn on my super duper bright landing lights. If we'd done that, there were airplanes over on the other side that I would have blinded. And so that's why it is that why I wait till I'm down the runway to turn on my landing lights. Now, you're not going to blind everybody at every airport, but that's just the polite thing to do. Checked. That's right, Senor Tomas. I would have been blaming you, blinding you.
B1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Well, let's do it correctly here. Heading 260.
Southwest 927, turn left heading 260, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 30 left, clear for takeoff. Sorry, could I get that heading one more time, 927?
260.
Turn left 260, clear for takeoff, 30 left, Southwest 927.
Southwest 441, contact departure.
Over to departure, Southwest 441. Thanks for some nice ATC. Have a good week. Minneapolis departure. Hi there, FedEx, Southwest 441. Heading 260 degrees, passing 3,800 for 7. One 35475. There we go. Is it bedtime for Martel? Martel, thanks for coming in as always. Oh my gosh, it's already Monday. Have a good week, Martel. See you Thursday. Minneapolis departure. Hi there, FedEx. Southwest 441, passing 4,500 for 7, heading 260.
Southwest 441 Minneapolis departure radar contact. Clear direct doctor. Climb and maintain 1717,000.
1717,000. We are direct to Doctor FedEx 441.
Delta 2913. Descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000. Delta 2913.
Dog in the cockpit. I think we have a dog in the cockpit. Direct to Doctor. If only there was a waypoint before that called TARDIS. I know, I got to get the FedEx out of my head or something. If only we had a TARDIS. And I'm behind in my flaps.
Minneapolis departure below, Southwest 927 is
Southwest,
3500,
not FedEx.
7,000.
Southwest.
Southwest 927 Minneapolis departure radar contact. Climb and maintain 1717,000.
Legs.
Expect on course in a little bit for the sequence.
Doctor.
1717,000. I'm on heading up 260.
There we
Sorry,
go.
do you want me to stay on there, Southwest 927?
Let's see. Tim Dog is now descending.
In trail 2 Midway. Southwest 441, as you're able, maintain 300 knots or greater.
300 knots or greater in the climb for Southwest 441. George Clooney in the last FedEx cargo flight. I'm totally lost. Oh, George Clooney had something to do with that? Okay, speed's coming up like they want. And everything's good.
Southwest 441, contact Minneapolis Center 133.4.
133.4 for Southwest 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
Delta 2913, turn right heading 270, intercept runway 30 left localizer.
Turn right heading 270, intercept.
Okay, there's 133.4. A nice view of Minneapolis as we depart scene of the crime.
Chicago Center 127.77.
I think we missed the big old mall that's there.
127.7770 Bravo. Thank you. Sit. Gemini 1600, radar contact, the altitude leaving. Gemini 1600, roger, thanks. Turn right turn, direct Jalop, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Minneapolis Center, hi there. Southwest 441, passing 11,900 for 17. They asked us to keep it up to 300 knots.
Southwest 441, roger. Minneapolis Center, climb and maintain flight level 310, leaving 17,000. You can resume normal speed.
Continue the climb to flight level 310, passing 17,000 feet. It's back to normal speed for FedEx 441. Time for a sticky note. I know I said FedEx again. I'm in FedEx mode because when it absolutely positively has to be there overnight. I know, Flyer Studio. IQB sitting down for leftover beef stew and a homemade sourdough. I know, a great big cheesy burger with chili would be great. Yes, that's right. I got the 441 right. Pauliot is going to go downstairs, sit in my chair, sip a scotch, and read a very interesting book. I don't know. How can you abandon all of this drama knowing that we're going to Chicago Midway?
Yeah, 1857. Yep, that's the one. Thank you.
I mean,
Runway 36 taxi Alpha.
The sheer drama of this flight is going to be amazing. Flyer Studios. Yeah, we'll all say Southwest 441 10 times and remember. Drummer wants a chili dog with cheese and onions because scotch in a book. Okay. Happy scotch in a book, Pauliot. Thanks for coming in. I did save your, I did save this. So I'm going to go ahead and try and follow this tuning and see if I can't make that work, which would be really cool. So thank you. I hope it's a great book.
Frontier Flight
If it's Sherlock Holmes, I can tell you how it comes out. Mr. Holmes, there's a body out on the moors. Tonight's reading is Behind and Beyond the Chicago Convention. The evolution of aerial
Frontier Flight 2475.
That's a big word. Sovereignty.
New routing in the Midway advisor ready to copy.
Good luck with that one. I mean, Sunjammer's gone. I can do my old guy talking to Sherlock Holmes now, right?
Direct Jalop, Juliet, Alpha, Lima, Alpha,
Mr. Holmes, I found the body. It was out there, I swear. I know, a mini display with my flight number would be great. Happy reading. Sovereignty. It's something in the... Yeah, no kidding.
Pilot Club 178, contact Chicago.
Oh, the times we're in.
2687.
I long for a return. Will has lettuce and tomato, Heinz 57, French fried potatoes. That's a song, Will.
United 11, Minneapolis Center, hello.
That's a song. I hope that the book is... I hope that the beverage is better. Well, I know the beverage will be better than the book. Enjoy. Although, I've got to say... Well, no, that's way too political. Everything's good to go here. We'll turn anti-ice off.
Climbing maintain level 310.
Level 310, Southwest Center 7.
Tim Dog could make a Flow Pro widget that reads your call sign. I'll probably, I'm getting better at it, actually. It's only, you know, when we get close towards the end of the week and stuff like that, you know, after 5 solid days of flying and stuff, it's when the brain has officially become mush and stuff like that. That's why. Mr. Yak 1313 is having grilled cheese and tomato soup tonight. You know, that is actually one of the best warm-up, you know, if it's cold outside and stuff, that's a really great warm-up kind of, you know, meal, isn't it? Grilled cheese and tomato soup. My mom would make that and put in seashell noodles. My mom would put in seashell noodles. Yeah.
The 430 for traffic.
Brains fried.
Flight level 320.
That's all right. I have a Doctor Who that I've never seen before. It's with a doctor that I've never seen before. And I'm really looking forward to seeing this guy. It's one of the new doctors. And this Doctor Who, I don't know if I'm going to say it right. Paul Sapaldi or something like that. And this is going to be a great one. It's called The Mummy on the Orient Express. It's from, I think, the 8th season of the new run of Doctor Who. So I've never seen this doctor before. And Mummy on the Orient Express just sounds like it's going to... Yeah, that's the one. Peter Capaldi? But yeah, can't wait to see that. I've never seen it, so that's tonight's viewing. I saw, you know, a little short video from it over on YouTube, and I thought it would be just a really nice one to see.
Charlie Whiskey, climb and maintain flight level 230.
He's the 12th Doctor? Is that him? I know Matt Smith was Flocala's favorite. And then I've also, I did see one, I think there was a special that they did with,
Phoenix 70, Minneapolis,
I think it was Matt Smith and David Tennant. And so that was the first time I saw Matt Smith and David Tennant. I really haven't seen any of the new Doctor Who's. The last thing that I really saw was Peter Davidson. And that's when I kind of checked out of all of that and then watched, you know, an old John Pertwee or, you know, Tom Baker or something every now and then.
Saber 7 Charlie Papa.
But I thought I'd start and pick a few of the new ones. And I've only seen that Matt Smith and David Tennant one. And that's sort of like, okay, these look like they're pretty good. So that is tonight's movie waltzed cooking dinner. Jeff says the wind chill is minus 11 degrees Fahrenheit. That sounds cold.
Thanks, I just didn't mark it.
Okay, after takeoff items, let's look and see. Okay, landing lights, taxi light, APU are off. Engine starters are off. The cabin is pressurizing. Flight altitude and landing altitude are set. Let's see, position and strobe and steady lights are on. Anti-collision lights are on. And that looks good.
Speedbird 7 Charlie Papa cross.
Flaps are up, speed brakes are down, landing gear is up and off, and auto brakes are off too. Andre's gonna land soon. Could be flight level 310 is our final tonight.
Frontier flight 2210 Minneapolis Center, hello, clear direct Jalop.
Andre's going to Zurich tonight.
Center, good evening, UPS 2301, flight level 360.
And Red Rocket had a WASM in the CRJ-7. Now, I haven't had a WASM crash in that in a very long time. I haven't flown it that much, but still, haven't had a WASM crash in that in a long time.
United 11, descend via the Killer 3 arrival, fly the 30 left, transition to Minneapolis altimeter 3024.
The last big bad one that I had was...
United 11, descend via the Killer 3 arrival, fly the 30 left transition.
It was the A350 Wasm crash. Wolfie had a Wasm crash in the CRJ. Belly up in a river.
United 11.
Ah, those are so frustrating because there's just nothing you can do to save yourself. And that looks good. Let's make the map 80 miles, which is what I usually do. And coming up on Oh My.
Sorry, just the call sign again?
Yeah.
Frontier 2475, it's approved, report back.
Look at the line of airplanes coming in. Let's see how jammed Midway's going to be. Midway's got 63 arrivals, 6 people sitting on the ground, and 2 departures. Everybody's going to Midway tonight.
It's ultimately up to them.
Okay.
Here is our line of planes looks really good. Look at that separation. Almost like the ATC people are good at that. Pretty good, actually.
Southwest 256, Minneapolis Center, climb and maintain flight level 310.
The Barrows setting in Chicago is different. Midway, I've got an ATIS over here. So Midway, airport information as Juliet. Windsor 280 at 7, 10 miles visibility. The altimeter is 3029. Visuals to runway 31 right in use landing. Runway 31 departing 31 and 22 left. Verify runway alignment. Not bad. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport.
6299, contact Minneapolis approach 135.47.
The only airport that's busier on VATSIM right now is Baston.
Maintain.
No kidding.
Flight level 350.
Was that Southwest 441 flight level 350?
Negative. United 1857, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Negative. Uh-oh. I thought, oh, surely I'd missed something. I just called you Shirley. All right, let's get ready to come on in, so we'll clear a few.
Southwest 441, contact Chicago Center 127.77.
127.77 now for Southwest 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Great. Minneapolis Southwest 963, can I step away for 2 minutes? Which Southwest was it? 963? Yeah, that's approved. 5 minutes.
12777. Chicago. Chicago Center, hi there. Southwest 441 is about 27 miles from Oh My at flight level 310.
South 441, Chicago, roger.
I think Stu's over there. Stu's doing ATC, and Irvy has a cool project. Irvy got a Sherman tank. Oh, wow. So it's...
Gemini 1600, Chicago,
that's actually pretty good. How long is it going to take that to happen? It's going to keep you busy for a few hours. Oh my, I know it's a great one. Sure, when is Chicago ever not busy on VATSIM? There's a couple of times that it's really pretty quiet, but not many. I think that's my final altitude today. So 310. Let's just make that in there so it'll put it into cruise mode. Tim Dog is direct between Tween for the RNAV Yankee 3-1 right. Let's get the RNAV Yankee for 3-1 right. Oh, come on. RNAV Yankee 3-1 right.
Gemini 1600, sure thing. You can go do that.
get it all done before I get looked at the Midway thing.
Yeah, if you do, you just have to bring me some pizza.
Close
back to
call.
fuel
I forgot to turn on the pitot tube heaters and almost fell out of the sky on departure. That is a close one for sure. Okay, RNAV Yankee.
Ivy Express 56, contact center on 132.32.
Via tween.
33,
All right.
3222.
RNAV Yankee.
Have a good night.
So the RNAV Yankee 3-1 right at tween. Arrival. RNAV Yankee.
South of 441, cross Ugly at maintain, flight level 240.
Flight level 240 at Ugly, and will maintain for Southwest 441. Okay. 240. Got it. Let's go back to popping that in. RNAV Yankee.
Flight level 310, Southwest 927.
3-1 right
Chicago, Roger.
at tween on the ND arrival via Oh My. All right. Now then, we are overhead Oh My. Let's go direct to Ugly. Oh My, Ugly. Okay, that looks good. I think we got it in there. So you forgot to turn on the pitot heat. My airplane, the pitot tube heaters are I have either on or auto. So I've left mine in auto mode. Is your airplane different? Boxinator, because that's apparently what they're using. Flyer Studios, the ATC is confusing you. I will tell you that it gets better, Boxinator. It absolutely does. It is, you know, the thing that I always like to say is this is just not a simple game anymore. And it's gotten much more complex, a lot more like the real world. So the thing is the more time that you spend like flying around like this and having a good old time, you actually start getting, it actually starts to make sense. Does that make sense? JSG Droid, yours is on off. That's one of the operator options that they had. On off or auto. I didn't change any of my setup stuff. I think it has to do with the livery. So the livery is supposed to, they set it up the way the airline would set it up. 905 is minimums.
Southwest 927, cross Ugly at maintain, flight level 240.
Hey, Emergosa.
Cross Ugly at flight level 240, Southwest 927.
$905, right? 905, 905. Okay, altimeter at Midway is 3029. 3029. That's 2993. 3029. Boxinator says they're doing visual. I'm basically set that up. 3027 89. Okay, so the reason that I changed that over there, Boxinator, is because a spy ahead of us So if you're in a position ahead, you basically get on and say, hey, they're doing this, then this is what I got. And so that's why it is that I did that. So I plugged that in because that's kind of what I guess we should expect.
United 267 Chicago, roger. Cleared direct Porter. Affirmative.
Okay, so far so good. Everything's good over there. We're pretty much set. We don't need an ILS for this, so all nice and visual. And the airplane should start descending us in
1600 back in.
2 miles.
Jordan 1600, very good. Cross Campbell at maintain flight level 240.
Campbell at flight level 240.
Delos says it's cold. Yeah, it's starting to get kind of cold in here. Well, not bad out there. Cloudy, we might have a few snowflakes tonight, but I don't think we're going to see anything stick on the ground or anything. It's been very, very mild here. There goes our descent. Airplane is descending.
Chicago Center, hold low from Southwest NC59, level at 310.
Southwest 59 Chicago, roger.
So I don't know, JSG Droid. My Southwest that I'm flying is November 8520 Quebec. Are you flying? Is your November 8520 Quebec? Is that maybe why your equipment is different than mine? High Flight Sim Aviation, welcome, welcome.
441, contact the center on 132.22, so long.
132.22 now for FedEx Southwest 441. Thank you. Have a good week. 132.22. And I called it FedEx again. Seriously.
Left turn, please.
Alright, left turn 280.
Hey, Chicago. Good evening from Southwest 441. Going to cross ugly at flight level 240.
That's 441 Chicago Center. Comply with previous restriction, then descend via the ND8 arrival. Runway 31 right transition. Midway altimeter 3029er.
3029er. We actually had all of our restrictions lifted. Is there anything that we need to do for sure? 3029 on the altimeter and descending on the ND arrival.
Just the previous restriction, ugly at 240, then descend via the arrival.
Ugly at 240 and descend. I thought I missed a speed restriction. Thank you from Southwest 441. Yeah, we did a lot of FedExing. Okay, so that means we are good to 6,000 feet, right? Yeah, down to 6,000 feet.
7702, fly heading 360.
Right, 360,
6,000 feet. Cool. We did a lot of FedExing this week because packages need to be delivered.
Level 31,000, descending down to 24,000 across ugly.
When in doubt, ask. I figure, you know, especially if you're coming into a big old event like this one, when in doubt, ask.
Descend via the ND8 arrival on the runway 31 right transition.
So we're going to hold flight level 240 till Jason and then start our descent.
Southwest 2463, fly heading to, correction, 300.
Auto brakes 3. I think we decided yesterday that we don't want to do auto brakes max. Or maybe that was in another airplane.
Gemini 1600, Chicago Center.
This is what Irby wants to do. You're relearning your airbrushing technique.
Midway altimeter 3029.
So this is what you're going to go for. That's a lot of airbrushing. That is a lot of very fine painting.
Volaris 7702, clear direct ND, descend via the ND8 arrival, runway 31 right transition, Midway altimeter 3029er.
Direct ND, ND8, they arrival at 31 right transition, Midway 3029er, ready to engage.
Just making sure that I save Polyot's picture of throttle settings. And it's time to clear stuff out. All right, good to go there. Irvi likes to do the airbrushing. You can get so much detail. I've always had a hard time getting the gradients, but that's just one of those things that I'm not good at. I can do stuff like that digitally, but trying to do that, you know, by hand, just never good at that.
Direct ND for Omni Express 56 Heavy.
Number 287 Sierra Bravo, contact Chicago approach 119.35.
100.35, 7 Sierra Bravo, see it.
That might be next for us. I always try and listen ahead and maybe grab, you know, something that might be next.
Southwest 2463, descend and maintain 14,000. The Midway altimeter 3029er, maintain.
Flyer Studios got a shortcut, direct to ND.
Down to 14,000, maintain 250 knots southwest, 24 degrees.
Well, if they can, they're going to move you ahead, you know, to keep the traffic flowing. Seatbelts. Logo light. Always fun to do a logo light.
Volaris 7702, maintain 250 knots.
250 knots, ready to initiate.
Chicago Center, Southwest 1959, we're descending 273 for 240 at Ugly.
Southwest 1959, Chicago Center, descend via the ND8 arrival, runway 31 right.
Mike on the radio, did the thrust reverse issue get fixed? Yes. So the thrust reverser issue was I had set up some controls for the A400 and somehow that affected this airplane. So I said that gave this airplane its own setup, well, PMDGs, and because I deleted a control binding, which was the little red button on the side of the Airbus throttle. When I'm flying it in Boeing mode, I go and my throttle's all the way to idle, hold the button down and give it a second and then start pressing moving the throttles forward, and that's thrust reverse, the way it was supposed to work. But I turned off the little hold button because there's two ways to do, you know, reverse thrust. Push the button, hold it, or toggle it and go. I generally do the hold button. And so that's how I was doing that there. Polyot gave me some settings to try so that I could actually use the reversers Airbus style in this. That didn't translate so well, so I got to work on it. The problem with toggle is toggle doesn't always toggle, at least not for me. I push the button and I think, okay, I've toggled my reversers, and I start pushing the throttles forward, and all of a sudden we're warping down the runway. So by doing the hold version, I go that way.
Southwest 927, clear direct.
That's the same way that I do the reversers in the MD-11 Lex stereo.
Clear direct, was that Jill?
Yeah, toggle just, unfortunately, it doesn't always stay toggled, and that's why I don't do that one. And so I do it the same way, Lex stereo. A little red button on the side, hold it, and push the throttles forward. And if you're wondering, Lex stereo, so for the MD-11, I have engine 1 and 3 on the wings on the left lever of my throttles, and the right throttle is the engine in the middle, because that way I can control the taxi a lot better, and that's how that works.
Southwest 927.
Boxinator wants to see that. Sure, we can do that as soon as we land. You're ahead of me, right, Boxinator? So you'll be able to catch it when we get on the ground, right?
ND8 arrival, runway 31 right transition. The Midway altimeter 3029.
Lex stereo, I'll show you what I've got, and we'll see how it works.
31 right transition.
Tim Dog had a minus 242, just a little bit after the marks. You know what? Super duper ridiculously slow, short runways. 242 is very good, I think. You're right behind me. Okay, Boxinator, I'll wait till you get on the ground before I start yapping about that. Flyer Studios, you've got wing icing. I'm going to get my anti-ice back on. These clouds look scary. Exoric, your problem is landing on the touchdown zone. Take it low the whole way to 40 feet and maintain that. It's icing on the cake. Zoric, so the hard part.
41 fly present heading, maintain 6,000.
Present heading will maintain 6,000, Southwest 441. And maintain 6,000 feet.
Southwest 2463, descend and maintain 6,000.
6,000, Southwest, first degree.
Southwest 2463.
No ice here yet.
Descend via the ND8 arrival, runway 31 right transition.
Direct ND8 arrival, 31 right transition to first degree.
I just adjusted my own descent here now that we're off the profile.
Number speed, Southwest 463.
Hello, Southwest 256 is level at 240.
Southwest 256, Chicago Center, descend via the ND8 arrival, runway 31 right transition, Midway altimeter 3029er.
It's ND8 arrival, 31 right transition, altimeter 3029er.
Pretty icy looking clouds out there. Nice visual landings tonight.
Omni Express 56, clear direct ND, descend via the ND8 arrival.
Direct ND,
so 145 or so.
Omni Express 567.
Sphinx music!
441, clear direct ND, descend via the ND8 arrival.
Direct ND, then descend via the ND8 arrival now for FedEx for Southwest 441. It's terrible. Clearly, I wanted to be a FedEx pilot tonight, right?
Velar 7702, clear direct.
Clearly, I wanted to be flying FedEx for some reason. Hey, Band Slam, welcome aboard. Good to see you, Band Slam. Thank you for coming on in.
Contact Chicago approach 119.35.
I know, the more I, yes, exactly. CT Aviation, yeah, and Wolfie pointed that out too. The more, we've been flying a lot of FedEx this week. The MD-11 has been our FedEx machine. It's either that or Lifty Cargo, so there you go. Andy? Got any speeds here to watch out for? 250 knots at Indy, that's it. AH Mike, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Glad to hear the Ice Factory didn't experience a hiring freeze.
Volaris 7702, contact Chicago Bridge 119.35.
183.5, ready 23.
Uh-oh, in the clouds now. Keeping an eye out for ice.
Right. If you still have 31 center, that's the same thing. They just redesignated the runway.
Okay, roger. We're set up here.
10,000 feet, landing lights. No nose light. Continuous restart. Cabin call.
United 503 Chicago Center, descend via the ND8 arrival, runway 31 right transition, Midway altimeter 3029er.
31 right transition, descend on the ND8 arrival, United 503.
That's 927, clear direct ND.
Is our transition set for
That's
Gaga? It is.
Clear direct ND.
JSG Droid says we need to do fixes. Oh, absolutely. Especially on this one. So, fix button. And three one right. Okay. Reciprocal course. Is too small to read. 138. So 138 and 5. 10. 25.
Chicago Center Southwest 642, flight level 310.
Good. Thank you for the reminder, JSG Droid. Yep, that will make this, especially since they're being all visual about this flight. That is really good to have. That's going to be great to have, especially that extended center line. Jeff is going to try to set up your Velocity 1 throttle bindings like you did earlier.
31 right.
So, Boxinator, what we've got, and it's a little hard to see, but if you look over here, I've got 3 rings around the airport. A 5-mile ring, a 10-mile ring, and a 25-mile ring. That just makes our life so much easier as far as, hey, we're getting close. Hey, we're getting closer. Holy crap, we're about to land. So that gives you what we call situational awareness. We're getting close to landing and close to the airport. Might want to slow down and put out the landing gear, that kind of deal. But then the other thing we're going to get here, and you can start to see it a little bit here, there is the extended center line out of our runway. And that just gives us another visual cue in the cockpit that where the runway is. And that's why it is that we do those sorts of things. Captain Whip took the day off from sim flying. I have a 2-leg red eye tonight. Oh my gosh. Love aviation.
United 503,
Would have loved to have been a
shield.
pilot and stuff. I don't know how you do the red eyes. I used to do overnights and stuff like that as a radio DJ, and back in the day.
Express 56, contact Chicago
And
Approach
oh my
119.35.
gosh. I mean, sitting in a radio studio with a stack of records and stuff like that, I can keep myself going. I can't.
2463, contact Chicago Approach
Sitting in a quiet cockpit, I would have been struggling. So I hope your coffee has plenty of artificial inspiration, and it's a pleasant flight with no brain damage and no crazy passengers. Phoenix, San Francisco, Philadelphia. Oh my God, San Francisco to Philadelphia.
Gemini 1600 or Gemini
Well, at least you'll have full VATSIM ATC for that one. I guess that will help. Oh my gosh, the San Francisco. And the other good news is you got the Jetstream working with you, right? You got the Jetstream. Flyer Studio says they've changed the runway. It's now 22 left the RNAV. Okay, 22 left the RNAV. Let's go get the ATIS. Midway. ATIS, they have departing runway. Maybe it's just for you. The ATIS is still information as Juliet. IQB, welcome in. No, the Skyquake is a problem with this airplane and chase plane. 3 days pay for one flying legs. Okay.
Runway 31 right transition.
Okay.
Midway altimeter
That's
3029er.
I can see that.
The Indy 8 arrival, 31 right transition.
I can see that. I'm not kidding. I mean, I was looking at this earlier today. And obviously Navigraph is definitely older and stuff, and not quite. But I was overlooking at Jetstreams in Navigraph, so coming into Philadelphia from San Francisco, you're gonna have better ground speeds depending upon how old this is. So your ground speed going in, at least for the second half of the flight's gonna kick up a little bit. That might help, jazz it up just a little bit. So hopefully that makes it a nice ride.
Last aircraft was Carraway.
And you get to set up front.
That's 256, clear direct ND. United 503, clear direct ND.
Yeah, 503 is up, right?
United 503, affirmative, clear direct ND.
Clear direct ND, United 503, south of that.
And I think at ND, it's 250 knots. Let's see, nice, but my DH back tomorrow morning is going to be long. Wrong runway, okay. So that's going to be oh yeah.
441, contact Chicago approach 119.35.
119.35 for Southwest 441. Thanks, have a good week.
Omni 56 Heavy View.
Copenhagen was great, Captain
Yeah, we're
Webb.
direct twin at this time.
It just, as usual, just absolutely perfect. The best, really great ATC, all about. It just really couldn't be better. I have such a good time on that one. Chicago approach, hi there. Southwest 441 is at ND with information, Juliet.
Southwest 441, Chicago approach, altimeter 3029er, expect RNAV Yankee, runway 31 right approach, and expect that direct tween, and maintain 250 knots for Raider.
250 knots or greater, expecting the RNAV Yankee approach 31 right from tween for Southwest 441. Biggest problem today, Captain Whip, is I seem to not be able to remember my flight number, my airline. I remember my number just fine, but I can't remember the freaking airline. Jeff wants to do an A330 flight. Okay. Yeah, the ATC, it's just always, I got a direct. So we were going in on the Monarch arrival. They kicked us over to another star because of, I guess, crowded on the Monarch arrival. So we went over there. We probably held for about 20 to 25 minutes. And then coming on in, they flipped me over to the other south runway, but not at the last minute, so we had plenty of time for that. And and it was butter all over the runway. So you know, flight simmer cred is you know, just it was a butter all over the runway type of a landing. That one felt good. I was so insufferable on that one, people were throwing yellow flags on the field for unsportsmanlike celebration. You've been on the radio and you'll say 1914 instead of your actual call sign. Katie Pilot says that they would basically do a sticky note in the middle of the control panel for the flight number.
Southwest 441, clear direct tween.
Southwest 441 is now direct to tween. So, I mean, yeah, a sticky note or something seems to be the best way to go. So now you can see we're coming up on the 25-mile range ring here. And Inga and Claudia, the two Lufthansa cargo flights, the Lufthansa cargo pilots in the video, they had it written down in a big old Sharpie on their flight plan. So they had the printed flight plan in a clipboard. This was
441 to send and maintain 5,000.
Send and maintain 5,000 now for Southwest 441. And so they had it big Sharpie written on their clipboard with their flight plan on it.
Southwest 441, reduce speed to 250 knots.
250 knots for Southwest 441. Or 250.
27, clear direct tween, maintain 250.
That's what you'll do. So Sharpie on the paperwork that is right in front of you. You know what I really like that they did? When Claudia was doing the radios, she would always, so they would say, you know, Lufthansa cargo, go to, you know, arrivals on 132.255. She would dial it in and then read it off of the actual radio. She'd read the numbers there to make sure she got it right. I feel like it takes a little bit too much time here on VATSIM, so I don't. But I thought that was a great way to make sure that, you know, they got it right that way.
Altimeter 3029, expect RNAV Yankee runway 31 right approach.
135.2 is next. So I thought that was just really, really cool.
Maintain 250 knots or greater.
Needless to say, I watched the video like a hawk and took lots of notes. Yep, I know you follow whether you've heard anything about the solar storm that produced a lot more radiation than normal. I followed a little bit about that. Is that the one that...
Southwest 927, maintain 5,000.
Is that the one that had...
5,000, Southwest 927.
The radiation... Okay. I may be mixing it up. That's the one that also required the Airbus's... computers to get, they kind of scrambled some of the computers in Airbus, that one, because there was something that happened recently that was really big. The Aurora should be visible in the US tonight. Okay, so that's probably something new, not the old one.
Southwest 927, are you already set at 4,000 there?
I'm at 4,100, I'm climbing back up to 5,000.
Roger, no worries, thank you. Southwest 441, contact approach 128.2.
128.2 now for Southwest 441. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, the solar flares are just a big problem all over the place, aren't they, Wabi?
Miami Express 5-6 Heavy, going to be 3 in trail of a, let's see, Boeing 737. Reach about approach speed, please.
Okay, we're going to be 154 on the approach speed for Omni Express 56. You got the traffic inside ahead of us.
Roger, thanks.
Southwest 441 is direct tween with information is Juliet.
South 441 Chicago approach. You can expect the RNAV Yankee runway 31 right from tween. Descend and maintain 4,000.
Expecting the RNAV Yankee now for 31 right and descend to 4,000 from tween. FedEx Southwest 441. I can't remember my freaking airline. I can't remember my airline tonight. It's Wabi. It's the solar flares, right? It's clearly the solar flares that are causing a problem here.
South 879 Chicago approach. Welcome, it is Julia. Current Midway altimeter 3029er.
It's totally contagious. It's that bad.
Maintain 5,000.
Okay, over here, we're done with the ND arrival. RNAV Yankee.
Contact Midway Tower 135.2.
135.2.
35-2 Omni Express 56. Have a good night.
Night.
There we go, 135.2. It's going to be 1,700 at Noble. Hobel.
South 441, 7 miles from tween, cross tween 4,000, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 31 right approach.
4,000 at tween, then cleared for the RNAV Yankee, runway 31 right approach. Southwest 441. I almost said it. Okay, 1,700.
Chicago approach, Cotifi 177, heading 10030.
Clear 7702 Chicago approach, radar contact, turn right, heading 120, maintain 3,000, be vectors for the approach.
Right, heading 120, 3,000, speed vectors for approach 17732.
South 441, maintain 170 knots to a 5-mile final. South 441, cancel approach clearance, turn right heading 090, descend and maintain 3,000.
Cancel the approach clearance. Right turn 090, descend to 3,000, Southwest 441.
South 441, do not exceed 210 knots.
210 knots, do not exceed, Southwest 441. Okay. It got crazy. Something happened.
Flare 7702, turn 10 degrees right.
5,000.
Right 10 degrees, 17772.
What do you mean cancel the approach? We already called in our pizza order.
South 2463, contact Midway Tower 135.2.
135.2, 21
South 441, turn left heading 040.
Left turn 040, Southwest 441. Hey Jed Lawler's in chats. Melbourne to Korowa? Is that it in Australia? We know Melbourne. We've been there a few times. Never been to Korowa.
27 Chicago approach. Roger, you can expect the RNAV Yankee runway through and right.
Bad game time. This is about a normal day here.
Maintain 4,000, expect runway through and right. RNAV Yankee, Southwest
927. Roger, and you're 5 miles from Queen, cross Queen 4,000, RNAV Yankee runway through and right approach.
Start day again, Southwest 927.
South 927, cross Queen 4,000, cleared RNAV Yankee runway through and right approach.
Cross Queen at 4,000 for the RNAV Yankee 31 right approach. Southwest 927.
South 441, turn left heading 340, intercept the 31 right localizer.
340, intercept the localizer for 31 right, Southwest 441.
South 441, if that puts you through, turn left heading 300 to join.
300 to join. Yeah, we're going to go over, but not much. Southwest 441.
South 3292, maintain 170 knots to a 5-mile final, contact Midway Tower 135.2.
Tower 135.2, 1785, Southwest 43290.
Southwest 927, maintain 170 knots to a 5 mile final.
Maintain 170 knots till 5 mile final, Southwest 907. Southwest 427, correcting.
South 427, Chicago approach, welcome ASUS, current, Midway altimeter 3029, expect to oscillate through on right approach.
200, expect 31 right approach, Southwest.
Corolla.
7702, turn
I had an
right,
extra
heading
roar.
200.
Right heading 200, 187, 73.
South 441, maintain 170 knots to a 5 mile final, contact Midway Tower 135.2.
Towers 135.2, 170 knots till 5 mile final, Southwest 441. Thanks. Midway Tower 135.2.
Southwest 982 ground.
11875.
Southwest 2292, traffic on the crossing roadway, holding in position. Southwest 2292.
Midway Tower, hi there. Southwest 441 is straight in for runway 31 right.
Southwest 441, Midway Tower, wind 280 at 7, running through red rate number 2, cleared to land, traffic holding in position on the crossing roadway.
Clear to land, number 2 for the runway. We'll watch out for the other traffic, Southwest 441. Okay, auto brakes, speed brakes. Speed brakes are not armed. Speed brakes are armed. Gear down, 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes. Speed's coming down, right? Not really fast enough. I don't see the other airplane. Okay, here at Midway, we are going to be exiting to the right. There is a high speed.
Southwest 927, traffic holding in position on the crossing roadway.
I see them. They're on the runway.
Traffic will be holding in position on the crossing roadway.
Shuttle will be crossing on the runway.
Bet we're going around.
Southwest 2160, continue holding to arrivals prior to your departure.
$100.
Can you hold in Southwest 60?
50. 30. 10.
Southwest 3292, contact ground.
My ground, Southwest 3292.
That was fast. I really thought I saw that airplane's wings on the runway.
Southwest 441, contact ground.
Ground for Southwest 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Good one.
And at least I remembered that it's Southwest 441 now, too. That's kind of nice. Ground. That felt really nice. What a cool flight. I know, now you can breathe. I'm not kidding. There are some arrivals. It's sort of like, can I breathe now? Whew. I'm Nelson. Welcome in. Nice for Midway. Yeah, I'm sure it was a little heavier. Okay, ground is 118075. Midway ground, hi there. Southwest 441, just off runway 31 right. About to make the turn at hotel.
That's 441, welcome to Midway, taxi via hotel, hold short of runway 22 right, stay gate.
Let's see, hotel, hold short at 22 right. Parking tonight is Bravo 7. Nico's calling it a night. Okay. Strobes need to go off. APU on. Continuous restart off. Lights are not good. We didn't do landing light. There's somebody blasting off. Flaps are up. Speed brakes are down. Auto brakes are disengaged.
Tango 3.
And then we hold short. Biggleston, right? Hey, Biggleston, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. And we're holding short here. Now, after the runway, we need Bravo 17, which is where the real one's going. Bravo 17. Got it. I see where we're going to go. Look, let's see. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 airplanes. That one's going around. That one's going around. JSG droid is visual 3-1 right, and I can't see anything.
South 441 cross runway 22 right at hotel, hold short of runway 22 left.
22 right at hotel will hold short of 22 left, Southwest 441. I don't know. JSG droid, maybe
South
turn off the
27,
targeting computer and use the
ground,
force.
Hotel, Big 8.
Wherever it's easiest, 797.
Can you tell me a specific gate? That's what's easy.
Can we get Bravo 7, 797?
That'll work. Southwest 927, hold short of 22 right at hotel.
Hold short of 22 right at hotel, 997.
Actually, the guy right in front of you is taking Bravo 7, but you can take any of the adjacent gates.
Okay, I'll follow him and go right.
Use the force, Luke.
Southwest 441, cross runway 22 left at hotel, taxi via left turn, Yankee to your gate.
Crossing 22 right at hotel, left turn, Yankee to the gate for Southwest 441. Thank you. Captain Lorian, you are going to get a present for your mom's birthday. Hey, happy birthday shopping. Captain Lorian, thanks for coming in. Our next spy flight is going to be Thursday, 1800 Zulu. So normal time, it's Thursday. Can't wait to see you then. Happy birthday to your mom, and we'll see you when you get, see you Thursday.
Southwest 441, give way to 1 outbound.
I got the outbound. We'll wait for them. Southwest 441.
South 927, cross runway 22 right at hotel, hold short of runway 22 left for departing traffic.
Crossing runway 22 right at hotel, and we'll hold short for traffic on 22 left.
Okay, also, all right, this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 from the end. 1, 2, 3. It's on the other side of the Texas plane.
Midway ground is Remington.
So there's somebody in chat that's just coming in behind me and wanted to see the setup for my throttles. And so we're not going to just depart immediately. Is that right? No, that's not right. I can't count gates. It's hard to see the paint. 19, that's got to be 17. Bravo 17, there we go.
Southwest 927, cross runway 22 left at hotel, left turn, pop into your gate. Direction Yankee gate.
Cross 22 left at hotel, and turn left on Yankee for the gate. 27, sorry.
Southwest 927, read back correct, and traffic holding position.
Bickles, yes. Been flying for about 7 hours today, so probably ought to take a little break.
Southwest 420, contact Midway Tower 135.2, good day.
There they are standing on top of that ladder. Look at that.
420, good day.
See you, Tony.
I have to remember, if I just go and put my gate number in, we'd get gate guidance going in. Man, that guy's had a lot of coffee. Yeah, they have way too much coffee there. JSG Droid had to turn out no visibility. No kidding. Okay, everything looks good here. Flip the generators down. There's the generators and engine number 1 and engine number 2. Let's get off of the transponder so we're not taking up space on their radar map. Electric hydraulic pumps can go off. That looks pretty good. We'll turn off navigation stuff. That looks good too. Everything's good over there. Oh, let's get the APU bleed on and the isolation switch on so we can keep the AC going in the airplane. Let's do anti-collision lights and wing lights can go off. All the rest of our lights are off. Seat belts can go off as well. And come on over here. We'll go electronic flight bag and get rid of that and go to ground operations. Yeah, that ramp agent, jeez. Well, they have strong coffee, I guess, in Chicago. Jocks. And request ground power and request a jetway. Come to door management, disarm our doors.
02 Midway ground, welcome, taxi via hotel, hold short of runway 22 right, say gate.
Gate. Okay, that looks pretty good. And we'll go ahead and open that one door now. We could also do cargo doors and all that's good. Okay, Boxinator wants to see the throttles setup that I have. So we're just gonna kind of chill a little bit here. So JSG Droid, you got bumped to another runway. And I guess something was crazy for you.
7702, Roger.
So let's see. There's Southwest 1959. I think this is like JSG Droid's, what, your next, your third try at the runway here. Let's see. Senor Tomas, you are parked next to me. So let's see. Senor Tomas. Well, where did everybody go? I thought you were there.
For Lars 7702.
I thought you were up there. I didn't see anybody else, though.
Hotel, join, hotel.
Boxinator, not a problem. Happy to show you this. So, let's see. Polyot had a suggestion for throttle settings, and it looks really good. So if you've got throttles like the Airbus throttles, the TCA, if you create something like this works really, really well so that you can use, lift the little levers and run Boeing reversers like Boeing reversers. So this is something that I've got to learn how to do, and maybe I'll make that work. But right now I'm just doing this the old-fashioned way, and I'll show you that when Boxinator's got time to see it. Senor Tomas, you're de-icing right now. Captain Whip, my gosh, hats off to you. Good luck surviving that overnight. I hope it's a great one. Can't wait to see you on Thursday. Safe travels, and, no sheep on the runway. We'll see you soon. Thank you for coming by and saying hi, and thank you for all the really great tips that you give us,
Subscriber
too.
confirmed.
Not kidding. Thanks for the great tips. Oh my gosh, and thank you for some gift subs. Holy moly, some extra support before you left. Thank you. That was really nice, too. Thank you for the extra support and very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Those really are making a difference. Thanks for helping to keep me going here. Tim Dog saying good night. Good night, Tim Dog. It's football time for you, right? Football, right, JSG? Tim Dog? And Wolfie says spy balloons, pizza, and beer chairs. Okay, now JSG Droid is going the opposite way. Yeah, there's JSG Droid. I'll bet they're going to try and bring you in behind this one here, right? Enjoy the game there, Tim Dog. So we'll see if JSG Droid comes around, and then we'll see if Boxinators gets on the ground too. They've got people pretty well spaced out. Oh, look at this. We got somebody in a small airplane here. He's going after 1096. JSG Droid is now right. Jeff the Hawkeye guy, thank you for coming in. See you on Thursday. I'll be looking for some flight ideas before Thursday and get those plugged into the schedule. And then after that, there goes JSG Droid making the turn in. And we're going to keep an eye out for Boxinator's flight coming in here. And then we'll look at the settings. They're really pretty simple. There's only three. Most all of us have got a a left throttle and a right throttle, right? JSG Droid, you had to plug in the ILS. Yeah, at the last minute for me, they were basically turned me out and then turned me back in, and then said, grab the localizer. Sort of like, what? Localizer? I didn't set that up. Which, goes against everything that I usually do because I always like to set up the localizer. And let's see, put the disengage bar back up, flight director's off here, and then that's usually the way that I will leave the Boeing setup at the end of the day. So that's really nice. Got to clean up the desk a little bit too. Really enjoyed the flight into Copenhagen though. I had swapped the localizer out so it wouldn't interfere with the RNAV. Well, I did change the RNAV in the flight management computer, so I did get that one done. So, Wolfies is going to call it a night. Good night, Wolfies. Thank you for always being here. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you soon. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and do that. Pappy1 wants to see my configuration for graphics. So I'm going to go ahead and let's just go ahead and get out of the gate, and we'll just stay here. But let's go and look at a couple of settings because this comes up quite a bit. So let's go and do settings, and let's look at graphics for right now real fast. So graphics, the way I've got it set up, it's full screen resolution, but I've also got it set to windowed mode. So I have it set to windowed mode because sometimes you just full screen doesn't work. I also have my anti-aliasing to TAA. Let's see, scaling's 100, AMD, I don't know what that does. Maximum frame rate, I have it checked on, and my maximum frame rate is 30%. I don't use frame gen. Now then, here's some of the things that I have changed down at the bottom. So we've got fauna set to low, seat traffic set to sea traffic, and road traffic set to low. The next three have on and off. So air traffic quantity is off, parked aircraft quantity is off, airport services is off. Character quantity and all of that, character quantity is off and low. And that's pretty much the way that I've got that set up. Water waves are low. Ultra, volumetric clouds. We spend most of our time in the air. So I've got my volumetric clouds set to ultra. Object level of detail, I have it set to 50. And that's just the way that I've had that. It's just the way it came there. So that's the way I had it set. Grass is low, rocks are low, plants are low, but trees are high and buildings are medium. And that's really my terrain level of detail is set to 50. I don't know if that's great or not, but that's how it works for me. So those are my graphic settings. For Boxinator, and this is the way I've got my settings for the PMDGs. So it's not an Airbus, but I have the TCA Airbus throttles, and this works really, really good. But, so let's come on down here to Power Management, and in Power Management, we're going to click Throttle, and now let's go down a little bit, and these are all the settings I have. First of all, hold throttle reverse thrust. We were chatting about this in the live stream. You could either toggle the reverse thrust or you can hold it. Whenever I hit toggle, it always magically untoggles, so it's never worked well for me. So I hold it, and the button is on the left throttle, and that is that left button over there. So when it's time for me to, throttles all the way to idle on landing, hold the button, wait, and then look at the instruments, see that the reversers are green, and then push the throttles forward. And that's how I reverse thrust. So that's my first setting. My second setting is throttle 1 axis. And the throttle 1 axis is joystick L axis X. And throttle 2 axis is joystick L axis Y. And that's it. The only other thing that I've done is now I've got airplane controls, and I've got one specifically for my PMDG airplanes, and that's specifically for these things right here. And those are the ways that I'm going about, making those things work. And it seems to work for me pretty good. Now, the idea of doing what Polyot said, to be able to go and use these throttles, with the reverser like an Airbus, even in a Boeing, that would make life significantly easier. So that's just something that I'm going to have to go and do a little bit of work on and see if I can't, make that work. His numbers and settings that I was looking at, those settings over there are for, he's got the wind wing throttles, I'm still on the Thrustmaster throttles. And that's the way that works. Andre landed 34 minutes ago in Zurich with a minus 392. Not great, not terrible, but you made it. Way to go, Andre. And hopefully that kind of explains it just a little bit. Those are the settings that I'm using, and it seems to work fairly good, most of the time. And so hopefully that's something that works for you. And if you didn't catch any of that, you can watch that again over on a, you can go and check that out on a, replay. And if not, we can go over it again on another live stream or something like that. So there we go. Lex Stereo, thank you for coming by. Always good to see Lex Stereo. Lex Stereo has got some nice channels over on YouTube, and be sure and check that out. JSG Droid's on a 5-mile final right now. So JSG Droid's hanging in. This is your third attempt at landing here tonight, right? It's JSG Droid's third attempt at landing. So we'll tap dance for another 2 to 3 minutes, and then we'll see. Second, I thought this was your third. This airport is always so much fun, and the events coming into this one are really good. So can't wait to see the next time we get to come in here. One of the first things that I'll be doing in the next few days is coming over here to the VATSIM events calendar, and we'll look and see what kind of events that we've got. Hi, Michael. Welcome aboard. Second flight for Flyer Studios. Second approach there, too. No kidding. No, we've actually been flying for about 7 hours today there, Michael. Thank you for coming in, though. So Thursday, what do we got coming up here? We have got Hamburg Thursday. Let's see, direct to the regionals, Billund and Aalborg, and welcome to Helsinki. So we'll probably do something with either Helsinki or Hamburg or Billund. Usually Helsinki to Billund or Aalborg is a really nice flight. So that's a really good one. There's an event called the Smokestack Shuffle, but there are, let's see what these looks like. That might be fun. Is this the Smokestack approach? Between Pontiac and Cleveland. So those are Great Lakes. That's not the Smokestack arrival that I'm thinking about in California. We've also got Acropolis nights on Friday. We've also got Frankfurt Friday and Bremen. So we'll probably do something between Bremen and Frankfurt. So I'll get all of those put together. And JSG Droid has made it. Congratulations, JSG Droid. Hey, and JSG Droid's got some really good food for later on tonight. So I hope you've got some good food at your place too. And I can't wait to see you. So looking forward to seeing you on Thursday. There were some incredibly generous gift subs these past few days. Thank you for helping me to keep that number up there. That way I can kind of keep this going and keep a little bit of a buffer zone in the business side of this, and I'm super grateful for that. Thank you for your really great support. But as I always like to say, even if you can't do that, thank you for being here, and thank you so much for being such great Flight Sim friends. I can't wait to see you Thursday at 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, it's crazy out there, so no matter where you live, please, please, please stay healthy, stay safe, and we'll see you in the Friendly Sim skies on Thursday. Cheers. Good night. Oh, we're going to see some Caesar.